For any wrestler, I mean, undefeated state champ last year in the state finals the year before, a three-time state medalist, and there, really nice takedown, good fluid motion by a guy that's wrestling 195 pounds.
Brady Skinner with it, up top. Faye at the buzzer, hits the three, nice looking shot.
To Folkers, back at the Grant, long three, got it!
Nice. Cash attacks, double, almost triple teamed, out to Connell, deep three, hit it. That's a three for South Loop.
I have to make sure I set my cruise control when I drive after I watch this event.
Yeah, exactly. Car 204, the Yellow Viper of Ryan Firstenau.
Oh.
Hello to all our viewers out there. Thank you very much for tuning in. You get a look at where we're talking to you from.
You get second, 6, and now 5. Pandorf atop of the key 3. Good! Pandorf at the buzzer. Johnson hammered out towards center. Holm going back. Holm will dive, and did he make the catch? He did! Caden Holm, a diving catch across his body to the right.
Ball comes out of there. Who's going to hop on top of it? It's going to be scooped up by Cooksley. Inside the 30, the 20, 15, 10. Can he get there? He can. It's 6 points for Sandhills Thedford on defense. The scoop and score.
Calderos sends it in the corner to Santos, a 3, got it. His third from downtown in the quarter.
With the bounce, gets it into Ryan. Ryan, nice post move, lays it up and in and scores 2.
10.2 seconds left.
Welcome to another broadcast of high school sports here on Central Nebraska's Sports Source. We want to say thanks to all the community-spirited businesses who bring you our coverage. We hope that you'll join us thanking those sponsors by giving them your patronage.
Thank you to these businesses that bring you every high school and Husker broadcast.
Nebraska State Bank, Grocery Cart, Arrow Seed, Team Physical Therapy, Meade Lumber, Custer Federal State Bank, Rod's Body and Paint, Trotter Service, Shelter Insurance, Agland ATV, Duda Plumbing, Sargent Irrigation, Melham Medical Center, Geared for Sports, Broken Bow Dental, Nebraska Owners Insurance Agency, Gateway Motors, High Street Insurance and Financial Services, Taylor Heating and Cooling, Justin Thompson Agency, Palmer Monument, Central Nebraska Diesel. Now, let's go live for our coverage of exciting sports action on Central Nebraska Sports Source.
Good afternoon and welcome to Broken Bow High School, site of the semifinals and championship day of the MNAC basketball tournaments. My name is Jeremy Scheib. I'll be joined later in the pregame by Larry Kottner. Jack Simpson's behind the camera as we bring you a radio and video production both today and Saturday, 4 games each day for the Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference. We're going to get started today on the boys bracket side of things as Sandhills Thedford faces Mullen. Then we'll stay on the boys bracket as Twin Loop faces Anselmo Myrna. Girls bracket games will round out our afternoon or early evening by that time today. Brady and Sandhills Thedford, and then Mullen and Anselmo Myrna. Our first broadcast, as I mentioned, is Sandhills Thedford and Mullen. Sandhills Thedford comes into this one as the number 2 seed. Mullen, the number 3 seed, as all of the seeds held on both of these tournaments. We want to thank the wonderful sponsors joining us for this broadcast. In addition to those you just heard, Consolidated, Quick Stop in Mullen, Ray Custom Haying, Dayspring Bank of Mullen, Midwest Partitions, Govier Brothers Mortuary and Crematory, Sandhills PT, Western Nebraska Bank, Mullen Auto and Diesel, Sandhill Oil, Harsh Mercantile, Ewald's Grocery, The Arnold Insurance Agency, Maple Park Dental of Mullen, Cow Country Animal Clinic, Hampton Well Drilling, Sargent Insurance of Thedford, Sandhills Golf Club, and the Outpost Feed Store. We'll hear from some sponsors when we come back. We'll give you a rundown on video information that you can share with your friends and family who can't make it to the action in person. You're listening to and watching Central Nebraska's Sports Source.
The chilly season is here. No need to be wearing a stocking hat inside. Talk to them at Meade Lumber in Broken Bow and get your home's insulation upgraded. Not only will you keep the cold outside in the winter, you'll also have a more efficient, clean, and healthy home. At Meade Lumber, they do their very best to accommodate you with information on your project. Check out the awesome resources they offer at meadlumber.com as well. Mead Lumber in Broken Bow. Visit them today on East Highway 2.
Life's better when you're under our roof because we can help you choose insurance to help protect what matters most. Life insurance from American Family Life Insurance Company can help financially protect your loved ones by replacing a portion of your income if you were to pass away. That means your family could have the help they need to continue to pursue their dreams. Contact Justin at the Justin Thompson Agency at 872-5252 today.
American Family Insurance.
Products not available in all states. American Family Life Insurance Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
At Team Physical Therapy, they know staying in the game is your top priority. With locations in Broken Bow, Burwell, Callaway, and Gothenburg, they're proud to support local athletes with expert care and personalized rehab. Reach them at 872-5111. Whether you're recovering from an injury or working to improve your performance, their team is dedicated to helping you get back stronger and faster. Reach out to Team Physical Therapy at 872-5111 or visit myteampt.com. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you by Team Physical Therapy.
A winter clearance that's getting hotter. That's right. The winter clearance is continuing right now at Geared for Sports. Snag 40% off winter apparel, including hoodies, sweatpants, stocking hats, gloves, and more. If it keeps you warm, it's probably on sale. Shop Monday through Friday 10 to 6, Saturday 10 until 4. Find big, warm, comfy savings on winter styles on the west side of the square at Geared for Sports. A winter clearance that will warm you up inside and out.
Thinking about a remodel or planning a new build this year? Now's the time to get your projects on the schedule with Duda Plumbing. Scott and Colton handle full remodel plumbing, new construction installs, and professional sewer video inspections to spot issues before they become surprises. They serve Broken Bow and surrounding communities with dependable, detail-driven service, plus septic plumbing when needed. Don't wait until everyone's booked. Call Duda Plumbing today, where they do the plumbing.
A new year means new plans and a fresh start for your savings. At Custer Federal State Bank, we believe hard work deserves a safe place to grow. Whether you're saving for the farm, the family, or the future, our savings accounts are built for folks who value trust, service, and hometown banking. Start the year off right with neighbors who know you by name. Stop by Custer Federal State Bank today or visit us online. Custer Federal State Bank, your hometown bank, yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back to Broken Bow High School. As I mentioned going into the break, we also have a great video broadcast accompanying our radio call throughout the day on the Sandhills Express YouTube and Facebook pages. You'll see the sponsors scrolling at the top right-hand part of your screen throughout the day. They are the ones making it possible for us to bring each game to you. It takes extra equipment, takes extra personnel, and it's all thanks to these wonderful sponsors. BD, the Grocery Cart, Nebraska State Bank, Agland ATV, Palmer Monument, Insurance of the Heartland, H&R Block, Colligan, Mead Lumber of Broken Bow, the Callaway District Hospital with the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics, the Garden Center, Downey Drilling, 450 Ag, Agribest Feeds, and Accurate Technologies. Thank you as well to these MNAC specific sponsors, Custer Public Power District and the Market and Mill. And joining us for this first game, Sargent Insurance of Thetford, Rodocker Trucking, and the Sandhills Corral. We'll take another break. When we come back, I'll welcome Larry into the broadcast, and we'll start talking a little bit about Sandhills, Thetford, and Mullen. The first of 4 broadcasts is coming your way shortly on Central Nebraska's Sports Source.
Put your tax refund to work at Gateway Motors. Every eligible vehicle comes back with their lifetime powertrain limited warranty on vehicles within 7 model years or brand new with under 70,000 miles at no extra cost. Use that refund and drive something new like a brand new Chevrolet Trax with little to no money down and payments around $350 a month for well-qualified buyers. Bad credit, no credit, or great credit, they finance everyone. Don't forget the famous Gateway Motors First-Time Buyers Program. Just give them a call and ask, how does the Gateway Motors First-Time Buyers Program work? Gateway Motors, your gateway to the road ahead.
Having a party, celebration, tailgate, or watch party? Then you need to come and see us at the Grocery Cart. Between our amazing deals and GK Wine and Spirits, we'll help you treat your guests right. Start out with a meat and cheese tray or a Chester's chicken in the deli, or pick up a rack of smoked ribs. For drinks, our aisles at the GK Wine and Spirits are full with savings on your favorites. The deli and GK Wine and Spirits, inside the Grocery Cart, Broken Bow.
When the big game day arrives, you need a vehicle you can count on. Trotter Service has you covered. Offering full-service auto repair, tire sales, oil changes, and more, Trotter Service is your trusted hometown shop for reliable vehicle care. Whether you're heading to the game or driving every day, their expert team keeps your ride running strong. Schedule an appointment at trotterstirepros.com or call 872-6801. Your hometown automotive repair and tire store, Trotter Service.
Configuring the Bluetooth, deciding who controls the music, remembering where you parked. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with an auto owner's insurance independent agent, getting the right coverage for your vehicle doesn't have to be one of them. So you can get back to more important things, like remembering if you're on the 3rd or 4th level of the parking garage. That's simple human sense.
Hi, this is Nate Bell with High Street Insurance and Financial Services in Broken Bow. See us online at hsip.com. See possible.
Don't let ice have you and your customers slipping and sliding about. Pick up commercial strength Thaw Master Ice Melt at Arrow Seed in Broken Bow. Designed with optimal melting speed and performance, Thaw Master is long-lasting and can stand up to the frigid Nebraska temperatures because it melts up to 10 degrees below zero. It's even dyed green for easy application and high visibility. The best part? It's highly effective and affordable. Pick up your 50-pound bag at Arrow Seed in Broken Bow.
Nebraska State Bank is where hometown pride meets hometown banking. They're proud to offer a full range of personal and business banking services, including checking and savings accounts, home and agriculture loans, and convenient online mobile banking. Nebraska State Bank will help you score whether you're buying your first home, growing a business, or planning for the future. With branches in Broken Bow, Myrna, and Callaway, they are your trusted teammate. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you by Nebraska State Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC.
KDBN Radio, your home for MNAC basketball all week long.
Welcome back to Broken Bow High School. Yes, it is MNAC time. We've been going all week long. We started on Monday, continued on Tuesday, got Wednesday off, and now it's Thursday, and it's semifinal time, Larry. It's an exciting time for these teams because they're right ahead of the postseason, and a conference title would just be the icing on top of a great season for one of these teams competing today.
And you've been working so hard for the last 2 months, and then you want to kind of size up what your team will be like in a tournament setting. And a conference is just the perfect time for that. Most of the time you're going to get 3 games, some people only 2, but you still get to see some of the competition. The 2 teams out here, they're very familiar with each other. However, they haven't played each other this year. Their regular season game will be coming up here in February in a couple of weeks. So this will be their first time at going after each other in this first one here between Mullen and Sandhills Thedford.
Sandhills Thedford is a 9-5 squad. They came in 4th last year. They lost to South Loop in that contest, 38-49. Now in the semifinals on Monday, we got to see them win a game against a formidable team, but the steam ran out for Brady. We'll put it that way. As a team, though, Sandhills Thedford only hit 2 3-pointers. They had 2 players foul out, and I think that's a key for this team coming into this game, Larry. They don't typically play very deep on their bench. They've got to stay out of foul trouble, but not lose their identity, which is to play smart, aggressive defense.
Yeah, and they had to go deep to their bench the other night because, as you mentioned, they got in foul trouble, and they got in foul trouble early in that game. I believe one of the Sandhills Thedford players, I think it was Peyton Sainer, that picked up 3 fouls right in the first quarter with about 5 minutes still to go.
Yeah, as far as leading scores, they had 4 different scores in double figures. Mo Robinson had 18, Brandon Goshorn with 17, Carter Anderson with 14, and Thatcher Tehan knocked in 11. Meanwhile, across the way, the Mullen boys, they're having a pretty good season as well. In the semifinals, they took on South Loop. They won that game by 7 points. And I think the thing that was impressive about Mullen as well, another team that doesn't go super deep on the bench, Larry, but they found scoring in a lot of different locations all over the floor.
Yeah, they did. They really kind of come together a little bit. I think the emergence of Ben Werner We didn't see much out of him in that game against Anselmo Myrna before Christmas, but he was a big factor the other night. He was knocking down the threes, and he was doing a good job. And that helps out a guy like Jacob Walker, who's their leading scorer. That gives him a little bit more open lanes and be able to get his shot from the outside or drive to the hole.
We would be remiss if we did not talk about the ball control that Mullen had in that contest against South Loop. They had less than 10 turnovers in that game. They really took care of the ball and gave themselves the best opportunity to win that game.
Yeah, we just saw South Loop really cause a whole bunch of turnovers against Ansley Litchfield the previous week in that 1-3-1 trapping zone that they utilized. They were able to get a turnover on Mullen on the first possession, but then only 4 more the rest of the night. I mean, that was amazing, the way that Mullen handled the ball, and that was impressive, and that's why they won that game the other night. They're a very disciplined team, well coached.
In that game against South Loop, Jacob Walker had 16, Ben Werner with 14, Alex Werner with 10. Nick Gonzalez joined him with 10 points of his own. We'll take another break. When we come back, we'll give you the starting lineups for St. Hills, Semford, and Mullen. It's boys MNAC basketball tournament action. The 2 and 3 seeds coming your way first for game 1 of 4 on KBBN Radio and St. Hills Express Video.
Supporting our student athletes, Melham Medical Center stands by you every step of the way. They offer local access to wellness and care, from emergency and inpatient services to the specialty clinic, offering top providers in orthopedics, cardiology, neurological care, and radiology. With a focus on inspiring healthy living through quality care, Melham is proud to back our hometown teams. Visit them at melham.org or call them at 308-872-4100. Melham Medical Center in Broken Bow.
From fields in Nebraska to projects around the world, Sargent Irrigation's roots run deep in the heartland. They believe in hard work, strong teams, and supporting the communities they serve. That's why they're proud to help deliver every thrilling moment of high school and Husker sports right to your radio. Even if you can't be there in person, you won't miss a play. This broadcast is made possible in part by Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow, where hometown pride goes the distance.
We are here for you, no matter where it works best to meet. Hi, this is Liana with Nebraska Owners Insurance Agency. We may have closed our Broken Bow office, but that doesn't mean Lori and I aren't ready to hit the road to meet where it's most convenient for you. Whether that's your home, conference rooms, coffee shops, or a picnic table in the park, we'll bring our competitive, trusted coverage to you. You can also come by our Callaway office Monday through Thursday, 7:30 a.m. until 5, or Fridays, 7:30 a.m. till noon, or call 836-2201 and let's talk so we can go to work for you at Nebraska Owners Insurance Agency.
The team at Taylor Heating and Cooling are big fans of our area student athletes and are proud to help bring you their accomplishments on the radio. Just like these bright students keep a cool head in the heat of competition, Taylor Heating and Cooling is ready to help keep you cool with their services. If the season calls for heat, they're ready with repair and new install expertise there as well. Financing is available because sweating or shivering in your home needs fixed now, not later. Call Taylor Heating and Cooling at 308-872-6196 or visit TaylorHeatingandCoolingBB.com.
Great athletes play with grit, heart, and integrity. At Palmer Monument in Broken Bow, those same qualities guide everything they do. Just as athletes push through the challenges to reach victory, Palmer Monument's team works with dedication to design meaningful, lasting memorials for your loved ones, crafted with pride and built to stand the test of time. They're committed to honoring every life with care and respect. Palmer Monument, designed with pride, sold with integrity, and always giving their very best, just like the athletes.
For those who give their all in competition and beyond, Agland ATV is proud to bring you this broadcast. From durable ATVs to UTVs and parts, Agland ATV in Broken Bow offers the quality and service local athletes and families trust. Whether you're hitting the trails or working hard on the farm with your Polaris machine, they have what you need to do it right. Agland ATV is proud to support this broadcast of high school sports, and they hope to see you soon.
Welcome back to Broken Bow. Mullen and St. Hills Thetford coming your direction. St. Hills Thetford the 2 seed. Mullen is the 3 seed. And Larry's got your starting lineups.
And the starting lineups and this sport broadcast is brought to you by 4 County Heating and Air. Owners Brian and Austin serve the area with more than 20 years of combined experience in the industry. Call for a free estimate and timely service. 4 County Heating and Air in Broken Bow, 308-872-2258. Let's take a look first of all at the visitors. The Mullen Broncos 7-5 on the season. The number 3 seed, they'll go this way. Brandon Harden, he is a 5'11" junior. Alex Werner, 5'11" and a senior. Ben Werner, 5'8" and a sophomore. Jacob Walker, he's a 6'2" senior. And Nicholas Gonzalez, 5'8" and a junior. The head coach is Brad Wright. He is assisted by Derek Hanks. Now for the home team, Sandhill Thetford, record of 9-5 on the season. They're the number 2 seed. Their head coach is Ted Tion. He is assisted by Troy Sainer. They'll start this way. Senior Peyton Sainer, junior Brandon Goshorn, Carter Anderson, a sophomore, Mo Robinson, he's a senior, and a junior, Thatcher Tion. The heights not available for Sandhill Thetford. So once again, the starters for the Knights, Sainer, Goshorn, Anderson, Tion, and Robinson. And for Mullen, Harden, the 2 Werner boys, Walker and Gonzalez. And that's a look at your starting lineups, brought to you by 4 County Heating and Air.
All right, thank you very much, Larry. We'll take another timeout, and when we come back, you'll hear the tip. It's Mullen and Sandhill Thetford, the first of 4 games in the MNAC semifinals on KBBN Radio and Sandhills Express Video.
When your vehicle needs dependable repair, turn to Rod's Body and Paint on the curve west of Broken Bow. They specialize in collision repair, color matching, auto glass replacement, and dent repair. Backed by certified technicians, free estimates, and fair prices that get you back on the road. With over a half-century of experience serving the community, they have earned a reputation for quality and trust. Call 308-872-5346 for details or to schedule your estimate at Rod's Body and Paint in Broken Bow.
Life is loud, chaotic, hilarious, and occasionally peaceful. Your life fits you, so why settle for life insurance that fits someone else? At Shelter Insurance, our local agents help you design a personal protection plan backed by award-winning customer service. We're your shield. We're your shelter. Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
Brought to you by Shelter Insurance. See Brent Custer for a free personal protection review.
Broken Bow Dental is proud to cheer on the area student athletes. At their location on Highway 2 in Broken Bow, their state-of-the-art clinic blends cutting-edge dental care with a warm, personalized approach. Because a confident smile supports success in and out of the game. From routine family dentistry to emergency treatment, they have you covered. Call 308-767-2002 to schedule an appointment at Broken Bow Dental. Be brilliant. Be bold.
Central Nebraska Diesel, your full-service Renke dealer, wishes all of the area student athletes and the Huskers a winning season. With Renke, you are always the winner. Call Central Nebraska Diesel to find out how a new Renke irrigation system can help score more points in your farming operation. Best of luck to all of the area student athletes, and go Big Red in competition and in the classroom. From Central Nebraska Diesel, your local irrigation experts.
Consolidated is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on our students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, keep up with them on Facebook. Just search Consolidated Companies.
This broadcast is being brought to you by Quick Stop. With 27 locations open 24/7, you know when you see a Quick Stop, you can refuel your vehicle and yourself anytime. They serve fresh-made, crispy, crunchy chicken and Piccadilly pizza. If it's a cool treat you're after, try for real shakes and smoothies or gourmet Frazzle slushes. Going to visit Quick Stop regularly? Pick up a rewards card and start saving today. Quick Stop, 27 locations to serve you, including right on the highway in Mullen. Happy to bring you this sports radio action.
This is MNAC Tournament Basketball on KBBN and Sandhills Express.
Welcome back to Broken Bow. We're getting ready for the tip-off of game number 1 of 4. They're introducing the starters as we have for you on the radio and video broadcast already. Well, I think it goes without saying, Larry, that in any game you want to get off to a good start, especially on a neutral site like this. The team that can have a good feel for shooting on a new basket, on a new floor, completely new floor for these two teams and the renovated Broken Bow gym, that team that gets their feet under them first is going to have an advantage.
Yeah, and you know, the thing, though, that isn't much different, though, is the background. It's still the same, and actually maybe you highlighted it a little more with the black back there. That might help these teams when they're shooting. With the basketball winning the tap, it's Sandhill Stedford. They'll look at a zone to start the game. They get it down low to Mo Robinson, up and in for the first 2 of the ball game. Full court pressure going to be applied by the Knights. Mo Robinson working against Jacob Walker. That's a good matchup. Close to a 10 count, but he gets it ahead to Harden. Brandon Harden will back it out, working against Tion. Over to the left side, Ben Werner controlling. Looking for the cutter, finds Walker. In the corner, Alex Werner. Skip pass up top to Gonzalez. Goshorn on him tight, but couldn't come up with the steal. Under 10 to go on the shot clock, down to 7. They work it inside to Harden. Harden going to have to get it back out in the corner. Walker had it knocked away with 1 second, and it was actually, no, it was not out of bounds, so it will be a shot clock violation. Great defense by the Knights.
Couldn't ask for 2 better possessions on offense and defense for the Knights.
Carter Anderson works it down low. Sainer trying to get it back out to Anderson, tipped by Gonzalez, but pops up high, and Anderson comes away with it. Along the baseline, driving, putting it up, and in is Goshorn. Goshorn able to put it down. And by the way, Trey Osinger, he got the start here tonight for Sandhill Stedford. Nope, check that. Nope, that is Goshorn that's out there. Every once in a while, that one kind of hides. 3 ball up and no good from Harden. Taken out of there by Robinson's got numbers. 3 on 2. Driving right side, Thatcher. Tion couldn't get it to go. Rebound brought out of there by Walker. Runs it into the forecourt. To the free throw line. Bounce down low. Kick out, back out to Gonzalez. Off the mark. And taken out of there defensively by Carter Anderson. Right now the pace in the favor of the Knights. They want to run and gun. With it up top, Anderson. Skip over to the right side. Fake on the shot by Tion. They work the perimeter. Left side with it, it's Goshorn. Tries to get it down low. That was kicked, but no whistle. Taken away by Mullen. Werner out front. He'll fire the 3 off the iron. No good. Long rebound out to Gonzalez. And Walker will wisely slow it up for Mullen. Their pace is more of a deliberate style of ball. Down low, back door over to Harden. Gets it to Alex Werner. His shot no good, but rebound by Harden. Ben Werner's 3 no good. Goes over the top of the backboard. It'll belong to Sandhill Stedford.
Well, Mullen doing a good job getting some shots up, just have not been able to find the bottom of the net yet. You'd like to assume those are going to start falling at some time, just getting their feet under them, but the Knights have gotten shots inside.
Skip pass over to the left wing, and a 3 ball is good for Brandon Goshorn.
It's like he heard me mention how they'd gotten 2 shots on the inside to start the game, and now Mullen, a shuffle of the feet for Brandon Harden, their first turnover of the contest.
That was forced by Mo Robinson going for a steal attempt. So Sandhill Stedford, we watched them against Brady the other night. They got off to a slow start in that game. Not the case here against Mullen tonight. Skip pass over to Goshorn. Goshorn along the baseline drives. 5-foot hanger won't go, and it's cleared out of there by Alex Werner. Gets it off to Walker, working against Robinson in that man-to-man. Walker spins, looks for a cutter, finds Ben Werner. Anderson on him. They work it around the perimeter. Walker open for a 3. It's short. Long rebound tipped around, control by Mo Robinson. Robinson wants to push. Behind the back dribble into the forecourt. Dips in, kicks it over to Goshorn. Another 3 on the way. This one's off the mark. Long rebound tipped around, control by Brandon Harden. 7-0 Sandhill Stedford. 4:26 to go. Opening quarter. Bounce over to the right side. With it, it's Werner. They'll work it around the perimeter. Harden on the left wing. He's got Tion on him. Alex Werner up top.
Walker working against Robinson. Gonzalez, top of the key, finds Alex Werner for a three. That's off the mark. Weak side rebound cleared out by Robinson. Feed ahead quickly to Tion, but Mullen back defensively. Robinson over to the right side, finds Anderson. 2 up, 3 down zone. Shot put up from 3, no good from Robinson. And on the rebound, we have our first foul called of the ball game.
An opportunity for these two teams to maybe get some air in their lungs. We have not had many stoppages here in the beginning parts of the game.
First foul will go on Peyton Sainer. Check that, Brandon Goshorn will get that. That's his first. With it up top, Harden working against Tion. Tion slaps it back into the backcourt, but Harden runs it down. Walker skips around the defense, drives, puts it up, couldn't get it to go. Got his own board, tries to follow, couldn't, and it's knocked off of Gonzalez out of bounds.
Well, he was trying to do exactly what Mullen needs right now, just to get on the board. And the highest percentage shot is as deep inside the lane as you can get. Just couldn't get it down to the bottom of the net.
He had a great first move on Mo Robinson to get that lane, but couldn't finish. Anderson with the 3 ball. Long rebound comes out to Ben Werner. Werner in the backcourt will slow things up, bring it across the timeline. Mullen still looking for their first points, trailing 7-0, and it's stolen away. Sainer got a piece of it to get it over to Anderson. Now up, Goshorn puts it home. Will it count? He did get fouled, and it will count. And Brandon Goshorn has been a big factor here early on for the Knights.
Yeah, he's got an opportunity to get his 8th point at the free throw line, and we're just over halfway through the first quarter.
Free throw up and good. 10-0, Sandhill Thedford. By the way, they're sporting bright green, pink, purple, and white tennis shoes here this afternoon.
Yeah, we are far removed from the days when I played high school basketball where you had a team color for your shoe.
Same here. On the drive with it, it's Walker. Walker throws it away. Goshorn came away with it. And he is fouled before the shot. That foul will be the second one on Mullen. First one on Nicholas Gonzalez. And it's a Dairy Queen of Broken Bow timeout. We'll take it with them. You're listening to 95.3.
This sports broadcast is being brought to you thanks to sponsorship from Ray Custom Haying of Thedford. Simply put, if it has to do with haying, Ray Custom Haying is the way to go. Call 308-645-7144. They are sponsoring this broadcast as a way to thank their customers by putting the area student athletes on air. Go Knights from Ray Custom Haying of Thedford. Proud Sandhills Thedford Knights supporters. 308-645-7144 for Ray Custom Haying.
Your friends and neighbors at Dayspring Bank, formerly First State Bank of Mullen, are proud to support the Mullen Broncos on the road for those of you who can't be at the game. Whether your family is growing, you're starting a business, or you've been farming or ranching for generations, Dayspring's bankers get to know you personally and create custom solutions to help you reach your goals. Dayspring Bank, for whatever the day brings. Member FDIC.
We come back to the Bow Dome here in Broken Bow, side of the semifinals of the MNAC Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament. Boys are playing this afternoon. Sandhill Thedford with a 10-0 lead and a 13-0 lead as Goshorn knocks down another 3.
Well, you cannot ask for a better start for the team, and certainly their guard, Brandon Goshorn. What a start.
The number 2 seed up on the 3 seed, 13-0. Mullen looking for their first points. They have not been able to find the bucket. They've had some looks, and now a hand check foul will go against the Knights.
They're going to get Tate Johnston on this one. Just stuck his hand out there, got it onto the hip a little bit, so baseline inbound.
Second foul. 2:07 to go here in the quarter. Jacob Walker will toss it in, baseline left side. And again, Mo Robinson kicks it away as they try to bounce it inside for Brandon Harden. And looked like they were going to try it a third time. Instead, they go at the Werner. Back over to Walker. Walker will bring it back out, reset the offense. 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Again, Mullen looking for their first points. Open Ben Werner 3, got it! And there they are. The Broncos are on the board. Goshorn, who's had the hot hand, into the forecourt, works it over to Tion. Tion brings it up top. Pass knocked away, intended for Robinson. Last touch, though, by Werner.
Well, if you're Mullen, you're only down 10 despite feeling like nothing has gone your way here in this first quarter. You kind of weathered this storm, just got to string some scores together now.
Goshorn cut off nicely by Harden defensively. Anderson up top, back over to Goshorn on the wing. Skip pass. Tion on the move, 12-footer, left it short. Taken out of there by Harden. Mullen with a chance to clip into this lead a little bit. Minute 20 remaining in the first quarter. Lost his balance and then he fell. Once he fell, he slid, and that was a travel.
Fourth turnover by my mark by the Mullen Broncos here in this first quarter. Despite not putting the ball in much and turning it over, they are winning the battle on the boards by 4 rebounds right now.
Anderson in the corner. They'll work it around the perimeter against this zone. 3 up, 2 down zone being shown now by Mullen. Goshorn on the drive, 18-footer. Boy, he has got the hot hand here early on. 2 more for Brandon Goshorn. It's a 15-3 game.
He's got 13 of their 15 points.
Into the forecourt, all the way. Harden to the layup and takes it in. Found a lane, and he just went coast to coast. 15-5. Robinson on the move. Along the baseline, takes it in. 5-footer, left it short. Cleared out of there by Walker. Walker slapped away, though, by Robinson. Right underneath the hoop. He'll put it up and in. What quick hands by Mo Robinson. 17-5 now the score. Werner, double team, finds Walker. Wanted to launch the 3, but Tion came out on the help defense. 16 seconds to go. Shot and clock the same. Gonzalez works it over to Walker, down to 8 seconds remaining. Up top, Harden. Now to Gonzalez, 4 seconds. Harden with it, he'll launch 3. Blocked nicely by Tion. Walker comes away with it, cannot get off a shot. The Knights, the 2 seed with the big first quarter, they lead Mullen 17-5 here at the MNAC semifinals.
Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thetford would like to take this opportunity to salute all of the student athletes in the area for working hard to prepare for every contest of the season. Through all the hard work and determination you show, you are setting a foundation for a successful future after high school. Good work from Midwest Partitions, delivering expertise, efficiency, and execution. Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thetford.
This sports broadcast is being brought to you in part by Govey Brothers Mortuary and the Arnold Mullen Funeral Home. For over 60 years, Govey Brothers Mortuary and the Arnold Mullen Funeral Home have served Central Nebraska. Through the entirety of their years, putting families first has always been their motto. Enjoy this high school sports broadcast brought to you by Govey Brothers Mortuary and the Arnold Mullen Funeral Home. Reach them at 1-800-354-6340 or visit GoveyBrothers.com.
Live local tournament action. This is the MNAC on KBBN.
Along with Jeremy Scheib and our videographer, Jack Simpson, I'm Larry Kattner. We're here at the Bow Dome in Broken Bow, 17-5 as we go to the second quarter. Sandhills Thetford on top of Mullen. The Broncos with the basketball. They'll work it around the perimeter. It's Walker on the left side. Up top, Werner for a 3. He nails it again. And now Ben Werner starting to heat up, Jeremy.
Yeah, and that's what Mullen needs, certainly.
17-8 the score. Driving into the paint. Nice spin move by Robinson. He'll put it home.
He's got 6 now.
19-8 inbounds. Almost thrown away. It's saved in nicely by Gonzalez. Gets it in to Werner. Werner working against Goshorn into the forecourt. Picks up the dribble. Finds Gonzalez. Gonzalez 25 feet away. He'll lob it over to Alex Werner. Now Ben Werner finds Walker looking for his first points, and that's off the mark. 1 minute deep into the second quarter. It's been all Sandhills Thetford here early on. They lead at 19-8. Goshorn, who's had the hot hand, into the forecourt. Top of the key, picks up dribble, goes over to Robinson, has a lane, takes it in, puts it up and in. He had that first step, just enough maneuver ability room to get down that baseline. And now it's a 21-8 game. Ties the biggest lead of the contest. Sandhill Stedford jumped out to a 13-0 lead. 3 ball on the way. It would not fall for Brandon Harden. Robinson, one and done as he comes away with the defensive board. Man-to-man defense now being shown by Mullen. On the drive, Goshorn takes it in, left it short on the 5-footer. Got his own board, kicks it back out for Johnston. Tipped around, controlled finally by Robinson. Did a good job of keeping his foot for that to not travel. It's stolen away, though, on the right side by Walker. Comes away with it. Walker into the forecourt. Working against Robinson. Bounce over and taken away by Johnston. I think Walker expected Gonzalez to come closer to the hole. And now Robinson taking it to the bucket is going to be fouled.
Just out of bounds.
Oh, okay. Mason Cooksley had checked into the lineup. He comes back out. Sainer back in. So is Tion. Tion will lob it in to Robinson. In the post position, takes it up and in. I'm not even sure that Alex Werner might not even got a piece of that, but it was a nice touch and it falls in.
Yeah, he had his hand on it, his entire hand, but Mo just kept his hands on it longer and muscled through it.
23-8 the score, biggest lead for Sandhill Stedford. Werner has it deep on the right side. He has been the majority of the points for Mullen. Alex Werner, left wing, picks up the dribble, looking for a cutter. He'll find Walker. Walker cut off on the wing. Now off to Werner. Werner, free throw line, out to Harden for a 3. That's off the mark. And the rebound run down in the corner by Robinson. 5:02 to go in the half. Robinson takes it into the paint. Got stopped. He may have walked. Oh, they're going to call a foul.
Yeah, he kept that. I don't know how he stopped so quick. I don't know what. I think he's wearing Nikes. Bottom of those are pretty sticky because he kept that toe down despite having that long step.
Johnston and Cooksley going to come back into the lineup for Sandhill Stedford.
That was the second foul whistled. Well, let's see. They
on Nicholas Gonzalez.
Gonzalez, yep, his second.
Cooksley has it. Off to Goshorn. Goshorn crossover dribble. Left elbow. Kicks it back out to Cooksley. He's on the drive in the paint. Puts it up. Couldn't get it to fall. Cleared out of there by Gonzalez. Almost threw it away, but Walker runs it down. Tipped around in the backcourt. Werner runs it into the forecourt. Bounce over to the left side to Alex Werner. Back to Ben Werner. Long 3. That's short. Taken out of there by Sainer. Sandhill Stedford has just done a good job of getting Mullen out of their deliberate pace. They have pushed the ball, even when they've been in the half-court set.
Well, the Mullen has gotten the three-point shots up that they want at the end of their possessions, but the problem is they just have not gone down, and it's kind of a live by the 3, die by the 3 sort of situation.
3 ball by Cooksley from deep. Almost went in, but bounced out of there. Taken away by Ben Werner.
Well, the game of basketball can be so simple at this point. It's just simply Mullen needs a basket to fall for them.
We've passed the midway point of the second quarter. Werner back out to Walker, and his first points come on an 18-footer. And Sandhill Stedford going to take a timeout. Timeout brought to you by Dairy Queen at Broken Bow. The timeout on the floor, perfect time to plan your next trip to Dairy Queen in Broken Bow to try a delicious blizzard for the season. Traditional sundaes and cones and shakes, or you can try the hot burgers, chicken strips, fries, cheese curds, and more. Visit them on West Highway 2 in Broken Bow, the Dairy Queen of Broken Bow.
We'll just keep it here, Larry. We don't have enough time to take a break.
Okay. And I didn't catch if that was a 30 or a 60. The other night when we were in Dunning, they went to the timeout clocks. And they don't do that here. So this is my first broadcast in the new gym. So I'm trying to get adjusted to the new ways of things here. Into the forecourt. Anderson works it over to the left side. To Tion, back to Anderson. To the free throw line. Cut off there by Gonzalez. Going to have to put it up or get out of there. Puts it up. Won't go, but he got his own board. Brings it back out. Resets the offense. Tion fakes the shot, drives, 12-footer, no good. Tipped around and controlled by Anderson. Sandhill Stedford with another opportunity, up by 13. Holds it up. Now Peyton Sainer for a three. The Knights are knocking them down here in the first half. 26-10. Walker up top. He'll back it out. Works right side, Alex Werner. Now finds Gonzalez, left side to Walker. Got a step, drives, puts it up and in. You give Jacob Walker that first step like that, he's going to drive on you.
Yeah, he's a very capable ball handler and showed it on that drive.
26-12, 2:42 to go in the opening quarter. On the drive, shot put up by Tion, no good. Cooksley, though, fighting for the board. Out to Johnston, his three almost went. And a foul away from the ball on the rebound. Going to go against Mullen.
They're going to whistle this one against Brandon Harden. His first. The only other Bronco with fouls is Gonzalez, and he's got 2. We've only had 2 total fouls here in the period, both of them against Mullen.
And we talked about Sandhill Stedford doesn't like to really go deep to their bench. Mullen has not gone to their bench at all so far. Robinson drives, pump fakes, puts it up, puts it in, got the foul, it'll count.
He's got 8 in the quarter. He's going to be looking for 9 to go with his first quarter points, which he had 4 of.
Alex Werner will get that foul. That's going to be the 3rd team foul. Robinson puts it up and no good. Werner comes away with the ball. Now it's Gonzalez working against Goshorn. Brings it into the forecourt. Ooh, maybe got away with one there. Leaned ahead, got it over to Walker. Up top, Harden. Feeds it off to Werner. Back over to Harden, stripped away by Goshorn, but Harden got it back. Down low to Alex Werner, pump fake, puts it up, puts it in. He'll score it, and he'll go to the line.
Big time opportunity for Mullen. Get some air in the lungs. Like Larry mentioned, they have not gone to the bench at all. No substitutions so far for the Broncos. So any stoppage that you can have where you get some points at the line while catching your breath is a big time plus.
Makes the free throw. Sainer was the player that got the foul. That's just his first. 28-15 the score. With the basketball up top, Goshorn to the right side. Tion looked at the three, drives, now back out to Robinson. Robinson along the baseline, cut off nicely by Harden. Robinson, and a 5 count.
Yeah, and that was with an active dribble. That is the ultimate individual effort that you can give on defense, is staying up on an offensive player while they have a dribble to get a 5-second count.
And I bet you it's less than 5 of one handful of how many times Mo Robinson's been called for a 5 count.
Yeah, because he's always moving.
Ball tipped around. Sainer had a chance at it, and then Walker trying to get it down low, throws it away.
He's saying he thought that one was tipped, and it's certainly.
Okay, now it's going to be overruled.
Yeah, they overturn it. The near side official comes in.
Well, I thought maybe one of the players for Sandhill Stedford might have gotten a handoff. That trajectory changed very quickly. Gonzalez, and he is going to be whistled for the double dribble. And lost control of the ball, and then when he went and stepped over to pick it back up and put it down again, the double dribble. Goshorn on the left side finds Sainer, skip pass over to Anderson. Anderson in the paint, stop, jump, puts up, and no good. It would not fall. Boy, point blank range, and it looked like it was going to fall, but bounced out of there. Walker with the rebound, and he's got it in the forecourt, working against Mo Robinson, who strips it away. And the fight for the loose ball, and it will go off Robinson. He thought it was off Walker, but now the two officials are going to talk about it. And I think, they're going to switch it over.
And a couple of good pieces of officiating that we've seen over the last couple of minutes here. Just kind of lets everybody know here early in these 4 games that these officials are going to do the best they can by putting their heads together when they need to.
Goshorn with it up top. He'll work into the paint. Jump stop, puts it up, no good. Got his own board, follows it up, no good, but he'll draw the foul. And that'll put Brandon Goshorn to the free throw line to shoot a pair as he was in the act of shooting. He has had a great first half so far. Puts that one down. 29-15. Go ahead.
Second foul on Ben Werner, by the way.
Goshorn, just a junior. Gives it a spin. Puts it up. He's got nice rotation on his shot. 30-15. Sandhills Thedford has doubled up the score. Werner into the forecourt. Holds it up for Gonzalez. 43 seconds to go here in the half. Werner works it over to Ben Werner. Ben now picks up the dribble. Needs a cutter. Goes up top for Walker. They'll work it left side for Gonzalez. Now up top, Alex Werner. He'll go up a long two. In and out, no good. And can Tion save it in? He does. Lost control of it momentarily, but then got it to Goshorn with 20 seconds to go. Bounce into the high post and putting it down from 10. Peyton Sainer, 32-15. Largest lead of the ball game for Sandhills Thedford. 6 seconds remaining. Walker up top, gonna have to do something. Pump fake, fires it up, can't get it to go down, and that's the end of the first half. It has been all night. They got out to a 13-0 lead and haven't looked back so far. At halftime, the number 2 seed, Sandhills Thedford 32, the 3 seed Mullen 15. You're listening to the MNAC semifinals on 95.3.
Need top-notch physical therapy? Sandhills Physical Therapy is there for you. With physical therapist Nikki Gracie and assistant Meg Seeley on board, your care has never been better. Open Monday and Wednesday 8 to 3:30, Tuesday 1 to 5, and Friday 8 until 2, or by appointment. It's easy to fit PT into your week. Sandhills PT is proud to support the Mullen Broncos and bring this broadcast to you. Visit sandhillspt.com or call today to schedule an appointment. That's Sandhills Physical Therapy. Your health, your team.
Western Nebraska Bank, bank on us. Your locally owned family bank, quick decisions, friendly and trusted. Our roots run deep in agriculture. We're your bank, modern and flexible. Learn more at westernnebraskabank.com. Western Nebraska Bank, bank on us.
Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Mullen Auto and Diesel may be at 504 2nd Street in Mullen, but people come from all around with their concerns about their vehicles. From tractor overhauls and general repair, all the way to diesel performance and tuning, they can do it all at Mullen Auto and Diesel. When your car runs like number 2, they are number 1. Call Josh at 546-0569 with your questions or to schedule the service you need. Mullen Auto and Diesel, proud to help sponsor this sports broadcast.
Sandhills Oil was founded in 1961, and they've enjoyed serving the great communities of the Sandhills ever since, offering bulk oil and fuel delivery, as well as propane delivery, plus oil, lube, and filters. Their 3 family-run convenience stores in Thetford, Hyannis, and Valentine are ready to serve you. They love supporting community events and high school sports, and they're proud to help sponsor this sports broadcast. Sandhills Oil in Thetford.
This high school sports broadcast is brought to you in part by Harsh Mercantile, proud supporters of the Sandhills Thedford Knights. Academics and athletics alike benefit these students. And Harsh Mercantile is proud of the kids, coaches, teachers, and parents. Stop by Harsh Mercantile in Purdom today and talk to them about your operation. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you by Knight supporters, Harsh Mercantile.
Ewald's Grocery in Thetford is your full-service grocery store. Proudly stocked with high-quality foods, great prices, and the friendly service you can count on. They take pride in supporting their local community and appreciate every customer who walks through their doors. Ewald's Grocery is also a big supporter of the Sandhills Thedford Knights, always cheering on their hard work and dedication. Ewald's Grocery, your hometown store and proud sponsor of this sports broadcast.
We come back to the Broken Bow High School Gymnasium. 32-15 here at halftime of our first of 4 matches today. It's the boys semifinals. Sandhills Thedford on top of Mullen, 32-15. And with the first half numbers, here is Jeremy Shipe.
All right, thanks, Larry. We'll start with the visitors on the scoreboard. That would be Mullen. 4 scorers in the book here at the half. Nobody in double figures, though. Ben Werner has a 3-pointer in each quarter to lead the Broncos with 6 points. 4 points put in by Jacob Walker, all of those in the second quarter. Alex Werner had an and-one opportunity, which he capitalized on for his 3 points, and Brandon Harden started out the scoring with 2 in the first quarter. For Sandhills Thetford, just 3 scorers in the book, but 2 of them were double-figure scores. It was kind of the tale of 2 quarters for Brandon Goshorn and Mo Robinson. Goshorn scored 15 points. 13 of those came in the first quarter, whereas Mo Robinson scored 12 points. All but 4 of those came in the second quarter. Peyton Sainer had a 3 and a 2 to help out the effort scoring-wise for the Knights. Both of those scores were in the second quarter. Take a look at team statistics. By my mark, unofficially, rebounding is even at 14 apiece. 2 turnovers for the Knights compared to Mullen's 7. Sandhills Thetford has shot 4 free throws. They've made 75% of them, and Mullen is a perfect 100% knocking down their only free throw attempt. So again, here at the half, Mullen led by Ben Werner with 6. Sandhills Thetford's Brandon Goshorn with 15. Mo Robinson with 12, as Sandhills Thetford leads at 32-15 at the half of game number 1 in the MNAC semifinals.
All right, we'll get you ready for the third quarter when we come back here on 95.3.
Supplying their customers with quality companies and service that will allow them the comfort of knowing that Arnold Insurance Agency cares about their financial well-being. That's the mission of Arnold Insurance Agency. They're proud to help fellow Nebraskans prepare for the unexpected. With locations in Arnold, Brady, Cozad, Grant, Mullen, and North Platte. Go see their family to take care of yours. Visit them online at arnoldins.com or stop by. Arnold Insurance Agency, proud to help bring you this sports coverage featuring our amazing area student athletes.
At Maple Park Dental in Mullen, they're proud to use the latest technology to deliver the finest dental care with time, comfort, and compassion in mind. They love supporting the communities that they serve, and Dr. Mackley and his staff hope that you enjoy this broadcast of high school sports. Maple Park Dental is open Mondays and Tuesdays and is proud to sponsor sports coverage. They would love for you to stop by and say hi to Dr. Mackley and his staff soon.
This sports broadcast is brought to you by Cow Country Animal Clinic, cheering on the Knights and all of the area student athletes. They invite you to see them in Thetford. Whether you need vet services or supplies for animals that are large, small, or exotic. Enjoy the broadcast, brought to you in part by your friends and neighbors at Cow Country Animal Clinic of Thetford. Proud to be your local vet service and supply connection.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by Travis and Jessica with Hampton Well Drilling. When they're not cheering on the Mullen Broncos, you'll find them helping their customers get the water flowing. Whether that's a house well, a solar well, pipeline, or workout among your cattle, Hampton Well Drilling is ready to get to work for you. Give them a ring at 308-546-7278. Hampton Well Drilling, happy to bring this broadcast featuring the Mullen Broncos to the airwaves.
At the Sargent Insurance Agency in Thetford, setting customers up with the best coverage at the best price and working hard for you are top priority. Shannon Ahlstrom sorts through several insurance options, weighs out the benefits, makes phone calls, and only stops when she has the perfect coverage plan for you. Call today to make an appointment for an insurance review at 645-2784. That's Sargent Insurance Agency, proud supporters of the Sandhills Thetford Knights and this broadcast.
Sandhills Golf Club is proud to help bring coverage of the Mullen Broncos to your radios. They are very proud of the team and what they work to accomplish in competition and in the classroom. Sandhills Golf Club is home to a one-of-a-kind golf experience in North America, with beautiful sandhills and a challenging yet enjoyable course. Wishing the Mullen Broncos the best of luck in sponsoring this broadcast, Sandhills Golf Club.
Cheer on the Mullen Broncos with the Outpost Feed Store in downtown Mullen. They have everything you need for your ranch and more. From Hubbard Feeds and Minerals, Vinelix tubs and range cubes to custom grain mixes and animal health products, they have you covered. Need haying or fencing supplies? They have net wrap, baling twine, hedge, creosote and metal posts, plus wire and work gloves. Plus dog and cat food, bird seed, and even lumberjack grilling pellets. Stop by or call 308-546-2257. Outpost Feed Store, supporting the Mullen Broncos and thanking all their customers for their continued support.
Back here at the Bow Dome, 32-15, the halftime score. Do want to remind you that your friends at Klang Financial are honored to help with any of your health and life insurance questions, as well as any retirement planning needs you may have. Reach them at 308-872-6810. Klang Financial, downtown Broken Bow. They're located at 940 South D Street. Jeremy, we take a look at this matchup, 32-15. Great start for Sandhills Thetford. If you're Mullen coach Brad Wright, what do you do to get your team back into this one?
Well, I think you just kind of settle them down a little bit and tell them we've gotten the looks that we want. Now, Sandhills Thetford is certainly breaking out at them when they're putting up those shots, but they're far from super tightly contested. Those are shots that Mullen is used to making. So hopefully they've got their feet under them a little bit better, maybe a little more acclimated to the gym, and they can find their range a little bit in the second half. I don't think you need to do anything revolutionary if you're Mullen. You've done what you've wanted. You've kind of run at maybe a little bit faster of a pace than you wanted to, but nothing egregious. So I think you just weather the storm and try to chip away at this thing. Set a goal for yourself to have this game to within by the time we reach the end of the third quarter.
And I would think that for Coach Tion, he just wants to make sure his team doesn't get complacent.
Yeah, don't get complacent. Foot on the gas pedal and more of this same, which has been scoring the basketball inside and spraying in a couple of threes every now and then as well.
Knights with the basketball to start the third quarter. On the drive, Goshorn into the corner to Sainer, running 10-footer, too strong. Rebound cleared out of there by Walker. Walker will push into the forecourt, had it knocked away by the help defense of Goshorn. Bounce over to Gonzalez. That's been a big part of this game, I think, for Sandhills Thetford in their lead of 17. They have really done a good job of taking Jacob Walker out of this offense. Harden deep on the left wing. Shot clock down to 13. Walker couldn't get it to go from 15. And the rebound cleared out by Goshorn. Goshorn down the left side. Left-hander all the way in the paint. Fadeaway 8-footer, no good. Taken out by Walker. Feed ahead to Gonzalez. Goshorn will come out on him in the man-to-man. Werner top of the key. Works against Anderson. Now it's Walker. Nice first step. Drives, puts it up and in.
And I could tell he made that decision quickly. It was certainly a point of emphasis in the halftime locker room for him to put the ball on the floor more.
Lob down low to Goshorn. Dishes it off for Sainer. Sainer makes the catch down low. Fires it out to Tion. They'll reset their offense. And 3-second violation going to be called on Mo Robinson. Had 1 foot still in the lane. He was on a rebound position. I think he was thinking that one of the two players earlier were going to put up a shot and kind of just stayed in there. So here comes Mullen with a chance to chip away at that Sandhills Thetford lead. They get it out to Walker for a three, and he'll knock it down. And Mullen has found a way to get him into this offense. Oh, what do we have here? A call. It's a three-point bucket and a foul on the rebound position. Will go against Alex Werner, but the bucket does count.
Yep, that's just his first foul. No, excuse me, his second.
First team foul of the third quarter.
So 3 of the 5 starters for Mullen each have 2 fouls. That's not a problem right now, but if they pick up a third, it would become it. And a foul was called just as I say that.
Well, we'll see if it's on. I think they're going to get Walker here instead of Harden. That'll be the first on Walker as Robinson taking it to the hole, got fouled, and he'll shoot 2. First one up and good.
Well, and if you folks have never seen Mo Robinson play basketball, he plays it much like he plays football. When he decides to drive the ball, he just takes 2 hands and tucks the basketball and then figures it all out once he gets up toward the rim area.
And he doesn't need much of a gap. Ball knocked away out of bounds. That's the first 2 points, by the way, of Sandhills Thetford here in this third quarter. They lead at 34-20, had a 17-point halftime lead. Leads by 14. Mullen trying to chip away at it, slapped away by Anderson, but it retrieved by Werner. Going to have to break the timeline. They do. Gonzalez off to Harden. Back out, intended for Walker. I think Walker thought Harden was going to take it to the hole.
Yeah, he kind of set up there on the right wing, and he was ready for the pass. And it was a halfway decent idea, but Harden had an opportunity at a little 5-foot floater if he would have decided to shoot it.
Into the corner with it. It's Goshorn up top. Works it to Tion. Anderson drives on the right side. Hanging 5-footer, no good, but a foul's going to be called. And I believe that's going to be the third on Nicholas Gonzalez.
You'd be right.
That's going to put Carter Anderson to the line to shoot a pair with 5:53 remaining here in the third.
This would be Carter's first point if he can knock it in, which he does.
35-20. Winner advances to the championship game on Saturday. And they'll play the winner of the game that will follow here on 95.3 between top seed Twin Loop and number 4 seed Anselmo Myrna. Jeremy will have the call on that one a little bit later. Walker works it over to Werner. Werner into the forecourt behind the back dribble. Now Walker working against Mo Robinson. Looking for the cutters. Now he'll go to the dribble himself. Cut off nicely by Robinson. Shot clock at 15. Harden looks down low. Back out to Gonzalez. Now over to Walker. Shot clock at 7. Dribbling in. Going to have to find somebody. Gonzalez up top. Going to have to launch from the top of the key. Off the iron, no good. And they'll continue on. Robinson into the paint. Skip move. Couldn't get it to fall. Little bit out of control on that time. Harden gets it over to Werner. Werner back over to Harden, left side. Now it's Walker up top. Near the red line, or as a lot of people refer to, the 10-foot volleyball line. With it, it's Alex Werner. Along the baseline, nice cut by Jacob Walker, and he has become a part of the offense again for Mullen.
He's got 7 in the quarter, and that kind of creative way to get the ball in his hands is what they're going to have to do, because they've put Mo Robinson on him, and he's a very agile big man, as is Walker the other way. So they're going to have to find him on cuts like that to get some success.
Anderson muscled up a shot, wouldn't go. And Mullen with the rebound and a chance to continue to cut into the lead. Walker from 18 wouldn't get it to go. Tion gets the weak side rebound. He'll dribble into the forecourt, give off to Anderson. 4:10 to go in the third. Robinson working against Harden, and a long three. He'll knock it home.
Oh, man. Well, he just kind of stood out there and thought, well, nothing's really opening itself as far as a pass goes, and the defense isn't really stepping out on me, so I guess I'll take the deep one.
Walker, he'll work it over to Ben Werner, driving the paint. Shot blocked from behind by Anderson, and rebounding it on the floor is Tion. He'll get it to Sainer then for Goshorn, and Goshorn dribbled it on the baseline or on the sideline, and it'll go back over to Mullen. We've got a Broken Bow Dairy Queen timeout. We'll take it with them on the court. 3:36 to go third quarter, 38-22, Sandhill Thedford.
Consolidated is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on our students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, keep up with them on Facebook. Just search Consolidated Companies.
You're listening to MNAC Tournament Action on KBBN.
Today is semifinal day at the Bow Dome. First of 4 matches, 2 boys, then 2 girls. And of course, that'll decide who plays in the championship and consolations on Saturday. And we'll have all 4 of those matches. Werner from the corner knocks it home. Ben Werner gets Mullen back within 13. It's 38-25, 3:20 to go here in the third. Goshorn on the jump stop, gets it out to Tion. His 3 off the iron, no good. Tipped around, controlled by Ben Werner. Gets it over to Walker. Walker crosses the timeline. Finds Gonzalez into the corner. Harden has a step. Now dishes it over to Alex Werner for a three. It will not fall. Tipped around and controlled by Tion.
At this moment, Mullen has only outscored Sandhills Sedford by 4 in the quarter. At that pace, they're going to run out of time. They've got to be able to score faster and in higher volume.
Mo Robinson doing a dance in every which direction in the paint. Finally was able to put it up. Couldn't get the shot to go, but he'll draw the second foul on Brandon Harden.
Alex Werner, and Ben Werner each have 2 fouls. Nicholas Gonzalez has got 3, and Jacob Walker has 1. Still have not seen a substitution for Mullen in this ball game.
Robinson makes the free throw. Sainer sits down, by the way, as coming into the lineup will be Mason Cooksley. Also, Tate Johnston is checked into the lineup. Tion will sit down. Both free throws good by Mo Robinson. It's back to a 15-point game.
He's got 7 points in the quarter. 4 of those are from the charity stripe.
Robinson strips it away from Walker, goes out of bounds. It'll stay with Mullen with 2:42 remaining. Sandhills Thedford jumped out to an early 13-0 lead, mostly on the strength of the outside shooting of Brandon Goshorn, and they've really kept Mullen at that distance since. At the left elbow, Walker gets it over to Gonzalez for a three. It won't fall. Tipped up by Harden over Johnston. He's going to be whistled for the foul. That's his third.
Well, he tried his best to only stick an arm out there, but the problem was that the player in front of him really did a good job of backing into him and making him foul him in the back, and that was the 5th team foul of the quarter. So those rules implemented a couple of years ago mean that Sandhills Thedford has free throws coming on any foul, shooting or non-shooting, the rest of the quarter.
Credit to the guys at the score table here. They hit the horn to remind the officials that, yes, it's bonus time. And Johnston makes the first. He left the second one short. Went after his own board, kept it alive to get it to Anderson. Drives, 5-footer, good.
That is just a pure effort play by Tate Johnston to keep that ball alive.
Into the forecourt, Werner holds up. Now dish up top for Harden. Harden guarded nicely by Johnston. Finds Walker. Walker over to Gonzalez. Good first step. Into the corner for Harden. Back out to Walker. Walker had it stripped away, but a late whistle. And a foul going to go on one of the Knights. That's the first foul of the third quarter against Sandhills Thedford. It's going to go against Carter Anderson, his first.
The official that called it was the far side top official, but he was the only one that would have had an angle to see Anderson.
Werner from the left elbow puts it down. Ben Werner with 2 more points, 43-27. Minute 46 to go here in the third. Robinson up top. And the rebound, though, Tion muscled that one up.
Muscled it up is right. Ben Werner either had his arm pinned down or had the ball and his arm pinned down, but he really had to work hard for that one.
Alex Werner shot in the paint, couldn't get it to go, and Cooksley might even got a piece of that one. Johnston thought somebody was behind him. That ball was not passed real hard, so he was able to run that one down. He's got it in the forecourt now. Over to Cooksley. Looked at the three. Doesn't have the shot. Finds Anderson. 1:08 to go in the period. Tion works off to the right side. The right elbow shot goes. 47-27. A 20-point advantage now for the Knights of Sandhills Thedford.
I think Mullen just ran into a really, really good shooting performance from the Knights. All kinds of things are falling for them.
They're hitting it here tonight at the Bodome. And I keep saying tonight, it's afternoon. Shot from 3 will not go for Werner. And that's going to turn it back over to Sandhills Thedford with 39 seconds remaining. And Goshorn and Sainer are going to check back in. Original starting 5 out there for Sandhills Thedford. And Mullen, as we've mentioned, they have not substituted all night long, so they have got their original starting 5 as well. Robinson on the wing. Goes skip pass to the right side for Goshorn. Back up top to Sainer. Sainer on the drive. Euro step through and got it to go. 49-27. Now Anderson tips it away. Taken by Goshorn. Bounce ahead to Anderson. Down to 7 seconds. Caught up underneath. Tried to knock it off of Walker. Walker saves it in. Werner going to have to launch it. Gets it over to Gonzalez from half court. Would not have counted had it gone. We have played 3 at the Bow Dome. It's the MNAC semifinals for boys. Sandhills Thedford 49, Mullen 27. Come back and join us for the fourth quarter on 95.3.
This broadcast is being brought to you by Quick Stop. With 27 locations open 24/7, you know when you see a Quick Stop, you can refuel your vehicle and yourself anytime. They serve fresh-made, crispy, crunchy chicken and Piccadilly pizza. If it's a cool treat you're after, try for real shakes and smoothies or gourmet Frazzle slushes. Going to visit Quick Stop regularly? Pick up a rewards card and start saving today. Quick Stop, 27 locations to serve you, including right on the highway in Mullen. Happy to bring you this sports radio action.
This sports broadcast is being brought to you thanks to sponsorship from Ray Custom Haying of Thedford. Simply put, if it has to do with haying, Ray Custom Haying is the way to go. Call 308-645-7144. They are sponsoring this broadcast as a way to thank their customers by putting the area student athletes on air. Go Knights from Ray Custom Haying of Thedford. Proud Sandhills Thedford Knights supporters. 308-645-7144 for Ray Custom Haying.
The guy behind the camera is Jack Simpson. The guy right next to me, Jeremy Scheib. I'm Larry Cotner. It's the MNAC boys semifinals. Start of the fourth quarter. Brandon Harden, his shot from the top of the key, had an open look, couldn't get it to go. And here comes Sandhills Thedford up by 22, 49-27. And now, after a steal, a travel is going to be called on Harden, and Coach Brad Wright not happy. It'll be Sandhills Thedford ball. He thought maybe his player got fouled. Sandhills Thedford will have the basketball. With it, it's Tion up top. Dribbles him back out, finds Anderson into the paint, drives, blocked out of there by Walker. It'll stay with the Knights.
Well, Mullen's got to have themselves one heck of a fourth quarter. Thing that's working in their favor is they are a team that likes to shoot the three. They're going to need a lot of them to go down.
Well, I think they're going to have to come up with some defensive stops as well. Tion just missed the three. Robinson the rebound, and a foul's going to go on Mullen.
And I kind of saw his uniform get pulled out a little bit as a result of that foul, which was the fourth on Brandon Harden.
Lob in by Tion, goes out to Robinson. And if Mo Robinson against Harden, he'll drive on him. He does. Kisses it off glass and good.
Wow.
And Harden had to back away. He just put his hands up and backed away from him. 51-27. Werner up top. Missed the mark on Walker, but run down by Harden to Alex Werner. Back out to Harden. They work around the perimeter. Into the paint. Werner back out to Harden. He'll drive the paint. High arching shot, no good. Got his own board. Then it's knocked away and a foul on Sandhills Thedford.
Well, you can always depend on Peyton Sainer to have active hands. The kid is as hard of a worker on the boards as I've seen. And as a result of that active hand ability, got whistled for the foul there.
That's his second. First team foul here in the fourth quarter. Werner lost his footing, but he kept his dribble. Now over to Harden for a three. It will not fall. And then Anderson comes away with it, almost stripped away by Walker, but Anderson muscles it away. And now Tion trying to save it in, throws it away, taken away by Walker. Jacob Walker, feet ahead. Nice hands there by Sainer, but he couldn't quite save it from going into the Mullen bench.
I guess technically he saved it from going into the bench. He just couldn't save it from going
Going
off
out
of
of
the
bounds.
sideline. And I'm glad he put the brakes on, too. There were a couple of Mullen bench players that kind of got big saucers for eyes thinking that they were going to take a knee or an elbow from that young man.
Gonzalez picked up the dribble, now finds Alex Werner, now to Ben Werner. Harden on the wing. They play that perimeter. Man-to-man defense being applied. And Gonzalez having trouble with it. Going to have to launch a long three. Got it off the iron. He had to get rid of it because the shot clock was running down. And we've seen that 2 or 3 times from the defense of Sandhill Thedford. Tion's long three, no good. Rebound Anderson from the left elbow, knocks it down. 15-footer, and it's now 53-27. And that is time for a Broken Bow Dairy Queen timeout taken by Mullen. 53-27, 5:41 to go here in the ballgame.
Your friends and neighbors at Dayspring Bank, formerly First State Bank of Mullen, are proud to support the Mullen Broncos on the road for those of you who can't be at the game. Whether your family is growing, you're starting a business, or you've been farming or ranching for generations, Daysprings bankers get to know you personally and create custom solutions to help you reach your goals. Dayspring Bank, for whatever the day brings. Member FDIC.
Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thetford would like to take this opportunity to salute all of the student athletes in the area for working hard to prepare for every contest of the season. Through all the hard work and determination you show, you are setting a foundation for a successful future after high school. Good work from Midwest Partitions, delivering expertise, efficiency, and execution. Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thetford.
KBBN Radio, your home for MNAC basketball all week long.
And we've been the home of the MNAC basketball since its inception a number of years ago. It used to be the Loup Valley Conference, and KBBN was broadcasting that too. First one I did here was in 1984. It's Harden over to Werner. Werner dribbles in, stops at the free throw line, finds Harden. Dish back out to Ben Werner. Corner, Walker drives, cut off by Johnston. Nice feed to Harden, who'll lay it up and in. 53-29, 5:12 to go. Goshorn, right of the key, finds Johnston, back out to Anderson, dribbles in, brings it back out, spins out of it, and Cooksley gonna launch the three. It will not fall. Weak side clear out from Werner. Ben Werner into the forecourt. Nice no-look pass down low to Harden. Cut off, though, by Johnston. Back out to Ben Werner. 18-footer won't go. Tipped around, and out to Werner. Werner then is fouled, and I think they're going to get Brandon Goshorn. Team foul number 2.
That's the second for Goshorn, and yep, team foul number 2.
Harden will toss it in. Gonzalez out near the timeline. Werner against that man-to-man. Finds Harden. Gonzalez working against Johnston. Got those long arms, does Tate. Work up top. Ben Werner. Nowhere to go. Clock. Shot clock at 16. Driving Gonzalez. Hanging 10-footer, no good, but he'll draw the foul. And he'll shoot a pair. That will go on Peyton Sainer.
They've called it on Goshorn.
You're right. 1-2, not 1. Yeah, Peyton's not on the 4. 1-2 instead of 1-1. Free throw is good by Gonzalez.
That is his first point of the game.
53-30 with 4:21 remaining. Sainer will come in now, and Anderson will sit down. Goshorn also is sat down as Tion back into the lineup. Second free throw is good by Gonzalez. 4:20 to go, 53-31. Sandhill Thedford took control of this one early, and they really haven't looked back. They've widened that up to a 22-point lead. It started out as a 13-0 advantage. Sainer to the free throw line, back out to Tion. Shot clock at 13, driving, Robinson in the paint, triple team. Had it slapped away by Ben Werner. Walker, feet ahead to Harden. Harden drives in, puts it up and in. Brandon Harden off the right side. Makes it a 53-33 game with 3:38 remaining. Sainer back out to Johnston. Johnston driving, cut off, and he picked up the pivot foot.
Only the 8th turnover by my mark unofficially on Sandhill Thedford. Mullen hasn't turned it over a ton of times, only 10 by my mark unofficially, but St. Hills Semford has just been able to knock down more shots in this one. It's just kind of that simple.
Yeah, that's really, it has been that simple. Their shots haven't been going. St. Hills Thedford not shooting as well as they did in that first quarter, but they were knocking it down pretty good early on, and that's what helped them build this lead. 14-footer by Robinson left short. And a lot of these players are getting a little tired. They've been out there a long time. Werner hanging 10-footer, no good. Taken out of there by Tion, 1-on-4, 1-on-5. He'll hold it up and find the trailer. That's Robinson. And the Broken Bow Dairy Queen timeout going to come on the floor, taken by St. Hills Thedford. 2:52 remaining, 53-33 Knights.
This sports broadcast is being brought to you in part by Govey Brothers Mortuary and the Arnold Mullen Funeral Home. For over 60 years, Govey Brothers Mortuary and the Arnold Mullen Funeral Home have served Central Nebraska. Through the entirety of their years, putting families first has always been their motto. Enjoy this high school sports broadcast brought to you by Govey Brothers Mortuary and the Arnold Mullen Funeral Home. Reach them at 1-800-354-6340 or visit GoveyBrothers.com.
And we come back here to the Broken Bow High School Gymnasium. Well, the winner of this will play in the championship at 5:30 on Saturday against the winner of the next game between Anselmo Myrna and Twin Loop. And right now that's starting to look like Sand Hills Thedford. And the loser will play in a 2:30 consolation match against the loser of that game. Shot from Goshorn, no good from 16. Mullen with the defensive board. You want to remind folks that are coming to the games on Saturday, remember, they start a half hour earlier than they did today. Up top, Walker, 3-ball won't go. Rebound cleared out of there by Sainer. Sainer outlet to Anderson. Anderson backs it out. Now finds Robinson. Robinson on the wing. Works it up top to Tion, back to Anderson. Tion on the drive, in the paint, stops, spins, blocked by Walker. Lots of contact, and it comes loose. And Alex Werner comes away with it for Mullen. Werner works it over to Gonzalez, blocked from behind by Goshorn, and then Tion tried to save it in, but his foot was already on the in-line.
But that move over on the other side that Mo Robinson was not able to complete because of Walker's block. If he was able to complete that, I would be safe in saying that that was probably one of the most impressive basketball moves in a high school game I've ever seen. That was amazing, and I'm almost disappointed I didn't get to see it through to the end.
Well, you said this the other night. It's the broadcaster's fun one. I got 10 new players out on the court. For Mullen, the 3-ball shot up, no good that time by Zach Coble. Rebound brought down by Trey Osinger.
Well, you still got Tate Johnston and Mason Cooksley out there. We've seen them before.
But and we saw a lot of these kids against Brady the other day for Sand Hills Thedford. Mullen didn't go to their bench, though, against South Loop because that was a tighter game in the first round. Foul is going to be whistled against Mullen's DJ Coetzee, 5'6" freshman, and another freshman, Keith Larson, going to shoot the free throws, missed the first. He'll have a second one. So both coaches kind of conceding it's going to be Sand Hills Thedford in the championship, the number 2 seed on Saturday. Mullen will drop into the consolation. Minute 22 to go into the forecourt for Mullen. That's Braylon Kuntzel, another freshman. Works it over to Cian Connolly. And on the move, Kuntzel works it up top. From the top of the free throw line, putting it home, Hayden Morrison, another freshman for Mullen. And we've got a Broken Bow Dairy Queen timeout. And we'll see if they actually take the timeout or just are wanting to get some players in. I think they're just trying to get some players in. Hunter Bray is coming in, and Tristan Swisher And for Mullen, they added one more player in there as well, as Hunter Brown checked into the lineup. Osinger has it as we go under a minute. Dominic Smith, he hit a three the other night. Going to launch one here. Got it again! The senior with back-to-back threes in the MNAC tournament. Into the forecourt, Kunzel works it over to Coble. He works against Smith. Kunzel on, or Coatsy on the drive, or Coble on the drive. Left it short, but he's going to draw a foul. And he was in the act of shooting. That foul will go against Tristan Swisher with 30.8 remaining. Jack Coble's free throw good. 57-36. And now checking in for Mullen. Coatsy going to come back in. And Morrison will sit down. Coble, second free throw is good. 57-37. Shot clock is off. Into the forecourt, Osinger for the Knights. Stops, finds Smith in the corner. Back to Osinger on the drive. Hanging 10-footers left short. Went after his own board but couldn't come up with it. Coble comes away with it, and then he'll lose it out of bounds with 14.1 remaining. Sandhills Thedford about to get their 10th win of the year. Osinger up top, down to 10 seconds. Dribbles around to the elbow. It's knocked away, stolen away. Now Osinger gets it back. He'll take it in, lay it up at the buzzer, and put it in. 59-37 is your final score. Sandhills Thedford gets the win in the semifinals. They'll play for the championship Saturday afternoon at 5:30, and you'll be able to hear it right here on 95.3 and also see the live stream on Sandhills Express. We'll take a timeout. Jeremy's figuring up the final tallies. We'll pass them along to you right after this.
Need top-notch physical therapy? Sandhills Physical Therapy is there for you. With physical therapist Nikki Gracie and assistant Meg Seeley on board, your care has never been better. Open Monday and Wednesday 8 to 3:30, Tuesday 1 to 5, and Friday 8 until 2, or by appointment. It's easy to fit PT into your week. Sandhills PT is proud to support the Mullen Broncos and bring this broadcast to you. Visit sandhillspt.com or call today to schedule an appointment. That's Sandhills Physical Therapy. Your health, your team.
Western Nebraska Bank, bank on us. Your locally owned family bank, quick decisions, friendly and trusted. Our roots run deep in agriculture. We're your bank, modern and flexible. Learn more at westernnebraskabank.com. Western Nebraska Bank, bank on us.
Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Mullen Auto and Diesel may be at 504 2nd Street in Mullen, but people come from all around with their concerns about their vehicles. From tractor overhauls and general repair, all the way to diesel performance and tuning, they can do it all at Mullen Auto and Diesel. When your car runs like number 2, they are number 1. Call Josh at 546-0569 with your questions or to schedule the service you need. Mullen Auto and Diesel, proud to help sponsor this sports broadcast.
Sandhills Oil was founded in 1961, and they've enjoyed serving the great communities of the Sandhills ever since, offering bulk oil and fuel delivery, as well as propane delivery, plus oil, lube, and filters. Their 3 family-run convenience stores in Thetford, Hyannis, and Valentine are ready to serve you. They love supporting community events and high school sports, and they're proud to help sponsor this sports broadcast. Sandhills Oil in Thetford.
This high school sports broadcast is brought to you in part by Harsh Mercantile, proud supporters of the Sandhills Thedford Knights. Academics and athletics alike benefit these students. And Harsh Mercantile is proud of the kids, coaches, teachers, and parents. Stop by Harsh Mercantile in Purdom today and talk to them about your operation. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you by Knight supporters, Harsh Mercantile.
Ewald's Grocery in Thetford is your full-service grocery store, proudly stocked with high-quality foods, great prices, and the friendly service you can count on. They take pride in supporting their local community and appreciate every customer who walks through their doors. Ewald's Grocery is also a big supporter of the Sandhills Thetford Knights, always cheering on their hard work and dedication. Ewald's Grocery, your hometown store and proud sponsor of this sports broadcast.
Final score in the first semifinal of the MNAC. Sandhills Thetford defeats Mullen 59-37, and with the numbers, here is Jeremy Scheib.
All right, thank you very much, Larry. We'll start with the visiting Mullen Broncos on the scoreboard. They were led by a couple of young men with 11 points each. That would be Ben Werner and Jacob Walker. Jacob's, all of his scoring came in the second and third quarter, as he kind of had a tough time getting the ball up at the rim in the first and fourth quarter because of that tight Sandhills Thetford defense. Ben Werner had a couple of threes in the first and second quarter, knocked one home in the third quarter, but was unable to score in the fourth quarter as well. 6 points for Brandon Harden, 3 for Alex Werner, and 2 apiece for Jack Coble, Nick Gonzalez, and Hayden Morrison. For Sandhills Thetford, they were led in scoring by Mo Robinson, who had 21. 12 of those 21 came in the first half. 15 points put in by Brandon Goshorn. 7 for Peyton Sainer, 5 for Carter Anderson, 4 for Thatcher Tehan. 3 put in by Dominic Smith there in the fourth quarter via his second straight game off of the bench in the MNAC with a three-pointer. 2 points by Trey Osinger, and Heath Larson had 1, and Tate Johnston had 1 as well. Team statistics, Sandhills Thetford, very good shooting from the free throw line. They were 10 of 14, did not turn the ball over more than 10 times. Also out-rebounded Mullen by 3 with 29. Mullen shot the ball from the free throw line when they got there very well. They were a perfect 100% from the charity stripe, going 5 for 5. They turned it over 10 times by my mark unofficially. So again, for Mullen, leading them was Ben Werner with 11 and Jacob Walker also with 11. For Sandhills Thetford, it was Mo Robinson with 21 and Brandon Goshorn with 15. All of those points came in the first half for Goshorn. Again, your final score, Sandhills Thetford 59, Mullen 37. They will advance to play at 5:30 on Saturday against the winner of our next broadcast, which is Twin Loop and Anselmo Myrna.
All right, that's the first game of the day. 4 in a row coming. Game number 2 is up next, as Jeremy mentioned. It'll be Anselmo Myrna and Twin Loop. He'll have the call for you. When we come back here on 95.3, we'll get you ready for that matchup.
Supplying their customers with quality companies and service that will allow them the comfort of knowing that Arnold Insurance Agency cares about their financial well-being. That's the mission of Arnold Insurance Agency. They're proud to help fellow Nebraskans prepare for the unexpected. With locations in Arnold, Brady, Cozad, Grant, Mullen, and North Platte, go see their family to take care of yours. Visit them online at arnoldins.com or stop by. Arnold Insurance Agency, proud to help bring you this sports coverage featuring our amazing area student athletes.
At Maple Park Dental in Mullen, they're proud to use the latest technology to deliver the finest dental care with time, comfort, and compassion in mind. They love supporting the communities that they serve, and Dr. Mackley and his staff hope that you enjoy this broadcast of high school sports. Maple Park Dental is open Mondays and Tuesdays and is proud to sponsor sports coverage. They would love for you to stop by and say hi to Dr. Mackley and his staff soon.
This sports broadcast is brought to you by Cow Country Animal Clinic, cheering on the Knights and all of the area student athletes. They invite you to see them in Thetford. Whether you need vet services or supplies for animals that are large, small, or exotic, enjoy the broadcast, brought to you in part by your friends and neighbors at Cow Country Animal Clinic of Thetford. Proud to be your local vet service and supply connection.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by Travis and Jessica with Hampton Well Drilling. When they're not cheering on the Mullen Broncos, you'll find them helping their customers get the water flowing. Whether that's a house well, a solar well, pipeline, or workout among your cattle, Hampton Well Drilling is ready to get to work for you. Give them a ring at 308-546-7278. Hampton Well Drilling, happy to bring this broadcast featuring the Mullen Broncos to the airwaves.
At the Sargent Insurance Agency in Thedford, setting customers up with the best coverage at the best price and working hard for you are top priority. Shannon Ahlstrom sorts through several insurance options, weighs out the benefits, makes phone calls, and only stops when she has the perfect coverage plan for you. Call today to make an appointment for an insurance review at 645-2784. That's Sargent Insurance Agency, proud supporters of the Sandhills Thedford Knights and this broadcast.
Sandhills Golf Club is proud to help bring coverage of the Mullen Broncos to your radios. They are very proud of the team and what they work to accomplish in competition and in the classroom. Sandhills Golf Club is home to a one-of-a-kind golf experience in North America, with beautiful sandhills and a challenging yet enjoyable course. Wishing the Mullen Broncos the best of luck in sponsoring this broadcast, Sandhills Golf Club.
Cheer on the Mullen Broncos with the Outpost Feed Store in downtown Mullen. They have everything you need for your ranch and more. From Hubbard Feeds and Minerals, Vinelix tubs and range cubes to custom grain mixes and animal health products, they have you covered. Need haying or fencing supplies? They have net wrap, baling twine, hedge, creosote, and metal posts, plus wire and work gloves. Plus dog and cat food, bird seed, and even lumberjack grilling pellets. Stop by or call 308-546-2257. Outpost Feed Store, supporting the Mullen Broncos and thanking all their customers for their continued support.
Live local tournament action. This is the MNAC on KDVN.
Welcome back to the Broken Bow Indian Gym, site of the MNAC semifinals and the championships. Game 1 has wrapped up. Sandhills Thedford punching their ticket to the championship by a score of 59-37 over the Mullen Broncos. Sandhills Thedford will play at 5:30 against the winner of this upcoming matchup between the number 1 seed Twin Loop Wolves and the 4 seed Anselmo Myrna Coyotes. Mullen will take on the loser of that contest. That game will get us started on Saturday at 2:30. My name is Jeremy Scheib. Larry Kottner is behind the microphone, Jack Simpson behind the camera as we put on this radio and video broadcast for you today. We're so glad to have you along and so appreciate your listenership and viewership. Let's go ahead and get you set up for game number 2, joining our regular sponsors that you hear on every single high school and Huskers broadcast. Our A1 Auto Repair, Kristen Electric, Hermsmeyer Agronomy, the Twin Loop Boosters, Consolidated, the Anselmo Myrna Boosters, Trotter Fertilizer and Trotter's Blow and Go of Myrna, Muddy Creek Auto, Brad and Barb Bartok, 450 Ag, Jordan Dental, and Hamilton. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll get you more set up for this contest between Twin Loop and Anselmo Myrna. It's the 1 and 4 seed on the boys bracket, respectively, here on KBBN Radio.
Mead Lumber of Broken Bow is your trusted partner for all your building and home improvement needs. Just like a championship team needs a strong foundation, your home and projects need quality materials and expert advice. From repairs to renovations, Mead Lumber is proud to support our local athletes and community. Whether you're building a new project or fixing your home, Mead Lumber helps keep Custer County strong. Happy to support this broadcast, Mead Lumber in Broken Bow.
Life's better when you're under our roof because we can help you choose insurance to help protect what matters most. Life insurance from American Family Life Insurance Company can help financially protect your loved ones by replacing a portion of your income if you were to pass away. That means your family could have the help they need to continue to pursue their dreams. Contact Justin at the Justin Thompson Agency at 872-5252 today.
American Family Insurance.
Products not available in all states. American Family Life Insurance Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
Recover your health. If you are suffering from an illness, surgery, or injury, Team Physical Therapy can get you back on your feet again with today's most advanced physical therapy treatments. 872-5111. Our highly trained physical therapists evaluate and treat a wide range of physical conditions. Team Physical Therapy is committed to a timely and effective recovery for each of our patients. Call Team Physical Therapy 872-5111 or check us out on the web at myteampt.com.
A winter clearance that's getting hotter. That's right. The winter clearance is continuing right now at Geared for Sports. Snag 40% off winter apparel, including hoodies, sweatpants, stocking hats, gloves, and more. If it keeps you warm, it's probably on sale. Shop Monday to Friday 10 to 6, Saturday 10 until 4. Find big, warm, comfy savings on winter styles on the west side of the square at Geared for Sports. A winter clearance that will warm you up inside and out.
If you've got an upgrade, remodel, or new construction project on your mind for the year, now is the time to get it scheduled with Duda Plumbing. Scott and Colton specialize in remodels, new build plumbing, and advanced sewer video inspections. They provide friendly, reliable service to Broken Bow and nearby communities. And yes, they can handle septic plumbing when you need it. Plan ahead and get on the calendar today with Duda Plumbing, where they do the plumbing.
A new year means new plans and a fresh start for your savings. At Custer Federal State Bank, we believe hard work deserves a safe place to grow. Whether you're saving for the farm, the family, or the future, our savings accounts are built for folks who value trust, service, and hometown banking. Start the year off right with neighbors who know you by name. Stop by Custer Federal State Bank today or visit us online. Custer Federal State Bank, your hometown bank, yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back to Broken Bow. 8 minutes and 40 seconds away from the tip-off of game number 2. As we mentioned, this is game 2 of 4 today and our last boys contest of the day. Twin Loop is the number 1 seed and Selmo Myrna is the number 4 seed. Twin Loop comes into this one with a very strong record in D1 basketball. A 14-2 record. Their lone blemishes on their schedule so far. A December 12th matchup against Stewart. That one went to overtime. Twin Loop lost in overtime by 7 points to a 12-5 Stewart team. They also were at a holiday tournament where they played a C2 team, Hershey. Hershey is 7-8, but like I said, they are a C2 team, and Twin Loop came out on the wrong end of that contest. Besides that, Twin Loop is completely just done a great job this season. They've won every other game besides those 2 that I have mentioned, and it has just been awesome to see this Twin Loop squad be this successful at this point in the season and at the point of the career that their players are at. A lot of these kids have been through some pretty rough years as far as wins and losses go, and just can't say enough about the way that Coach Barron has been able to coach these kids up, and they are a super solid squad now and a team that I don't think anybody in Class D1 wants to play. You look at what Twin Loop did last year, Larry. They were first and they won the MNAC championship, beating Sandhills Valley in what was a really fun game, 53-47. Goes without saying, the Wolves want to make it back-to-back.
Yeah, no question about it. They've got the talent to do so as well, and you know, they've got some players that both inside and outside, and they have been in the top 10 in D1 throughout the season, and they've done a really good job and looking forward to that. But it's never easy in this conference. We've seen that where the number 1 seed isn't always the team that comes back and wins the next year.
Yeah, Yaga Harris last year in that championship game had an amazing performance, scoring 29 points. Twin Loop as a team this year is coming off of a semifinal where they took care of Sandhills Valley 72-17. Yaga had 28 in that game, 26 of those in the first half. Carter Hall joined him in double figures with 13. Brennan Barron with 9 and Cooper Bush with 7 points. As a team, the Wolves hit 10 3-pointers. Now we look the way of Anselmo Myrna. They're a team that got off to a really good start. Out of their first 6 games, won 5 of them. But as of late, they've gone 3-3 in their last 6 games. But they've played a tough schedule at times. And I think the Coyotes are a team that's really just, if they can go out there and do what they want to do, they're a team that comes out on the winning end a lot. They finished outside of the top 3 in the MNAC last year, But this year they're hoping to springboard forward a little bit and punch their ticket to that championship game.
Yeah, I think it's a team that's looking for a little bit more consistency. When you take a look at their scores, I know one that caught my attention was losing at Chambers Wheeler Central, a team that's 8-9, and they got beat fairly decent in that game. But then they turn around and they beat Sumner Eddyville Miller on the road, one of the higher seeds in the Fort Kearney Conference tournament next week.
Yeah, and Selma Myrna is riding a 3-game winning streak. Their last loss was against Sandhills Thetford by a score of 67-74. Sandhills Thetford is who they would play if they are able to advance to the MNAC championship. So that would be a really fun rematch to see. That has already happened so far this year. Dane DeRee led the scoring for them in their semifinal game against Arthur County on Monday, a game that the Coyotes won 64-23. He had 13. Kanan Priest had 12, as did Braden Wilson. As a team, the Coyotes hit 6 3-pointers. They were also pretty good for the free throw line. Only made it there 6 times, but they knocked down 5 of those 6 opportunities. We'll take a break. When we come back, the starting lineup's headed your direction. It's the number 1 seed, Twin Loop Wolves, and the number 4 seed, Anselmo Myrna Coyotes, next on Central Nebraska's Sports Source.
Put your tax refund to work at Gateway Motors. Every eligible vehicle comes backed with their lifetime powertrain limited warranty on vehicles within 7 model years or brand new with under 70,000 miles at no extra cost. Use that refund and drive something new like a brand new Chevrolet Trax with little to no money down and payments around $350 a month for well-qualified buyers. Bad credit, no credit, or great credit, they finance everyone. Don't forget the famous Gateway Motors First-Time Buyers Program. Just give them a call and ask, how does the Gateway Motors First-Time Buyers Program work? Gateway Motors, your gateway to the road ahead.
The Grocery Cart is proud to bring you this sports broadcast. The case is always full of delicious food you can have right away, or talk to the staff about your upcoming event and they'll make food for you. There's a wide selection of salads, and don't forget Chester's chicken buckets and strips. If the occasion calls for a cake, you can have it decorated how you'd like. Call the GK Deli at 872-2206 or stop by inside the Grocery Cart in Broken Bow.
Trotter Service on Highway 2 in Broken Bow is your trusted local source for all your auto repair and maintenance needs. From oil changes and tire sales to complete vehicle repairs, their skilled team offers honest, reliable service to keep your car running smoothly and safely. Whether it's routine maintenance or an unexpected repair, Trotter Service is dedicated to getting you back on the road quickly and with confidence. Trotter Service, your hometown automotive repair and tire store.
Resetting your password, unsubscribing from emails, printing anything. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with an auto owner's insurance independent agent, getting the right coverage for your business doesn't have to be one of them, so you can get back to more important things, like learning how that printer works. That's simple human sense.
Hi, this is Nate Bell with High Street Insurance and Financial Services in Broken Bow. See us online at hsip.com. See possible.
Mice and rats don't stand a chance when you shop the selection of products available at Arrow Seed. Try Boot Hill Pellets, Place Packs, pre-measured and easy to put in hard-to-reach locations. Mini blocks have a peanut flavor rodents love. Place them on rods or in bait stations. Soft bait from Revolver and Fast Draw means less bait waste and easy cleanup. And mini blocks and paraffin blocks from Ombre are an exceptional choice as well. Simply put, the mouse and rat solution you're seeking is at Arrow Seed.
In sports and in life, the right game plan makes all the difference. At Nebraska State Bank, they're proud to support the area teams and help the community reach their goals. From your first checking account to your dream home loan, Nebraska State Bank is there to help you play to win. With personal and business banking, home and ag loans, and modern online and mobile banking tools, you're sure to score with Nebraska State Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC.
This is MNAC Tournament Basketball on KBBN and Sandhills Express.
This sports broadcast and your starting lineups are brought to you by Fort County Heating and Air. Owners Brian and Austin serve the area with more than 20 years of combined experience in the industry. Call for a free estimate and timely service. Fort County Heating and Air in Broken Bow, 308-872-2255. 5-8. We'll start with the visitors on the scoreboard. That would be the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes. They go this way. Kanan Priest, a junior, 6'1". Caden Record, a senior, 6'3". Colin Wright, a senior, 6'3". Dane DeRee, junior, 6'4", and Braden Wilson, a senior, 5'10". Troy Gilligan is the head coach. Yaya Harris, Carter Hall, Jackson Hall, Henry Sortum, and Mace Barron, the starters for the Twin Loop Wolves. Tip-off next.
Injured on the field or court? Whether it's a torn ligament, muscle strain, shoulder injury, knee injury, or joint pain, Melham's orthopedic specialists are there to help you recover and return to doing what you love. Melham Medical Center provides treatment plans, surgical, and clinical services. Don't let an injury keep you sidelined this sports season. Contact them today and get back to peak performance. Melham Medical Center hopes you all have a joyous new year. Melham Medical Center, large enough to serve, small enough to care.
Sargent Irrigation may work across the globe, but their heart is firmly planted in central Nebraska. They know it's the people here, hardworking, dedicated, and full of community pride, that make their success possible. That's why they proudly support both high school and Husker sports broadcasts. Whether you're cheering from the stands or tuning in at home, they're helping bring the excitement right to you. Enjoy the game, brought to you in part by Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow.
We are here for you, no matter where it works best to meet. Hi, this is Liana with Nebraska Owners Insurance Agency. We may have closed our Broken Bow office, but that doesn't mean Lori and I aren't ready to hit the road to meet where it's most convenient for you. Whether that's your home, conference rooms, coffee shops, or a picnic table in the park, we'll bring our competitive, trusted coverage to you. You can also come by our Callaway office Monday through Thursday, 7:30 a.m. until 5, or Fridays, 7:30 a.m. till noon, or call 836-2201 and let's talk so we can go to work for you at Nebraska Owners Insurance Agency.
Taylor Heating and Cooling, based in Broken Bow, provides professional heating and cooling services for both homes and businesses. Their team handles repairs, installations, annual maintenance, new construction, ductwork remodels, and exhaust ventilation with reliability and expertise. Call 308-872-6196 or visit TaylorHeatingandCoolingBB.com and schedule an appointment today. Great athletes play with grit, heart, and integrity. At Palmer Monument in Broken Bow, those same qualities guide everything they do. Just as athletes push through the challenges to reach victory, Palmer Monument's team works with dedication to design meaningful, lasting memorials for your loved ones, crafted with pride and built to stand the test of time. They're committed to honoring every life with care and respect. Palmer Monument, designed with pride, sold with integrity, and always giving their very best, just like the athletes.
Welcome back to the Broken Bow Indian Gym, site of the semifinals of the MNAC basketball tournament. Game number 2 of 4, ready to tip off. Twin Loop right to left, wearing the home whites with black numerals, maroon trim, and Selma Myrna left to right, road blacks, white and red numerals with the white trim. Tip is won by Twin Loop. Yaya Harris with the basketball at the top of the key. Priest tees him up. Harris tries to shoot through the defense. Missed everything, and it's off of the Wolves inside, out of bounds.
Kind of looked like he forced that one up a little bit against the defense. The defense was right there.
Opening possession for Anselmo Myrna. DeRee dribbles it forward into the front court. Goes right-hand side to right, now left side, it's Priest. Kanan Priest just right of center, back to right, inside, Dane DeRee, drop step, shoots it up over Barron, it's short, rebound to Mace Barron. Off to Yaya Harris, Twin Loop back the other direction, Harris dribbles into the lane, feeds it out to Hall, Mace Barron, pump fake at the top of the key, drives in, shoots up a tough hook, doesn't get the bounce, Twin Loop gets the rebound to Sortum, Hall shoots it up and scores our opening 2 points of the contest. Jackson Hall with the first 2 points, just a minute into this second semifinal of the day. With the ball between the rings, Caden Record goes left side to Wilson. Wilson skips it over, right side to right. Dribbles to the near side block. Off to Wilson. Dribbles into the lane. Shot it up. Blocked by Sortum. Almost taken away by Twin Loop, but controlled momentarily for record before he shuffled the feet and committed a travel.
Well, right now, both teams just kind of trying to feel their way into this game, trying to get good penetration in low and just battling against the defense as both teams are going man-to-man.
Twin Loop with the basketball. Sortum with the three-pointer from the left side. Splash. Only hit the net on its way through. It's a 5-0 Twin Loop lead.
On Henry Sortum, if he's added that to his game this year, that makes Twin Loop even that much tougher.
And Selma Myrna still searching for their opening score of the basketball game. Wilson gets it out to Priest. Nice head fake. Twin Loop cuts it off well. Going to the right side is Colin Wright. Back to Priest, right of center. Dribbles left. Gives it off to Record. Caden drives baseline and is fouled on the shot attempt. Might be what the doctor ordered for Anselmo Myrna, an opportunity at the charity stripe.
I think they're going to call a block here on Mace Barron. First foul of the ball game on either team.
First one for Record tickles the bottom of the net but misses the rim. And Selma Myrna still searching for their first point.
A lot of times we'll see somebody do that, and then the next one they'll hit nothing but net.
That was almost the case. It hit the back rim, but it did go through. It counts all the same, and Selma Myrna is on the board. Harris pulls up for three off the front of the rim and out. DeRee the rebound inside defensively. Almost taken away by Twin Loop. Coyotes recover, but only momentarily. They throw it away on the other side of the floor. Yaya Harris racing the other way, puts it off the glass, and a foul called on DeRee. Did a good job getting back against the speedy Harris. Almost had himself a block, but too much body, and the foul is called.
And Harris, as you mentioned, very, very speedy, able to get to the hole really fast and forcing that first foul on Dane DeRee.
Harris makes the first. No substitutions for these two teams yet as we're at the 5:34 mark of the first quarter. Harris missed the second. DeRee the defensive board. Record up the far side of the floor. Centers it with Priest. Priest dribbles to the right. Now Wilson. Couple of dribbles against Barron. Wilson into DeRee. Sortum on him. DeRee dribbles under the basket. Leaves it inside for Wright. Lost the basketball. Twin Loop comes away with it, but they turn it right back over. Priest with the basketball. Clock did reset. Shot clock, that is. And Selma Myrna in the half court. High post look for DeRee. Left side Priest. Gets a screen from DeRee. The roll is not there. Has to get it out to Wright. One dribble out to Record. Jab step. Back out to Record. Drives in. Shoots it off the glass. And scores two.
First points of the ball game for the Coyotes.
Besides the free throw, of course.
Right, first field goal. That's what I meant to say. First field goal of the ball game.
Yaya Harris having to work his tail off over in the corner. Has it knocked away, but into the hands of Barron. Back to Yaya. Dribbles right to left. Finds room in the lane. Missed it off the rim. Coyotes muster a stop. Running the other way. Record in the front court. Tried to dunk it, but came up short. Back the other direction. A big foul as DeRee knocks into Yaya Harris. And DeRee pleading his case, saying we were both going for the ball. The difference was Yaya Harris was between DeRee and the basketball. So the foul is whistled, and that is two fouls on the leading scorer for Anselmo Myrna.
Well, and that's big because now you would think that Twin Loop is going to try to go after him and take it to him.
He did go to the bench. So a turnover on Twin Loop and Selma Myrna basketball.
And our officials are letting them play a little bit out here. Right now it's a little sloppy as they're trying to kind of figure their way in.
Priest with the basketball into the front court. Stops on the right side. Threw it away to Barron, but gets it right back. Braden Wilson poked it away from Mace. Now Wilson, top of the key three. Missed it to the side. It'll be Twin Loop basketball.
Both teams just look a little tight, trying to hurry things out there right now.
Well, despite kind of playing tight, the pace is fun. So when they loosen up a little bit and maybe the shots start falling more, this stands to be a really fun game. Yaya Harris drives into the lane, had it poked away. It'll stay Twin Loop basketball. Harris will do the honors from the baseline corner. 3:45 to go first quarter. Twin Loop up 6-3. Hall gives it back to Harris. Just left of center at the top of the key. Dribbles in, shoots it up, left it short, got his own board, and is fouled on the putback attempt.
He is just so quick. Did a great job of getting his own board and then getting the foul on Braden Wilson.
The first for Harris. Rattles in.
2 for 3 at the line so far. That's his 2 points in the game.
Harris' second also goes. It's 8-3 Wolves. Priest with the basketball. Having to work hard against Carter Hall. Gets it into the half court. Record fires it down inside to Finney. And it's lost. Back to Twin Loop. Yaya Harris in the corner against Wilson. Fouled on the arm.
And fouls are starting to tally a little bit for Anselmo Myrna. 4 team fouls, but 2 players each have 2 now. Dane Duree and Braden Wilson as he picks up his second.
And you can't fault him for trying to steal the basketball. You always want to play defense very aggressively, but the problem with Yaya Harris is he dribbles it so fast. And when you poke your arm out there, where he wasn't a second ago, all of a sudden he is, and you get him on the arm. Harris pulls up, fade away at the free throw line, won't go. Defensive board to Anselmo Myrna. Priest up the lane. Defense leaves him, he scores it, makes it, and takes the harm, and one.
Great job of going to the left hand at the finish to shield away the defender. And that foul's going to go on Yaya Harris, his first.
Big opportunity here for the Coyotes as Priest missed the free throw. And it's offensive board for the Coyotes, though. Priest had it poked away by Hall, tracks it down, throws it to Record, 3-on-2. Record skies high, shoots it over the top of Barron, but a control foul called, and Barron took the charge. We'll go back the other way, wipe away the 2 points for Caden Record.
Well, I was wondering if they'd actually even make a call there. There was no question Barron was set, but he also started leaning back once Record got close.
Plus the contact came after Record had already shot and made the basket. You're right, wouldn't have been surprised by a no call there. Barron with it left side. Twin Loop has it in the half court, hands it off to Harris, glances at the rim, spins, goes over right side. Brendan Barron shoots up a 3, won't go. Wilson the rebound for Anselmo Myrna. Gives it ahead to Record, now has it back. Anselmo Myrna playing without their leading scorer, Dane Duree, and now it's a turnover back to Twin Loop. Mace Barron playing around the timeline, hounding Braden Wilson, causes him to dribble it off his leg.
That's a low post, working out on the perimeter against his man and forcing that turnover.
Harris drives in the lane, shoots it up, but a foul on the floor. So baseline inbound upcoming, but it won't matter because the Wolves are shooting no matter what as the Coyotes have eclipsed that 5 foul mark.
Well, but what matters is that's Braden Wilson's 3rd foul.
They haven't caught it yet. I'd assume that the scorers table will notice it eventually. And now they have.
Yeah.
It's not often that I notice something so much sooner than, well, all the officials and the entire score table, but.
Yep, it'll be a 2-shot opportunity the rest of this quarter for Twin Loop, 2 minutes exactly.
First one goes for Harris.
And that's big when you consider you've got a player like Yaya Harris that's just going to attack the bucket no matter who's in there. This is his 6th free throw of this quarter.
Second one would not go. First one went down. Priest the rebound. Braden Wilson took a seat as well with his 3 fouls. And Selma Myrna working without 2 starters out there, maybe a little bit earlier than they had wanted to. Priest with it in the corner, fires up a three-pointer. It's long, skying in, parachuting in really is Carter Hall for the defensive board, weak side. Goes left side, Mace Barron, one dribble to Harris. Harris stops at the free throw line. Oh, steps back for three. Left it long, though. Rebound to Anselmo Myrna. Coyotes back the other direction with Record. Up top, it's Timmy Myers. Right side, Priest. Barron pops out on him, forces the pass out to Record in the corner. Ball above the head. Inside, it's taken away by Hall. Carter Hall out into the front court, behind the back dribble. Gives it off to Harris, but it's through his hands. Wasn't expecting the pass. Caden Record the other way. A shuffle of the feet due to the defense of Brennan Barron, the sophomore, coming in there, getting in the way.
Yeah, he did a great job of stepping into the path of where Record wanted to go. He wanted to go behind the back and try to switch over, and Brennan Barron was right there to force a travel.
Under a minute to go here, first quarter. 9-5 is the Twin Loop lead. Brennan Barron to Mace Barron, left side. Into Yaya Harris, kicks it out to Hall, dribbled it off his foot, but tracked it down. 15 on the shot clock. Hall to Harris, right side, step back three, got it to go. An absolutely nasty looking move from Yaya Harris.
What a step back that was. That was a 3 to 4 foot step back to get behind that line and knock that down. He's got 7 to lead all scorers.
Record can't answer. Yaya Harris the board. I'd venture to guess Yaya Harris is going to have a double-double in this game. That's just my guess. Mace Barron can't get the three to go. Fight for the rebound is won by Timmy Myers. 8 seconds for Anselmo Myrna to work with. They trail 12-5. Record brings it into the front court. Double crosses over Yaya Harris. Gets a shot up, but it falls short at the buzzer. 12-5 is the Twin Loop lead. That was a marathon of a first quarter. We'll come back for the second after you hear this.
Aglany TV would like to thank all of our customers for their business and friendships this year and look forward to working with you in 2026. Polaris works hard to keep bringing you the most reliable and powerful machines in the off-road market. Aglany TV is proud to keep the momentum rolling here in central Nebraska and strives to offer you the best in off-road sales and service. Aglany TV, West Highway 2 in Broken Bow.
Always wear a helmet, never drink and ride.
Rod's Body and Paint on the curve west of Broken Bow, offering reliable auto body repair and paint services that you can count on. From ding removals to complete collision restoration and color-accurate paint jobs, their team delivers with affordable prices, free estimates, and the skill you're seeking. Customer satisfaction is their goal every single time. Get your vehicle looking its best. Call Rod's Body and Paint at 308-872-5346 today.
You're listening to MNAC Tournament Action on KBBN.
You certainly are. Jack Simpson is behind the camera. Larry Kottner is to my left. I'm Jeremy Scheib. Glad to have you folks along. Dane DeRee back out there for Anselmo Myrna. Braden Wilson is not. DeRee has 2 fouls. They enter it into him. He gets fouled and scores it right out of the quarter break.
And that was a good play for Anselmo Myrna to draw up, to try to get something going here to start off this second quarter. That foul will go on Henry Sortum, his first.
DeRee can't complete the three-point play. Hall skies in for the defensive board. Ahead to Carter Hall. Carter Hall with the bounce, shoots it over a double team. Missed it. Finney the rebound, weak side. So Anselmo Myrna gets a score and then a stop. They're off to a good start here in the second quarter. DeRee cut off in the lane, kicks it out to Record, missed the three, and a foul is going to be called as Yaya Harris had the position on Colin Wright, who's pleading his case, but I don't see him winning that argument. He was behind Harris and went for that ball into Harris's back.
Yeah, if you're behind the player that has the inside position, you're not going to win that argument very often. That's his first foul, first team foul of the second quarter.
Harris gets a screen from Sortum, now reverses court up the right-hand side, cut off by a double team out to Carter Hall. His three-pointer goes. A nice assist for Yaya Harris and an even prettier shot from Carter Hall.
First points for Hall here in the ball game. Carter Hall Jackson Hall has a bucket from earlier.
Dane DeRee missed the shot, trying to get the board. Yaya Harris pulls it away, though. Back the other direction, leans in, shoots it off glass, won't go. Rebound pulled out of there by Colin Wright, and he is fouled by Yaya Harris.
Now that's big there, because that's also now number 2 on Yaya Harris.
Well, it's tough for the stars of these two teams to tell yourself to lay off a little bit defensively, but they're calling this one a little bit tighter now as we start this second quarter, as Keenan Priest lost the basketball. Carter Hall comes away with it. Reverse layup. He's fouled but missed the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Priest trying to go for the block. Got a lot of body, and he'll pick up his first foul.
And I saw the coaching staff of Anselmo Myrna calling out to Priest saying, hey, if you leave your hands up and don't bring your hands down in that swiping motion, maybe that foul call doesn't come. At the very least, you make it a little bit less likely that it's going to come. There was quite a bit of body on that foul, though. First one rattled out. Second one rolls in for Carter Hall.
He's got all 4 points for Twin Loop here in this second quarter.
Record in the corner to Wright, into DeRee, kicks it out to Priest, fake the three-pointer, drives in, scoops it out to Colin Wright, spins at the free throw line, gets it out to Finney, who hands it off to Priest. A little bit of mustard on it, Priest tracked it down. Record with it, right side, up top to Finney. Now Priest left side, 9 seconds on the shot clock. Priest cut off by Barron, who comes all the way out to the volleyball spike line, clapping the hands. 2 seconds on the shot clock. DeRee, did he get it off? He did, but missed the shot. Jackson Hall, the rebound inside, throws it ahead to Barron. Now Yaya Harris lost the basketball. Man, that kid wants to go all the time. Sometimes he just leaves the ball behind. Kicks it out to Sordom. In system 3, won't go. Priest the rebound for Anselmo Myrna. Coyotes. Go ahead, Larry.
Coyotes have done a good job on the defensive board at limiting shots.
Priest missed the 3 off the front of the rim. Harris the rebound, throws it ahead to Carter Hall. Right in stride, he scores 2 off the glass. Wow. And a Dairy Queen of Broken Bow timeout taken. Twin Loop with the lead, 18-7 over Anselmo Myrna. 5:29 to go, first half.
We all plan to be on time, but fender benders, damaged windshields, and slick roads quickly disrupt those plans. At Shelter Insurance, our agents help design personal protection plans that work for you and help keep you on track. Shelter Insurance. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
See Brent Custer in Broken Bow and find out why so many of their clients would recommend Shelter.
Broken Bow Dental is proud to cheer on the area student athletes. At their location on Highway 2 in Broken Bow, their state-of-the-art clinic blends cutting-edge dental care with a warm, personalized approach, because a confident smile supports success in and out of the game. From routine family dentistry to emergency treatment, they have you covered. Call 308-767-2002 to schedule an appointment at Broken Bow Dental. Be brilliant. Be bold.
Welcome back to Broken Bow. MNAC semifinals on KBBN Radio and St. Hills Express Video. Pretty darn good start to this game for the Twin Loop Wolves, I'd say, Larry.
Yeah, they have found a way. They are attacking the bucket, not always getting shots, but they're getting themselves to the free throw line and also getting some fouls against Anselmo Myrna.
Anselmo Myrna back in the half court. The shot goes in. Was that DeRee? I was fiddling with some equipment, Larry.
Yeah, he's got all 4 points for AM here in the second quarter.
And now the pass is thrown away. They were looking for Sordom in the front court, was Twin Loop. So again, out of a timeout, a score for Anselmo Myrna and then a stop. They got to be able to string them together, though. And now they say that Priest didn't establish himself in the backcourt before receiving the pass, and an over and back is called, and it was awfully close.
His feet were in the front court, but you got to have all 3. Don't you have to all 3 points go across first before that establishes that?
Well, the pass was thrown when he was in the front court. He got into the backcourt, but I don't know if his second foot was down, and that's what is called being established. Either way, the call didn't go their way, and Yaya Harris scored 2 on the other side.
Yaya now with 9 points in the game.
Priest with the basketball, standing on the Indian Head logo here in Broken Bow. Gives it off to DeRee, spins at the free throw line. Tough fadeaway two-pointer would not go. Yaya Harris, another board. Throws it ahead to Hall. Goes glass and scores. Hall got behind the Anselmo Myrna defense and scored it.
And I just looked up. Is that Carter Hall or Jackson Hall?
That was Carter Hall.
Okay.
Finney left side to Priest. Priest dribbles to the short corner, cut off, and it's taken away by Carter Hall. The double team was on. Now Jackson Hall running the floor again. Twin Loop pushing the pace, and the two Hall boys just on different pages there as far as speed goes, but it will stay with Twin Loop off the leg of a Coyote. Jackson Hall to key it in, throws it to Carter Hall. It would have been a perfect feed, but Hall just couldn't reel it in. Coyotes back the other direction. Priest left open for 3, didn't get the roll. Rebound to Sortum. It has been one and done on the Anselmo Myrna side. The defensive rebounding for Twin Loop has been amazing. Yaya Harris crossover, goes glass in the lane. Oh my goodness. Yaya Harris is pumped, as he should be. That young man is putting on a clinic.
Well, the one word that describes that, slice. He sliced right through the defense.
DeRee leaves it for Finney. Had his shot blocked by Barron. Yaya Harris comes away with it. Harris running into the front court. Hall receives it under the basket. Blocked by Priest. It'll stay Twin Loop basketball. But the Wolves came in here to the Broken Bow Indian Gym just kind of deciding, Larry, that they were going to run several miles tonight, and they were going to do it very quickly. Hall throws it into Harris in the far side corner. A couple of jab steps, goes baseline, cuts up to the top. Mace Barron, now Jackson Hall's 3, goes! Oh, Twin Loop is running on all cylinders. They might have even found a couple extra as they are out to a 27-9 lead here in the semifinal. And now a whistle and a foul. DeRee going to go to the free throw line, and I think there's going to be plenty of oxygen being sucked into the lungs of the players on the court.
That's going to be the second foul on Mace Barron and give Dane DeRee his first free throw opportunity of the night.
DeRee's first off the side of the rim and out. Timmy Myers into the game for Finney. Mace Barron will take a seat for Twin Loop. Brennan Barron into the game will fill the top left of the lane. DeRee's second, also a miss. Fight for the rebound. A jump ball between Timmy Myers and Carter Hall. Neither of those kids was going to let go. They go spinning down to the pine. Possession arrow favors the Wolves.
Well, watch the football game between these two this summer, or this fall. And boy, I tell you, that was an aggressive game. Anselmo Myrna the winner in that one.
Twin Loop back in the half court. Yaya Harris just simply lost his footing and slid on his right-hand side. Turnover because of a travel back to Anselmo Myrna. And they need points right now.
7 turnovers against the Wolves. The Coyotes have committed 9.
Priest up to left side to Timmy Myers in the corner. One dribble, high post look to Reed. Timmy Myers cuts baseline, stuffed it off the side of the rim. It's taken right back by Anselmo Myrna. Record, runner in the lane, wouldn't go. Rebound Timmy Myers again. Back out to Record, now DeRee. Gives it up to Wright. Wright shoots it up through the would-be block of Yaya Harris and scores.
He's got 4 points in the game.
And finally, the Coyotes reach double digits. They trail 11-27. Harris pulls for 3. Off the side of the rim and out. It is Coyotes basketball as the ball punched out of bounds. Good crowd on hand here in the newly renovated Indian Gym. More seating in the gym and a lot of it being used.
Yeah, of course, AM will have another game later on tonight. They'll have the girls' game against Mullen. Twin Loop, this is the only game they have here today. And they've brought a lot of fans there on our side of the court. And Anselmo Myrna across the way.
Priest with the bounce left side, goes glass through contact, score it, and one. That is much needed for the Coyotes.
Yeah, that was a big play right there to get the game back within 14 and an opportunity to complete an old-fashioned three-point play. That foul on Brennan Barron.
I know it sounds silly to make light of a 14, now 13-point lead as Priest makes it, but considering how the shots have been going in for Twin Loop and have not been going in, oh, what a fill of the lane by Sortum. A baseball pass from Carter Hall with some heat on it through the lane. They score 2. Lead is back up by those 2 points, by the way, but with all that's happened for Anselmo Myrna to only be down by that score, kind of are thankful for that if you were the Coyotes. Shot wouldn't go for Dane DeRee. Now Anselmo Myrna takes back the basketball from Twin Loop. DeRee with it on the right side, dribbles against Sortum. Sortum stays in front of him. Ball to Priest in the lane. Priest being hounded by a few Wolves in there. Timmy Myers up top to right. Collin drives through the lane, cuts through the lane, missed the layup though. Brennan Barron the rebound. Now Priest takes it back on the feed to Harris, and the lights go out. Somebody leaned against a light switch. Who was it? I think, yep, the light switch is over there. Well, I won't call out who it is, but they're wearing.
We know him.
We know him. They're wearing Mullen gold and black colors. Thankfully, the play had stopped due to the foul already. The whistle was being blown as the lights on that side of the floor went off. Priest will shoot 2. The first is short. Finney comes in. DeRee goes out for Anselmo Myrna for this final 56 seconds of the first half.
Yeah, I don't think they want him picking up that third foul in this last minute.
Priest makes the second. Twin Loop basketball, still a couple of possession. Well, we might see one more Twin Loop possession, but Hall just trying to throw it all the way across the floor to Jackson Hall, who wasn't ready for the pass. The errant pass goes out, and Anselmo Myrna will take over the basketball.
They got some different. Oh,
there were 6
going to go out.
Yeah, there were 6 players out there for Twin Loop momentarily. Into the game for Twin Loop was Cooper Bush making his first appearance. Dane DeRee back in there now that Anselmo Myrna's on offense. He kicks it out. Up 3 goes for Caden Record. Much needed 3 points for Anselmo Myrna as they are now down 18-29.
Well, they've put together a pretty good run here.
Henry Sortum on the give and go. Shoots it up in the lane, wouldn't go. Got his own board momentarily. Now it finds its way out to Brennan Barron. Shot clock is off, Twin Loop basketball. Carter Hall steps back. That's Jackson Hall, excuse me. Shot wouldn't go. Rebound, Dane DeRee. 10 seconds to go in the first half. DeRee into the front court. Timmy Myers puts it off the glass, missed it. Just had too much speed going. Yaya Harris, speaking of speed, the other direction goes glass. Missed it at the buzzer. And the half has come to a close. What a track meet to close it out. Anselmo Myrna trailing in this one to the Wolves, 29-18. Twin Loop and Anselmo Myrna, 1 half to go to find out who goes to the MNAC championship. We'll take a timeout. When we come back, Larry will have a look at your halftime numbers here on KBBN Radio.
Central Nebraska Diesel is your local Renke Gold Prime dealer. What does this mean for you? It means Central Nebraska Diesel is an elite Renke dealer, recognized by Renke for offering unmatched service, support, and professionalism in the irrigation industry. Contact Central Nebraska Diesel for the dependability and superior engineering of Renke, matched with gold-level service and support. Central Nebraska Diesel and Renke are your irrigation experts.
A1 Auto Repair in Arnold is proud to support our local student athletes and help bring you the action when you can't be there in person. When it comes to fixing cars, the bearded guys at A1 are kind of like mechanical wizards, just with wrenches instead of magic wands. Trust them, you'd much rather they have a wrench than a magic wand. They'll have your car running smoothly and get you back on the road in no time. Stop by 110 East 7th Avenue in Arnold. Call 308-848-2542 or click A1AutoRepairInc.com.
Electricity. We use it every single day. Kristen Electric is ready to help you with your electric projects in underground, farm, remodels, and new construction. If it needs electricity, Kristen Electric can get it there. Call 308-258-4164. They'll figure out a plan to get you on the way to having reliable electricity. For underground, farm, remodels, and new construction. Proud to support the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes by sponsoring this broadcast, Kristen Electric.
Monty Hermsmeyer with Hermsmeyer Agronomy and Pioneer Seed wishes these hardworking athletes the best as they compete in this sports broadcast. Hermsmeyer Agronomy and Pioneer works hard to provide quality service and stands behind their product. Just like Pioneer Seed is the foundation of a bountiful harvest, our area student athletes are the seeds to our future success. Good luck from Hermsmeyer Agronomy and Pioneer Seed, located in Sargent.
Radio coverage of the Twin Loop Wolves is brought to you by the Twin Loop Boosters, including 4W Delaney and the Ritz Cafe, Agland ATV, Burwell Dental Clinic, Burwell Family Practice PC, Burwell Pharmacy, Calamus Outfitters, Central Nebraska Electric, the City of Sargent, Corner Stop, Diamond Ring Ranch, Don and Sue Shada, Fensky Farms, First National Bank, and Govia Brothers Mortuary and Crematory. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you by the Twin Loop Boosters.
Consolidated is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on our students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on school and broadcast channel web pages along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, keep up with them on Facebook. Just search Consolidated Companies.
Just as all the athletes show hard work and dedication throughout the season, the Anselmo Myrna Booster Club is dedicated to supporting them. They want to express their encouragement to all the teams, not only during game time, but also during every practice, every drill, every rep, every challenge. A lot goes into each time you compete, and the Boosters are very proud of you. Good luck from the Anselmo Myrna Boosters.
Trotter's Woe & Go and Trotter Fertilizer are two completely different businesses, but they're definitely similar in some ways. They're both located in Myrna. They both love supporting area youth by sponsoring sports broadcasts, and they both enjoy serving the people of Central Nebraska. Enjoy the broadcast, brought to you in part by Trotter's Woe & Go and Trotter Fertilizer in Myrna.
KBBN Radio, your home for MNAC basketball all week long.
We're 1.5 games into the semifinals here on a Thursday with a look at your halftime numbers here in this Twin Loop and Anselmo Myrna boys game. Here's Larry.
Well, they're fairly even numbers except for on the scoreboard where Twin Loop has an 11-point lead, 29-18, and it could have been worse except for Anselmo Myrna closed the half on a 9-2 run to get back within 11 points. Let's take a look at the leaders here. Yaya Harris at halftime with 11 points. Carter Hall with 8, all of those coming in the second quarter, and 5 each for Jackson Hall and Henry Sortum. For Anselmo Myrna, Kanan Priest with 6 to lead the way. Caden Record, Colin Wright, and Dane DeRee all with 4 points apiece. When I start to say that the numbers are pretty even, both teams have 16 rebounds. Twin Loop has 11 turnovers, and Anselmo Myrna has 10 turnovers. And when it comes to free throw shooting, it's 5 of 8 for Twin Loop and 3 of 7 for Anselmo Myrna. It's just Twin Loop's been able to get a few more shots to go in their favor, and that's worked to their advantage. So again, here at halftime, Yaya Harris with 11 and Carter Hall with 8 to lead the Wolves, and 6 points for Kanan Priest to lead the Coyotes in this semifinal matchup. It's Twin Loop 29 and Anselmo Myrna 18.
Winner of this game will advance to take on St. Hills Thenford, who got a 59-37 victory over Mullen. Really was St. Hills Thenford building that lead early on in the game and then just being able to sustain it once Mullen got their feet under them a little bit. So Mullen will play at 2:30. Sandhills Semford will play at 5:30, as those are going to be the third place and championship players that we know so far. We'll know the other two in each of those matchups as a result of this Twin Loop and Anselmo-Myrna game. Twin Loop and Anselmo-Myrna both took care of business in a great way in the opening round of the MNAC tournament. Neither of them really having to hold their breath too much in their matchups. Twin Loop beating out St. Hills Valley 72-17, and Anselmo-Myrna getting the victory over Arthur County 64-23. But now here in the semifinals, we thought we would have four pretty good matchups, and so far it's kind of been in the St. Hills Semford and Mullen game, the story of St. Hills Semford, and here in Twin Loop and Anselmo-Myrna, the story of Twin Loop, and getting off to really good starts. 3 minutes until second halftime. Twin Loop 29, Anselmo-Myrna 18. Back after this on KBBN Radio and Sandhills Express Video.
Let's go Coyotes! Muddy Creek Auto is fired up to cheer on Anselmo-Myrna this season. Thinking about a new ride? Jump online to Muddy Creek Auto or cruise by their lot right across the highway from the school in Myrna. Fresh inventory is rolling in all the time, and you can catch the latest on Facebook too. Drive strong, play hard, and keep that Coyote spirit alive. Brought to you by Muddy Creek Auto.
Brad and Barb Bartok are proud supporters of our area's incredible student athletes who work hard every day to balance classrooms, practices, homework, and game nights. It takes dedication, discipline, and heart to succeed both academically and athletically, and these students show it. They're honored to help bring the excitement of their competitions to the radio, so families, fans, and communities can cheer them on and celebrate the effort they put in. Enjoy the broadcast from Brad and Barb Bartok.
450 Ag, relationships, knowledge, agriculture. Sandy Priest and Mallory Kuski with 450 Ag have locations in Broken Bow and Kearney. So when you need guidance on protecting your farm, ranch, or crops, they're never too far away. They specialize in crop insurance, offering multi-peril, hail and wind, livestock risk protection, and pasture, rangeland, forage insurance. Sandy and Mallory know what suits your needs and are excited to talk to you. Make an appointment or catch them at their offices. Visit 450ag.com. Invested in your future, insuring for your success.
Good luck to the Anselmo-Myrna Coyotes from Jordan Dental in Myrna. Dr. Clint Jordan and his staff want to congratulate the Coyotes on their success as a team. You've all certainly worked hard to get better, and it's exciting to see you compete. Call the Jordan Dental office for your next dental checkup. 643-2255. They'll help you have a winning smile. Enjoy this broadcast, brought to you in part by Jordan Dental in Myrna.
Radio coverage of the Twin Loop Wolves is brought to you by the Twin Loop Boosters, including Great Western Gas Company, Grint Farm Supply, Gum Auction and Realty, Hamilton Telecommunications, Hermsmeyer Agronomy, Hilltop Ranch, James and Janice Barron, Joe and Cindy Horkey, KC&I KBBN, Kraus Angus Ranch, Louie's Body Shop, Marvin and Joyce Dowse, Maverick Truck Stop and Trotter Feed, and Modern Movement LLC. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you by the Twin Loop Boosters.
Welcome back to the Broken Bow Indian Gym. We have not mentioned how loud it can get in here yet. We haven't really had like a collective crowd noise due to a very close, intense game yet, but the Twin Loop student section just kind of started cheering just for a little bit there as we were coming out of that break, and even those 20 to 25 students made a lot of noise. This gym is still very loud. If you folks have not been back in it since its renovation, I personally think it's louder. What about you, Larry?
Yeah, I do, and that's because they can close the doors in here now because they have the glass doors that you can see into.
Yeah, there's nowhere for the sound to go. It's just going to reverberate around here. Set play out of the halftime break. Kanan Priest misses it. Back the other way goes Twin Loop. Yaya Harris quickly into the lane. Pulls up from the free throw line. Would not go. Colin Wright the rebound for Anselmo-Myrna. Priest to three. Can he get this one to go? No. Rattles out. Sortum the rebound. Off to Mace Barron on the defensive board. In the corner, Jackson Hall. His three misses. Dane DeRee the rebound. So the teams trading missed baskets out of the halftime break as we come back with Anselmo Myrna in the front court. Duree with the back against the basket, shoots it up in the lane after squaring up against Sordom off the rim and out. Carter Hall back into the front court to Mace Barron right side. Cutting across the lane, Jackson Hall touch passes it back out to Barron. Now Yaya Harris working against Priest, spins, shoots it, and scores it off of the window.
How about the English on that shot?
Had a little bit of spin on it, just like Harris did in the lane. Now he tries to poke it away from Priest, but it's last off of Yaya's fingertips. 6:35 to go, third quarter. Twin Loop has built a 31-18 lead. It's a 13-point lead that was 11 at the half. Only 2 points of the quarter so far have gone Twin Loop's way. All things considered, for the hot start that Twin Loop got off to, Anselmo Myrna really has weathered the storm well. But just not much has come easy against this Wolves defense.
Yeah, they, like I said, they finished the half on a 9-2 run, and that helped them get back into it.
And now Wright called for a travel. That was due to Sordom getting in there and getting involved, making Wright chop the feet a little bit, trying to keep control of the basketball.
And now Twin Loop has an opportunity to kind of boost that lead back up to where it gets a little more difficult for Anselmo Myrna in a second half game.
Hall in the center circle, dribbles left, now goes right to Harris. Yaya dribbles to the left, gives it to Mace Barron. His three-pointer short. Priest the defensive board. Off and running are the Coyotes. Priest up the right-hand side of the floor, cuts through the lane, floats it smoothly over the top of the rim for two.
Leading scorer for the Coyotes, he's got 8.
Barron with it, left side, scoops it out to Harris. Barron sets up for a screen. Harris sends him around to the other side. The roll is not there. Harris kicks it out to Carter Hall. His three-pointer misses everything. Weak side rebound pulled out of there by the Coyotes. Duree in the front court, hands it off to Record. Caden with the bounce against Jackson Hall. Lost the bounce into Dane Duree. A fade from the short corner won't go. Carter Hall the weak side rebound. 3-on-3 the other way for Twin Loop. Hall kicks it out to Jackson Hall. Henry Sordom, top of the key three, missed it. Dane Duree the defensive board.
Sordom was right on line with it, but left it short.
Duree the other way, cuts through the defense with the spin move, finds it up on the glass to score a couple for Anselmo Myrna.
That was a weightlifter shot. He muscled that one in.
Yaya Harris against Priest, shoots it up through contact. Duree awfully close to picking up another foul there, but comes away with the basketball. Gives it off to Priest, who brings it into the front court for the Coyotes. Kanan dribbling against Sordom, who's calling for the blocking foul. Just couldn't quite get those hips scooted over fast enough. And with 4:40 to go here, third quarter, it'll be an inbound play coming for the Coyotes, who trail by 9.
First foul called in the second half.
Oh, nice play on the inbound. Cutting right up the lane is Anselmo Myrna's Caden Record, who scores it off the glass.
And all of a sudden, it's a 7-point game.
Yaya Harris to answer. The floater with one hand in the lane, right up and over the rim. Lead is back to 11 for Twin Loop. Dane Duree, high post look, hits it off to Record, takes a 10-footer, missed it. Yaya Harris tracks down the rebound. Harris into the front court, crossing over, driving in the lane, all kinds of contact. Harris loses it out of bounds, and it goes back the other direction.
Twin Loop fans wanting a foul. Officials saying it got all ball.
And Anselmo Myrna back the other way. Duree gets it off to Priest. Priest tries to get it out to Record, but coming in to poke it away is Hall. Sordom gives it off to Harris, who brings it into the front court. Now left side to Hall. Carter Hall now with the bounce against Wright to Sordom. Now up top, Jackson Hall. Skips it right side to Mace Barron. Quickly inside Jackson Hall. A bump, a foul on the floor.
I believe that's just going to be the first foul on Caden Record. Oh, his second.
Baseline inbound for Twin Loop. Got to get it in. They threw it too high and threw it away. Priest into the front court, 3:30 to go here, third quarter. 9-point lead for Twin Loop. Sortum got in the air against DeRee. DeRee spins, throws it away. Nobody was there. Jackson Hall up the center of the floor. To Barron, now in the corner, Sortum. Ball above the head. Oh, nice cut from Jackson Hall. Found the angle somehow. How did he do that? He leaned backwards, went off the glass for two.
Well, that was executed well. A nice pass and a nice shot.
Now Dane DeRee, a rare three-pointer for Dane, misses, and now Jackson Hall is fouled by Wright, 60 feet from the basket on the other end.
That should be his number 2 foul. It is. Also the second team foul on the Coyotes here in the second half.
Jackson Hall, the junior, tosses it in to sophomore Yaya Harris, who brings it into the front court. Harris dribbling against Finney. Out to Barron. Mace tries to throw it inside. It finds its way to Sortum, who kicks it back out. Yaya Harris back to the basket. Out to Jackson Hall. Drives baseline, scoops it out to Harris. Yaya with the fancy bounce off to Mace Barron. Shoots a three, missed it off the rim. Braden Wilson, making his first appearance in a while with his 3 fouls, gets the rebound.
Yeah, he got 3 fouls in a row in that first half.
And now DeRee is fouled in the lane. He'll shoot 2.
And Mace Barron's going to pick up his 3rd foul now.
Well, I think it'll be interesting to see how fouls come into play in this contest. And Selma Myrna is doing everything they can to float around that lower double-digit to higher single-digit deficit that they've been in for much of this third quarter, as DeRee makes the first to make it a 10-point deficit. Because when players start having to go to the bench and the rotation gets changed up, it gets awfully difficult for teams to figure out what to do. As the ball was missed on the free throw by DeRee and slowly made its way out of bounds. It'll be Twin Loop basketball when we return after a Dairy Queen of Broken Bow timeout. Perfect time for you to plan your trip to try a delicious blizzard for the season. Traditional sundaes, cones, and shakes, or hot burgers, chicken strips, fries, cheese curds, and more. I had some of those cheese curds today, in fact. I can confirm they are still delicious. Visit Dairy Queen on West Highway 2 in Broken Bow.
Hamilton is connecting your world at light speed with fiber to the home internet, so you can access the fastest, most reliable internet from your home or business. Hamilton is your link to high-speed internet, Cobalt TV, Wi-Fi throughout the entire home, and telephone service so you can keep connected with your friends and family. For the fastest internet speeds, reliable service, and local customer support, contact Hamilton. We are proud to support all our local athletes and teams. Good luck this season from all of us at Hamilton.
Ball is in play for the Wolves of Twin Loop as Yaya Harris brings it into the front court. Brings it near side, reverses floor off to Sortum. Skip pass over to Barron, one jab step, now left side over to Carter Hall. Shoots it up in the lane, missed it, DeRee the rebound. Off to Priest, and here come the Coyotes trying to get to 8 or 7 points as far as the deficit goes, and Priest switched the pivot feet. Seems like every time the Coyotes have a possession which would put them deeper into or as close to the Wolves on the scoreboard as they've been, a turnover usually has been coming.
Yeah, it's just, they've gotten it down to 7, but they haven't been able to get it any closer. And then, like you said, usually a mistake.
Carter Hall grazed the front of the rim on a three-point attempt. Wilson, the defensive board. Record with the basketball, had it taken away by Hall. Now Carter Hall into the front court. Barron in the corner. Back left side, Sortum. Right side, Jackson Hall. Now Yaya Harris, top of the key. Pulls a three. Missed it. And it hit the baseline. It'll be Anselmo Myrna basketball.
Well, right now, both teams having a struggle shooting from the outside. And it's talked about the fact that Anselmo Myrna hasn't been able to cut into this lead. Twin Loop has not been able to extend the lead.
Back the other direction, DeRee goes glass, missed it, but a foul coming on Henry Sortum.
And that'll be Henry's 3rd foul. Oh, they've got him for 2.
DeRee to the free throw line. Makes the first. Good looking free throw from Dane as Brennan Barron back into the game. So it's Harris, Brennan Barron, Mace Barron, Jackson Hall, and Carter Hall out there for Twin Loop. DeRee's second rattles out. Harris pulls down another board. Yaya shooting ahead, has it poked away. Doreen got the steal. Big opportunity for Anselmo Myrna here, down by 9. Can pull to within 7 or 6. Right, lost it in the lane though. Yaya Harris back the other way. A 3-on-2, left side Carter Hall scores it off the glass in transition.
Great job of Yaya taking it down the middle and then looking at his sides and noticing that Carter Hall was the open man.
Coyotes down by 11 again. Record with it to Priest. Little stutter step, feeds it off to right, shoots it up, missed it at the basket, got his own board, and went to the reverse for 2. Nine-point deficit again for Anselmo Myrna. They continue to just hang around in this one a little bit. Wolves hoping that that's not something they think back on at the end of this game, wishing they would have put the Coyotes away. Harris pulls up in the lane, missed it. Priest the rebound, throws it ahead to DeRee. Baseball shot at the buzzer, off the backboard, and no good. Time expires on the third quarter, so we head to the fourth, where we'll determine who will play in the championship game on Saturday. Twin Loop leads Anselmo Myrna 37-28. Back after this.
A1 Auto Repair in Arnold is proud to support our local student athletes and help bring you the action when you can't be there in person. When it comes to fixing cars, the bearded guys at A1 are probably kind of like mechanical wizards, just with wrenches instead of magic wands. Trust them. You'd much rather they have a wrench than a magic wand. They'll have your car running smoothly and get you back on the road in no time. Stop by 110 East 7th Avenue in Arnold. Call 308-848-2542 or click A1AutoRepairInc.com.
Electricity. We use it every single day. Kristen Electric is ready to help you with your electric projects in underground, farm, remodels, and new construction. If it needs electricity, Kristen Electric can get it there. Call 308-258-4164. They'll figure out a plan to get you on the way to having reliable electricity. For underground, farm, remodels, and new construction. Proud to support the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes by sponsoring this broadcast. Kristen Electric.
This is MNAC Tournament Basketball on KBBN and Sand Hills Express.
Twin Loop basketball out of the quarter break. Anselmo Myrna trailing by 9. Yaya Harris with the basketball out to Jackson Hall. His three-pointer short. Kanan Priest the rebound. Keeps his footing. And throws it ahead to Record, who brings it into the front court. Centers the ball with Priest. Yaya Harris on him. Left side Wilson throws it into DeRee. One-on-one, shoots it up. Shot won't go, but he is fouled. That's a rare opportunity for Dane DeRee. They put one player on him defensively initially, but every time DeRee touches the basketball, a double minimum team is coming. And then a triple team after that, Larry. So DeRee knows he's got to get to work quickly as he knocks home the first free throw.
And he's done a good job of getting to the line here in the second half. He's the only guy that shot free throws. He is 3 of 5. He has made his first, missed his second each time, but he makes it this time.
And with the second make, the Coyotes pull to within 7, the closest they have been in a while. Carter Hall with the basketball on the Indian logo in the center of the floor here in Broken Bow. Brings it near side against right, off to Jackson Hall. Jackson, couple of dribbles out to Mace Barron. Now right side Carter Hall, cutting across Jackson Hall, missed it. Yaya Harris, rebound inside. Oh, pump fake, gets DeRee in the air. Harris scores it and one.
Well, I tell you, they got to within 7, did Anselmo Myrna at 31-24. And it was Carter Hall that came up with a big bucket at that time. And now Yaya Harris.
Well, his rebounding, I know you're not keeping track of individual rebounding, but he's got well over 10. And he's got a double-double. Likely he achieved that early in the third quarter. He made the free throw to complete the three-point play. Now Record up the left-hand side, muscles one up, missed it. Duree the rebound, puts it up, missed it. Fight for another rebound is won by Twin Loop. Jackson Hall up the right-hand side of the floor, skips it over to Barron, that's Mace. Hands it off to Harris. Yaya with the bounce against Priest, goes left side, Carter Hall. Skips it all the way over to Mace Barron. Barron dribbles baseline against Wilson. Double team comes, searching for a teammate. Filling the lane perfectly, Carter Hall, but he missed the layup. Right, the rebound for Anselmo Myrna, who trails by 10. Kanan Priest, left to right dribble, lost the bounce, gives it off to Record, lobs it into right, shoots it off the glass, missed it off the rim. Duree the rebound. Duree amongst the trees, missed it. Another board, misses it again, but he's fouled. Man, the heel of the rim has not been kind to Duree tonight, but it's pretty nice when you're a pretty capable rebounder. He goes in there and just keeps padding the stats on the rebounds.
That's going to be Henry Sortum's third foul. And Duree, though, he is really working hard here in this second half. He's leading the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes now in scoring with 11, and he's only made one bucket in the second half, but he's got 8 points in the second half.
Went 1 for 2 from the free throw line, and the Coyotes are down by 8, and a Dairy Queen of Broken Bow timeout taken by Coach Barron. We'll take one as well and come back for the remainder of the fourth after you hear this.
Monty Hermsmeyer with Hermsmeyer Agronomy and Pioneer Seed wishes these hardworking athletes the best as they compete in this sports broadcast. Hermsmeyer Agronomy and Pioneer works hard to provide quality service and stands behind their product. Just like Pioneer Seed is the foundation of a bountiful harvest, our area student athletes are the seeds to our future success. Good luck from Hermsmeyer Agronomy and Pioneer Seed, located in Sargent.
Radio coverage of the Twin Loop Wolves is brought to you by the Twin Loop Boosters, including Morgan Ranch Inc., OBO Ranch, Orville's Repair, P-Patch Greenhouse and Gifts, Prairie Thunder Game Birds, Roberts Chiropractic, Rowley and Keenan Stepka, Sargent Chamber of Commerce, Sargent Corner Market, Sargent Insurance Agency, Sargent Packing, Sargent Tire, Seidel Contracting, and Sheets Irrigation. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you by the Twin Loop Boosters.
6:02 to go here in the fourth quarter of this boys MNAC semifinals. St. Hill Semford awaits the winner of this one. The loser will play in the third place game on Saturday against the Broncos of Mullen. Twin Loop basketball out of the break. Yaya Harris dribbles it to the left-hand side, lost it momentarily, tracked it down, working against Priest. Crosses over, out to Mace Barron. Corner three, splashes it home. The set play out of the timeout works to perfection for three for the Wolves.
And that is the first 3 points of the night for Mace Barron.
Not his first opportunity from beyond the three-point line. He just hasn't really looked at it all that much. He's only shot it up a couple of times. And now Twin Loop takes the ball away. Back the other way, they get behind the defense, and scoring it is Jackson Hall. Excuse me, I believe that, yeah, it's Jackson Hall.
These two Hall boys, they just cut to the basket so quick, and they just rely on their teammates to find them.
Yeah, both of them were back there. Twin Loop, gosh, they've been so well coached. When they get a turnover, everyone else sprinting immediately the other direction. You have got to get back against this team. Coyotes with the basketball. Wright takes a three, won't go. Jackson Hall, the weak side rebound. Up by 13 again on the Mace Barron make are the Wolves.
And with the 13-point lead, we might see the Wolves start to take a little bit of time off the clock on each possession.
Yeah, maybe some more set plays like we're seeing right here. Harris with the bounce. Goes right side. Carter Hall shoots it up through a double team, would not go. Rebound pulled down by Record, ahead to Duree, does well to pull it down. Blocked by Harris at the bucket. Coyotes retain possession, and now a foul is called as Wright reapplied the pressure. And it was not a shooting foul. It's on the floor.
That's going to be the third foul on Yaya Harris.
Dairy Queen of Broken Bow timeout on the floor, taken by Anselmo Myrna. Time to plan your next trip to the Broken Bow Dairy Queen for a delicious blizzard for the season. Traditional sundaes, cones, and shakes, or hot burgers, chicken strips, fries, cheese curds, and more. Visit them on West Highway 2 in Broken Bow.
Consolidated is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on our students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, keep up with them on Facebook. Just search Consolidated Companies.
Just as all the athletes show hard work and dedication throughout the season, the Anselmo Myrna Booster Club is dedicated to supporting them. They want to express their encouragement to all the teams, not only during game time, but also during every practice, every drill, every rep, every challenge. A lot goes into each time you compete, and the boosters are very proud of you. Good luck from the Anselmo Myrna Boosters.
Out of the Anselmo Myrna timeout, it's Coyotes basketball. Braden Wilson with it, right of center, drives in the lane, blocked by Sortum. It'll stay Coyotes basketball.
Yeah, went off Sortum, so it will stay there. But right now,
Oh, they called a foul.
oh, they did.
That's the first time I haven't heard I heard the whistle, but I just didn't see the signal made.
And that's 4 on Henry Sortum.
4:30 to go here in the fourth quarter. The run has got to start now if you're the Coyotes, but Wilson misses the first of 2.
First free throw of the night for Braden. He has not had a point yet.
Your friends at Client Financial are honored to help with any of your health and life insurance questions, as well as any retirement planning needs you may have. Reach them at 872-6810. Client Financial, downtown Broken Bow at 940 South D Street. It was a missed shot from Wilson, but then a foul was called.
Well, they're showing that it went on Henry Sortum, but they're going to give the ball to Twin Loop. That doesn't make sense.
Well, they called a 5th foul on Henry Sortum, so he fouls out.
All right, so Sortum will foul out of the game with 5.
Twin Loop had the ball on the rebound, but then the foul was called on Sortum, so possession should go to Anselmo Myrna. If Carter Hall has his way, he's trying to kind of convince them to give it to the Twin Loop Wolves as he stands on the baseline, but I don't know if he's going to win that argument.
Okay, so that foul actually went on Caden Record, and that's his 3rd.
Okay, so the Twin Loop Wolves, they were just trying to get Sortum out of there before he picked up his 5th, and that got kind of scary for the Wolves because they put it up on the board as being against Sortum.
Well, and I don't know if they had found another foul or whatever.
Well, they say 3rd foul on player 3. Maybe that foul was called on Anselmo Myrna's record.
It was.
So Twin Loop keeps possession. Anselmo Myrna poked it away momentarily but missed a shot. There comes Twin Loop. Brennan Barron on the left-hand side. Gives it up top to Hall. That's Carter. Off to Harris. Yaya with the bounce. Now centers the basketball. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Harris drives in the lane. Triple team comes. Shoots it up. Missed it. Fight for the rebound. Won by Harris. Shoots it back up and is fouled. Yaya Harris down inside, battling against the taller Dane DeRee. Wins the battle for the board, and as a result has an opportunity for more points at the line.
By the way, I do want to remind folks we're going to have the rematch of these two teams 1 week from tonight over in Sargent. Brent Apperson and I will be on hand for the regular season matchup between Anselmo Myrna at Twin Loop.
And that game will be broadcast here on KBBN Radio as well as Sand Hills Express Video. Harris missed the first, missed the second as well, so a couple of bullets dodged for Anselmo Myrna as the Coyotes need some points and need them now. Can they get them from Record on a 3-point shot? No. Wilson the rebound inside, blocked by Harris from behind. Brennan Barron comes away with it. Off to Yaya, 3-on-1. Carter Hall back to Yaya, goes glass, scores it, and 1! Oh, what a make by Yaya Harris.
He felt the contact, kind of worried there for a second. He got up slowly, but he did get up, and that's good to see. He's now got 20 points to lead all players in this game.
What transition offense from Twin Loop. This is a team I don't think anybody should want to play in D1 basketball as Harris completes the three-point play. 3:33 to go, and Selma Myrna is now fallen down by 16, 48-32. Duree in the corner, off to Priest. Hall on him, gets it back out to right. Yaya Harris on him, spins. Ooh, nifty little move in the lane. Puts it off the glass and scores. Harris lost it. Tried to cut through a double team, and right comes up Gimpy. And now a timeout is taken by Coach Gilligan. Brought to you by the Dairy Queen of Broken Bow. We'll take one as well with 3:07 to go here in the fourth.
Trotter's Woe and Go and Trotter Fertilizer are two completely different businesses, but they're definitely similar in some ways. They're both located in Myrna. They both love supporting area youth by sponsoring sports broadcasts, and they both enjoy serving the people of central Nebraska. Enjoy the broadcast, brought to you in part by Trotter's Woe and Go and Trotter Fertilizer in Myrna.
Let's go Coyotes! Muddy Creek Auto is fired up to cheer on Anselmo Myrna this season. Thinking about a new ride? Jump online to Muddy Creek Auto or cruise by their lot right across the highway from the school in Myrna. Fresh inventory is rolling in all the time, and you can catch the latest on Facebook too. Drive strong, play hard, and keep that Coyote spirit alive. Brought to you by Muddy Creek Auto.
Live local tournament action. This is the MNAC on KBBN.
It certainly is, and we're so glad to have you along for it. If you would, if you're enjoying the broadcast, like our Facebook page you're watching it on, or follow or subscribe to our YouTube channel while you're here. We'd so appreciate it. And you can watch replays of not only this broadcast, but all of our sports broadcasts we have had since 2020. 3 would not go up for record. Wilson can't buy a basket on the inside, and now a travel called on Duree as he pulled it out of there.
And Braden Wilson just having a lot of difficulty. He just couldn't get that one to go. He's had a number of shots blocked, and I think when that happens, sometimes you get a little sketchy inside on the fact that it might happen again.
Now Yaya Harris is fouled by Record.
That'll be number 4 on Caden Record.
14-point lead for Twin Loop. And Yaya Harris will try to extend that here at the free throw line. The first rattles in. He didn't like it when it came off his fingers, dipped the knees, and kind of willed it in.
Hard to believe this kid's just a sophomore.
His second goes. Priest with the basketball, and Selma Myrna trailing 34-50. Not out of it yet, but they're going to have one heck of a run as Priest is fouled on his trip to the basket.
And if that's on Harris, that'll be his 4th. It is.
We'll see if Coach Barron lets him play it out or if he subs him out. I don't think Yaya has sat in this game, has he?
I don't think so.
Priest makes the first. I mean, he looks, just looking at him, he looks like he could play 3 more games after this with no rest in between. The kid's a machine as Priest makes both free throws.
He's one of those kids you kind of suspect practices hours on end.
Yaya with the basketball. Trap from Duree and a timeout called by Coach Barron. Brought to you by the Dairy Queen of Broken Bow. We'll step away as well. 2:35 to go, fourth quarter. Twin Loop leads at 50-36 over in Selma Myrna here in the boys MNAC semifinal.
Brad and Barb Bartok are proud supporters of our area's incredible student athletes who work hard every day to balance classrooms, practices, homework, and game nights. It takes dedication, discipline, and heart to succeed both academically and athletically, and these students show it. They're honored to help bring the excitement of their competitions to the radio, so families, fans, and communities can cheer them on and celebrate the effort they put in. Enjoy the broadcast from Brad and Barb Bartok.
Welcome back to Broken Bow. He's Larry Cotner. I'm Jeremy Scheib. Jack Simpson is behind the camera. We're so glad to have you along for the broadcast. We've got a foul called as Carter Hall was doing well to keep his footing, and Record just fouled out of the ball game.
And that's going to be the fifth on Caden Record. And he'll finish the game with 6 points. And Carter Hall, already in double figures, he is 1 of 2 tonight from the line.
Junior puts up the shot and makes it. You can't help as a broadcaster. We have the luxury of looking ahead. This Twin Loop team is good right now, and I know they're focused on the right now. But you look at how this team just has 3 seniors on it, Noah Lamb, Henry Sordom, and Mace Barron. Now 2 of those 3 are starters. But my goodness, a lot of these kids are coming back as Priest misses the layup on the other side.
And you got some guys coming off the bench that will help out as well.
Yaya Harris drives baseline, big collision, and a charge is called as Harris in a big collision with DeRee down there under the basket. And DeRee feeling the effects of that one.
And Harris is going to foul out. That's his 5th. He will finish with a game-high 23 points in this one. Now, both teams have 5 team fouls, but that was an offensive foul, so there won't be any shots.
And DeRee trying to tough it out and make his way to the bench and has gone to his knees at the Indian Head logo at half court. He's going to get some help from Coach Gilligan and keep some weight off of that left-hand leg.
Oh. So in one play, we see one top scorer foul out and another top scorer on the other team have to sit out because of an injury. That was a tough play right there.
And hopefully one for Anselmo Myrna won't affect them going forward. We hope DeRee can, well, best case scenario, come back in this game. And certainly come back in future games as Priest fades away on the short corner far side, misses it, and the fight for the rebound, last touch by the Coyotes, out of bounds.
Well, you're kind of hoping like maybe Dane DeRee might have just banged knees. And, you know, that does not feel good when you have that happen.
It kind of had that look to it. I mean, certainly it was a really big collision, and I don't think it looked like it was because of DeRee landing. It didn't look like a non-contact sort of thing. Foul was called. Carter Hall will go to the line. This broadcast is brought to you by Nebraska Past Your Door, offering custom quality embroidery on the west side of the square in Broken Bow. Cynthia can offer the brands you love and then order them so you can cheer on your favorite team or promote your business with her custom embroidery on it. Find them on Facebook at NE Past Your Door Apparel.
That foul went on Colin Wright, his 3rd.
Hall made them both. Anselmo Myrna basketball. Finney with it, hands it off to Priest. 54-36, under 2 to go here in the 4th quarter. Twin Loop looking like they will advance to take on St. Hills Senford. Hall takes it away, goes glass and scores it for 2 more. A lot of energy on this Twin Loop squad. A lot of effort, a lot of hustle. Braden Wilson a 3, can he answer? No. 1 and done. The rebound to Hall. That's Jackson Hall. Barron almost lost it, controlled it. Anselmo Myrna fans want a carry. It was not a carry as Barron came to a jump stop and didn't try to continue dribbling. A Dairy Queen of Broken Bow timeout taken on the floor. We'll step away as well.
450 Ag. Relationships, knowledge, agriculture. Sandy Priest and Mallory Kuski with 450 Ag have locations in Broken Bow and Kearney. So when you need guidance on protecting your farm, ranch, or crops, they're never too far away. They specialize in crop insurance, offering multi-peril, hail and wind, livestock risk protection, and pasture, rangeland, forage insurance. Sandy and Mallory know what suits your needs and are excited to talk to you. Make an appointment or catch them at their offices. Visit 450ag.com. Invested in your future, insuring for your success.
Good luck to the Aunt Samo Myrna Coyotes from Jordan Dental in Myrna. Dr. Clint Jordan and his staff want to congratulate the Coyotes on their success as a team. You've all certainly worked hard to get better, and it's exciting to see you compete. Call the Jordan Dental office for your next dental checkup. 643-2255. They'll help you have a winning smile. Enjoy this broadcast, brought to you in part by Jordan Dental in Myrna.
Back to the court, out of the timeout, Twin Loop basketball. Cooper Bush back in there. Carter Hall does well to pull a pass out of the air. Now Cooper Bush does the same. Throws it back to Carter. And was a timeout called? Coach Barron kind of looks...
I think it was just to get some subs in.
Well, after the timeout was called, he just kind of was looking at the official like he was surprised it was taken or that he didn't take it. Either way, he's going to take advantage of it and get some substitutes in. Into the game for Twin Loop, getting some MNAC experience. Queston Young. Also in there, Brody Treptow. Brennan Barron, Cooper Bush in there as well as Alfred Schweitzer. Bush with it on the right side. Gets it down short corner to Treptow. Back to Bush. Barron at the top of the key, and then they work it around. Now back up to Barron. Good ball movement even for these substitutes off the bench, as a whistle and a change of possession. Not sure what the call was.
I think they might have called him for a double dribble, or a two-hand dribble maybe.
The signal was made by the official quickly. Timmy Myers into the front court, gives it off right side into the hands of Caden Klein. Now Finney just left of center, directs traffic. Timmy Myers, couple of jab steps. Spins at the free throw line, back to the basket, out to Finney, back to Myers. Timmy glances at the rim, takes one dribble. Brennan Barron picks him up. Now goes right side to Klein. Klein with the bounce, cut off in the lane, makes a little room, goes glass, missed it. Weak side rebound to Brody Treptow. And time is going to expire on this one. A 55-36 victory for the Twin Loop Wolves. They'll advance to take on Sandhills Thetford, a battle of the Sandhills, if you will. Always fun seeing Twin Loop play Sandhills Thetford. This time on Saturday at 5:30, it's going to be for an MNAC Conference Championship. Mullen is the team that takes on Anselmo Myrna. That game will be at 2:30 on Saturday. Both the championship and the third place game you'll be able to hear on KBBN Radio and see on Sandhills Express Video. We'll take a timeout. Larry will have your numbers on the other side from this one as Twin Loop gets the victory 55-36 to advance to the championship game.
Radio coverage of the Twin Loop Wolves is brought to you by the Twin Loop Boosters, including Slagle Angus, Spouts Lumber Company, Stars Wildlife Inn, Taylor Storage, TCH Seeds, Team Physical Therapy, The Rescue Bar and Grill, Treptow Cattle Company, Trotter Grain and Fertilizer, Trotter's Woe and Go, Union Bank and Trust, Upstream Ranch, Valley County Health System, and Wagner Bunkhouse and Cabins. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you by the Twin Loop Boosters.
Hamilton is connecting your world at light speed with fiber to the home internet so you can access the fastest, most reliable internet from your home or business. Hamilton is your link to high-speed internet, Cobalt TV, Wi-Fi throughout the entire home, and telephone service so you can keep connected with your friends and family. For the fastest internet speeds, reliable service, and local customer support, contact Hamilton. We are proud to support all our local athletes and teams. Good luck this season from all of us at Hamilton.
Ready or not, here comes the chilly season. Are you already noticing some cold drafts coming into your home, chilling the air? Don't make your heating system work harder than it needs to. Talk to Mead Lumber in Broken Bow about insulation solutions to keep the cold where it belongs, outside. The helpful staff at Meade Lumber in Broken Bow can offer solutions that will save you money when the weather gets chilly. Talk to them today, East Highway 2, Broken Bow, Nebraska.
Life's better when you're under our roof because we can help you choose insurance to help protect what matters most. Life insurance from American Family Life Insurance Company can help financially protect your loved ones by replacing a portion of your income if you were to pass away. That means your family could have the help they need to continue to pursue their dreams. Contact Justin at the Justin Thompson Agency at 872-5252 today.
American Family Insurance.
Products not available in all states. American Family Life Insurance Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
At Team Physical Therapy, they know staying in the game is your top priority. With locations in Broken Bow, Burwell, Callaway, and Gothenburg, they're proud to support local athletes with expert care and personalized rehab. Reach them at 872-5111. Whether you're recovering from an injury or working to improve your performance, their team is dedicated to helping you get back stronger and faster. Reach out to Team Physical Therapy at 872-5111 or visit myteampt.com. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you by Team Physical Therapy.
We are in the postgame of semifinal number 2, and it was a victory for the Twin Loop Wolves, 55-36 over in Selma Myrna. Larry's got your final numbers.
All right, we take a look first of all at the winners, Twin Loop, as they improved to 15-2 on the year. Yaya Harris, before he fouled out, led all scorers with 23, also in double figures. 15 tonight for Carter Hall. He split that up pretty good, 8 in the first half, 7 in the second. 9 points for Jackson Hall, 5 on the evening for Henry Sortum, and 3 points for Mace Barron. For Ensoma Myrna, they were led by a couple players in double figures. Dane DeRee with a dozen, 10 points on the evening for Kanan Priest, 8 points for Colin Wright, and 6 for Caden Record. We take a look at the team statistics. When it came to the free throws, 12 of 18 for the Wolves, 11 of 19 were the Coyotes. Rebounds, 38 for Ensoma Myrna, 30 for Twin Loop. And on turnovers, that was fairly even, 19 against the Coyotes, 17 against the Wolves. So again, your leading scorers in the ball game tonight, 23 for Yaya Harris. Carter Hall had 15, Jackson Hall 9. For the victorious Twin Loop Wolves, and for Ensoma Myrna, who falls to 11-6 on the year, a dozen for Dane DeRee and 10 points for Kanan Priest. Your final score, 55-36, as Twin Loop gets the victory.
All right, thank you very much, Larry. Game number 3 coming your way shortly. Our first of 2 girls broadcasts for you this evening now. Brady is the 2. Indian Gym as we get ready for Game 3 of 4 on the Thunderbird and Sandhills Express video. Joining us in helping bring this game to you, Consolidated Midwest Partitions, Ray Custom Haying, the Brady Talon Booster Club, Western Nebraska Bank, Sandhill Oil, Harsh Mercantile, Ewald's Grocery, Cow Country Animal Clinic, Kitchen Post Saloon, and Sargent Insurance of Thedford. Thank you as well to those wonderful sponsors you continue to see flash across your screen on the upper right-hand side. They make it possible for us to bring extra equipment and extra personnel by the name of Jack Simpson to bring this game to you on Sandhills Express YouTube and Facebook pages. For this game, those sponsors include Brady Talon Booster Club, Sandhills Corral, Rodocker Trucking, and Sargent Insurance of Thedford. The Market and Mill of Anselmo and Custer Public Power District joined us as sponsors for the MNAC tournament. And these sponsors you're about to hear have been sponsoring video broadcasts all throughout the month of January, of which we have done plenty. Accurate Technologies, Agribest Feeds, 450 Ag, Downey Drilling, the Garden Center, the Callaway District Hospital with the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics, Mead Lumber of Broken Bow, Colligan, H&R Block, Insurance of the Heartland, Palmer Monument, Agland ATV, Nebraska State Bank, the Grocery Cart, and BD. We'll take another break. When we come back, we'll get you set up for this one between Brady and Sandhills Thedford, our first of two girls broadcasts. It's the MNAC semifinals on the mighty Thunderbird KBBN.
That's you trying to fix the plumbing yourself to save a few bucks. Doing things yourself doesn't always end well. The same goes for insurance. That's why Auto Owners works with local independent agents who tailor coverage to meet your needs and offer discounts for life, home, car, and business insurance. Because sometimes you need a professional to get the job done right. That's simple human sense.
Hi, this is Nate Bell with High Street Insurance and Financial Services in Broken Bow. See us online at hsip.com. See possible.
Need a waterer for your livestock? Miraco models are waiting for you at Aeroseed in Broken Bow. Featuring one-piece body polyethylene construction, no sharp edges, tough durability, foam insulation, easy cleaning features, and a 5-year warranty, Aeroseed has models ranging from 4 to 70 gallons. You don't even need a wrench to access the valve area. Just one of several conveniences you'll learn about when you talk to Aeroseed in Broken Bow about Miraco waterers.
Nebraska State Bank is where hometown pride meets hometown banking. They're proud to offer a full range of personal and business banking services, including checking and savings accounts, home and agriculture loans, and convenient online mobile banking. Nebraska State Bank will help you score whether you're buying your first home, growing a business, or planning for the future. With branches in Broken Bow, Myrna, and Callaway, they are your trusted teammate. Enjoy the broadcast, brought to you by Nebraska State Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC.
Supporting our student athletes, Melham Medical Center stands by you every step of the way. They offer local access to wellness and care, from emergency and inpatient services to the specialty clinic, offering top providers in orthopedics, cardiology, neurological care, and radiology. With a focus on inspiring healthy living through quality care, Melham is proud to back our hometown teams. Visit them at melham.org or call them at 308-872-4100. Melham Medical Center in Broken Bow.
From fields in Nebraska to projects around the world, Sargent Irrigation's roots run deep in the heartland. They believe in hard work, strong teams, and supporting the communities they serve. That's why they're proud to help deliver every thrilling moment of high school and Husker sports right to your radio. Even if you can't be there in person, you won't miss a play. This broadcast is made possible in part by Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow, where hometown pride goes the distance.
We are here for you, no matter where it works best to meet. Hi, this is Liana with Nebraska Owners Insurance Agency. We may have closed our Broken Bow office, but that doesn't mean Lori and I aren't ready to hit the road to meet where it's most convenient for you. Whether that's your home, conference rooms, coffee shops, or a picnic table in the park, we'll bring our competitive, trusted coverage to you. You can also come by our Callaway office Monday through Thursday, 7:30 a.m. until 5, or Fridays, 7:30 a.m. till noon, or call 836-2201 and let's talk so we can go to work for you at Nebraska Owners Insurance Agency.
Is your home feeling like the Arctic or the Sierra? Taylor Heating and Cooling in Broken Bow has you covered. From furnace fixes to AC installs, ductwork remodels, and ventilation solutions, their skilled team keeps your comfort just right. No wrestling with the thermostat required. Don't let the weather boss you around. Call 308-872-6196 and let Taylor Heating and Cooling take control of your indoor climate today.
Welcome back to the Broken Bow Indian Gym. I'm Jeremy Scheip, and we're getting ready for our third of 4 basketball games here on MNAC semifinal Thursday. This one pits Brady against Sandhills Thedford. These are a D1 and D2 team respectively, coming in with strong records here to the semifinals of the MNAC tournament. Let's start by talking about the lower seed. That would be the Sandhills Thedford Knights. They'll be the visitors on the scoreboard this evening. Sandhills Thedford is a D2 girls squad with a record of 10-5. They finished 4th in the MNAC tournament last year, losing, got some wrong numbers there, but had a good finish in the MNAC tournament last year. Lainey Dahlberg led all scorers with 17. They ended up coming in 4th. They lost in that 4th place game 43-46. To Brady, who came in 3rd. In that game, Lainey Dahlberg led all scorers with 17, and she is their season point per game leader. She puts in 15 points per game. The freshman Josie Morrow has been really impressive. She scores 9 a game, and Callan Cox from the guard position scores 6 per game. Lainey Dahlberg averages a double-double, pulls down 11 boards a game. The freshman Morrow right behind her with 6 boards per game, and Lindsay McIntosh tallies 5 per game on average. Sandhills Thedford, like I said, is 10-5 on the season. They are riding a 3-game winning streak, which saw them win at Anselmo Myrna by 8 points. They also got a 14-point victory against Ainsworth, and then took care of Arthur County in the in the opening round of the MNAC by a score of 49-21. So Sandhills Thedford would love to improve to 11-5 and punch their ticket forward to the MNAC championship on Saturday. The team looking to prevent that is a team that goes by the name the Brady Eagles. They're 14-2 on the season. Like I mentioned, they were 3rd last year, beat Sandhills Thedford 46-43. Peyton Stenicky had 15 points in that contest, and that's how many points she is averaging this season for the Eagles. Lydia McGowan puts in 13 a game, and Kenley Fatting scores 7 points. Fatting also pulls down 10 boards to lead the rebounding effort for the Eagles, who have 3 players with at least 3 steals per game. The steal ability of the Brady Eagles is certainly something that stood out to me when preparing for this game. They like to get in the passing lanes defensively and make their presence felt. So it's Brady, 14-2, taking on Sandhills Thedford, 10-5. One of them will advance to the championship round. Who will it be? We'll find out soon. When we come back, the starting lineups coming your direction on KBBN Radio and Sandhills Express Video.
Great athletes play with grit, heart, and integrity. At Palmer Monument in Broken Bow, those same qualities guide everything they do. Just as athletes push through the challenges to reach victory, Palmer Monument's team works with dedication to design meaningful, lasting memorials for your loved ones. Crafted with pride and built to stand the test of time. They're committed to honoring every life with care and respect. Palmer Monument, designed with pride, sold with integrity, and always giving their very best, just like the athletes.
After the final whistle blows, the hard work doesn't stop, and neither does Agland ATV. Supplying top quality ATVs, UTVs, parts, and accessories, Agland ATV in Broken Bow supports local athletes and families who know the value of dedication, both in and out of competition. Whether it's trail riding or farm work, Polaris machines help you power through every challenge with strength and endurance. Best of luck to all the athletes from Agland ATV, West Highway 2, Broken Bow.
Rod's Body and Paint delivers top-quality collision and paint services from their shop on the curve west of Broken Bow. Whether it's auto glass repair, dent and ding removal, or full collision restoration, their licensed and certified team offers free estimates, affordable pricing, and a lifetime paint warranty that you can trust. With decades of experience under their belt, they stand behind their work and their promise of satisfaction. Call 308-872-5346 today and talk to Rod's Body and Paint in Broken Bow.
We all make plans for the future, but car accidents, break-ins, and unexpected fires can disrupt those plans. At Shelter Insurance, our agents help design insurance plans that work for you and help protect what matters most. Shelter Insurance. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
Ask Brent Custer about Shelter's home, auto, and life options.
Broken Bow Dental is proud to cheer on the area student athletes. At their location on Highway 2 in Broken Bow, their state-of-the-art clinic blends cutting-edge dental care with a warm, personalized approach, because a confident smile supports success in and out of the game. From routine family dentistry to emergency treatment, they have you covered. Call 308-767-2002 to schedule an appointment at Broken Bow Dental. Be brilliant. Be bold.
Central Nebraska Diesel and Renke would like to take this moment to extend their thanks and appreciation to our brave men and women who serve our country through our armed forces. This gratitude also extends to our armed forces veterans for your sacrifice. The freedoms we enjoy today and the bright future we see tomorrow are due to your selfless service, and for this we offer our humble and sincere thanks. For all your mechanized irrigation needs, count on the professionals at Central Nebraska Diesel, who sell, install, and service a full line of reliable Renke systems. Stop in today to see how Central Nebraska Diesel and Renke can help get the most out of your irrigation water.
KBBN Radio, your home for MNAC basketball all week long.
This sports broadcast and your starting lineups are brought to you by Four County Heating and Air. Owners Brian and Austin serve the area with more than 20 years of combined experience in the industry. Call for a free estimate and timely service. Four County Heating and Air in Broken Bow at 308-872-2258. Here's your starting lineups. We'll start with the visitors on the scoreboard. That would be Cora Martindale, a junior. Callan Cox, a junior. Lainey Dahlberg, a senior. Lindsay McIntosh, a junior. And Josie Morrow, a freshman. Kayla Anderson is the head coach of the Sandhills Thedford Knights. The starting lineups for the Brady Eagles go like this. Ella Leidick is a senior, standing 5'7". Lydia McGowan is a senior, 5'6". Peyton Stenicky is a senior, 5'7". Cheyenne McConville is a senior, 5'7". And Kenley Fatting, a sophomore, standing 5'8". Nathan Stenicky is the head coach of the Brady Eagles. Again, Brady is 14-2. Sandhills Thedford 10-5. One of these teams will be winning and moving on to the championships of the MNAC on Saturday. We'll take one last break. When we come back, it's going to be tip-off time. Brady and Sandhills Thedford coming your way shortly on KBBN Radio.
Consolidated is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on our students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, keep up with them on Facebook. Just search Consolidated Companies.
Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thetford would like to take this opportunity to salute all of the student athletes in the area for working hard to prepare for every contest of the season. Through all the hard work and determination you show, you are setting a foundation for a successful future after high school. Good work from Midwest Partitions, delivering expertise, efficiency, and execution. Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thetford.
This sports broadcast is being brought to you thanks to sponsorship from Ray Custom Haying of Thedford. Simply put, if it has to do with haying, Ray Custom Haying is the way to go. Call 308-645-7144. They are sponsoring this broadcast as a way to thank their customers by putting the area student athletes on air. Go Knights from Ray Custom Haying of Thedford. Proud Sandhills Thedford Knights supporters. 308-645-7144 for Ray Custom Haying.
The Brady Talent Booster Club is a proud supporter of the Brady Eagles, both academically and in athletics. The athletes you are hearing play work hard throughout the year to get better at the sports they participate in. But every Brady Eagle, athlete or not, is a student that has a big impact on our society now and will impact it in the future. The Brady Talent Booster Club salutes them and is proud to be a sponsor of this broadcast.
Ball is in the air, and the action is underway just that quick. St. Hills Centford wins the tip is in the front court with Lainey Dahlberg. She spins and shoots it off the backboard. The miss is pulled down by the Eagles of Brady. Brady quickly into the front court the other direction. Working in the half court. They have trouble handling it, and an over and back is called. Trying to go into the backcourt to save it was Cheyenne McConville. Initially had it to a teammate, that was Stenicky, but she was on the half-court line and turned it over. Dahlberg throws it ahead to Martindale. Back left side to Cox. Dribbling left to right to Morrow. Back to Cox. Looked left side to Martindale, but she zigged, and Cox thought she was zagging. And it's a turnover back to Brady. We're still scoreless, almost 40 seconds into the game. Brady with the basketball. Dribbling around with it at the high post. And now shooting it on the right-hand side. Miss is pulled down by St. Hills Centford. Knights in the half court. Three-pointer goes up from the corner by Morrow. Is a miss, but it's recovered by her teammates. Quickly back into the offense go the Knights. Dahlberg, the runner in the lane, won't go. Weak side rebound pulled out of there by Brady. Still scoreless in this one. 6:35 to go, first quarter. Brady searching for the first points of the game. Stenicky shoots it up with the left hand, but Peyton couldn't get it to go. Defensive board on the one and done. Back to St. Hills Centford. Dahlberg, can she get it? No. Rebound by Martindale. Cox, long two-pointer off the rim and out. Martindale the rebound, puts it up and in. Kind of a looky what I found situation, and Martindale scores the first two of the game. Brady back with the basketball. Trailing 0-2. Three goes up, missed on the shot. Pulled out again on the first opportunity by St. Hills Centford. Was that one touched out of bounds? It was, but it was touched by Brady. Knights will retain possession.
Well, and that happened right in front of Coach Nathan Stenicky, and he was pointing that he thought after it was touched that it had also been touched by Martindale, but the officials did not catch that.
So St. Hills Centford back in the half court. Trying to get it down to Dahlberg. Doesn't come as a surprise that they want to get her involved in the offense. Martindale gets it out to her. Pulls for 15, would not go. Weak side rebound McConville, and off comes Brady. Still searching for their first points of the game as Cox swipes it away from McConville from behind. I think the Brady Eagles, Lady Eagles, might be the most experienced team out of all of the teams, boys and girls, that we will see in this tournament. They've got seniors all up and down the squad as the three is in and out for McGowan.
And not only are they seniors, they've played for a number of years on this team.
Ball is taken away. Cox lost it in the lane. McGowan back the other way. Has it swiped away from behind by Morrow. So it'll stay with Brady. They still trail 2-0. Ball goes into Stenicky in the lane. Missed the open shot. Morrow the rebound. She's a very impressive freshman who I know will call the name of several times this evening. Dahlberg, left side high post. One dribble and double dribbled it. Traveled. Several things there, all resulting in a turnover.
One dribble until she took the second one.
Ball goes back to Brady. It's almost picked off by Morrow. Instead, Brady into the front court with Batting. Batting goes all the way to the rim. Missed it, but she'll shoot two. It almost rolled the other direction for an and one opportunity.
That's going to be the first foul of the ball game. It's going to go against Lindsay McIntosh.
So Vadig to the line. Misses the first. Gets the ball. And an opportunity for the second. This one rims out as well. Nice rebound inside by Lindsay McIntosh. Morrow up the left-hand side, might have gotten away with a pull of the pivot foot on the ground. Kind of an awkward-looking jump stop there. No whistle. St. Hills Semper continues. Martindale, left of center, puts up a three. Almost got it to go down, but it rattled out. Rebound Brady. Here come the Eagles, still down 0-2. In the front court, McConville. Oh, nice move. Puts it up and missed it. Morrow the rebound.
Well, Brady just hadn't been able to hit anything. Sandhills Thetford with a lot of defensive boards. They're allowing just one shot and then back on defense for Brady.
And Brady's defense gets another stop. They throw it away in the open floor. This has turned into a track meet. Not many stoppages, and we're just up and down the floor. Dahlberg is fouled and scores it. Wow, she really had to muscle that one up.
We'll see who they give this foul to. And this will go against Lydia McGowan.
Brady starts 4 seniors and a sophomore. They've got 5 total seniors on the squad. So plenty of experience out there on the floor as Dahlberg completes the three-point play and puts St. Hills Semford up 5-0 halfway through this first quarter. Brady with the basketball into the front court. It's quickly a 3-on-2, but St. Hills Semford gets the turnover, but Brady gets it right back. Sticking with it was McConville. Now Fatting puts up the shot, would not go. Weak side board to Dahlberg. Ahead to Martindale. Dribbles around the defense. A trap comes. Does well to cut through it. Fatting almost takes it away. Dahlberg is on the floor. Ball comes out of there into the hands of McIntosh, who keeps it active. And a timeout is taken by Coach Cale Anderson. Both teams a much-needed rest coming in their direction. A Dairy Queen of Broken Bow timeout coming your way.
Western Nebraska Bank, bank on us. Your locally owned family bank, quick decisions, friendly and trusted. Our roots run deep in agriculture. We're your bank, modern and flexible. Learn more at westernnebraskabank.com. Western Nebraska Bank, bank on us.
Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Live local tournament action. This is the MNAC on KBBN.
3:29 to go first quarter. St. Hills Semford up 5-0 with the basketball. Short corner for Dahlberg. Takes one dribble, looks inside, instead tries to get it outside and is tied up by McConville.
And that's going to basically turn into a turnover, which will be the 5th of the game for Sandhills Thetford.
Stenicky with the basketball, goes left side to McGowan. Had it swiped away by Martindale. Martindale jump stop, leaves it inside. Morrow missed the shot, got her own board, and is fouled on the second attempt. I haven't used this word that much so far this evening. It's my favorite word. I have confirmed it is a word. Stick-to-itiveness. Morrow doesn't give up on the play, and she's at the line as a result.
And that was a beauty of a pass from Martindale to get it to her down low.
Morrow missed the first. She'll get a look at a second. Knights up 5-0. We're almost at the 3-minute mark of this first quarter. It has been far from a beautiful start for these teams as Morrow hits the second. McConville with the basketball, gives it back to Stenicky. Dribbles up the right-hand side of the floor. Now McConville with it, centers it. Kicks it left side, a three for Leidick, missed it long. Stenicky almost had the weak side rebound, but Cox came away with it instead.
Lady Knights have out-rebounded Brady so far 10-3, but they've committed 6 turnovers now.
And now Cox brought off the offhand and is called for a double dribble. In for the first time for St. Hills Thetford is Emma Ray, the freshman, comes in. Taking a seat will be McIntosh. Brady basketball still looking for their first points of the game. Callan Cox gets the ball right back. Cox with a 3-on-2 up the middle of the lane. Applies the pressure. It's knocked away, but into the hands of McGowan, who was standing out of bounds. Ray to key it in, ball above the head. Searching, throws it up top to Cox. Goes left side to Morrow. It's picked off. McConville comes away with it. Cheyenne up the left-hand side, swims through to Stenicky, and a foul is called on Dahlberg. A little 12-on-12 action there as Dahlberg knocked her down from behind.
It's going to be the second team foul on Sandhill Stedford, first on Lady Dahlberg.
McConville into Stenicky, had it blocked by Dahlberg, kicks it out for a three-pointer from McGowan, who knocks it down. The first points of the game for Brady.
And that's a good way to get him, though, from outside where it counts 3.
Dahlberg running the floor well, had her shot partially blocked, but a foul is called, and Coach Stenicky does not like the call, to say the least.
I'll be honest with you, I don't think Lainey Dahlberg cared for it either, because she thought she was going to get an assist because of the bucket. And that foul, well, let's see, I think went on Stenicky.
Shot for 3 doesn't go for Martindale. Brady rebound into the front court just that quick. McGowan with it left side. Can she hit another one? No. Goes out of bounds back to St. Hill Sedford. We have not seen a Brady substitution yet. Will this be kind of like the Mullen boys? Will they play all the quarters with the same 5 players? Remains to be seen. Ball goes into Callan Cox, 3-on-2, throws it ahead to Morrow. Oh, how did the freshman do that? Caught it at full speed, spun in the lane, put it up off the board, and scored.
Great court awareness by the freshman.
And now back the other way, you got Lainey Dahlberg running the floor, knocking it out of bounds defensively. The hustle is big time for the Knights. Stenicky with the basketball, gets it out. Now Leidig with it right side. Tries to enter it back into Stenicky, but Dahlberg was there and knocked it away. 8-3 is the Knights' lead. Morrow to Martindale. Dahlberg to Ray. Ray had it knocked away, tracks it down. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Morrow to Dahlberg on the right wing. Defense left her. She dribbled in it, blocked by Fattig, but they say that she committed the foul as well.
And on Kinley Fattig, that'd be her first.
The first for Dahlberg goes through. Your friends at Klang Financial are honored to help with your health and life insurance questions, as well as any retirement planning needs you may have. Reach them at 872-6810. Klang Financial, downtown Broken Bow, 940 South D Street. Dahlberg missed the second. St. Hill Sedford got the offensive board. The 3 doesn't go for Martindale. Another offensive board for the Knights, but Ray is going to be called for an over the back.
Yeah, she didn't have the position that time, and she's going to pick up her first foul.
McIntosh comes back into the game. Martindale will come out. Brady basketball still have not seen an Eagles substitution. Not to say that the Knights play extremely deep, but even if you can get a rest for a couple of players every now and then, it will loom large late in the game. Stenicky with it, high post, dribbles around Dahlberg, goes glass, and scores. That's a much-needed bucket for the Eagles.
That's her first 2 points.
Cox throws it ahead to Dahlberg. One dribble ahead to McIntosh. McIntosh, couple of dribbles up top to Cox between the rings. Now Ray. Morrow in the short corner. Back to Ray left wing. Now Cox between the rings. Couple of dribbles out to Dahlberg. Long 2. Fouled. She'll shoot 2. Ella Leidig got into her arms a bit.
That's just her first, I believe.
Lainey Dahlberg scores 15 points per game. A good amount of those are from the free throw line just because of the kind of game she likes to play inside. And teams double and triple teaming her, trying to prevent her from getting a shot up.
She's 3 of 4 from the free throw line, has 5 points in the game.
Dahlberg's second goes and follows the first. Shot clock is off as Brady is down 5-11. Fattig does well to control the ball, tries to throw it across the lane to Ella Leidig. Good recovery defensively by St. Hill Sedford. It's punched out of bounds.
Great recovery that time by Morrow.
With it and centering the ball is Leidick. Goes over right-hand side to McConville. Goes inside to Fattig. Rejected once. Put up another one. Got her board again. Put it up the second time and scored. 7-11. St. Hills Centford basketball. 1 second and a shot will not go up before the buzzer. And Dahlberg, you never want to see that look from your player coming back. She turned around like, I didn't know how much time was left. But the Knights take the lead to the second quarter. They lead it 11-7 over the Brady Eagles. We'll come back for that second quarter after this.
Sand Hills Oil was founded in 1961, and they've enjoyed serving the great communities of the Sand Hills ever since, offering bulk oil and fuel delivery, as well as propane delivery, plus oil, lube, and filters. Their 3 family-run convenience stores in Thetford, Hyannis, and Valentine are ready to serve you. They love supporting community events and high school sports, and they're proud to help sponsor this sports broadcast. Sand Hills Oil in Thetford.
This high school sports broadcast is brought to you in part by Harsh Mercantile, proud supporters of the Sand Hills Thetford Knights. Academics and athletics alike benefit these students, and Harsh Mercantile is proud of the kids, coaches, teachers, and parents. Stop by Harsh Mercantile in Purdom today and talk to them about your operation. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you by Knight supporters, Harsh Mercantile.
This is MNAC Tournament Basketball on KBBN and Sand Hills Express.
Second quarter time here in the first of 2 girls semifinals. McIntosh of St. Hills Centford with the basketball. Now Dahlberg out to Cox. Free throw line jumper won't go. Dahlberg, the offensive board, backs up, shoots it up, missed it. Fattig pulls down the defensive board this time. Brady trailing 7-11. After the way things started for these two teams, specifically Brady falling down 5-0, got to be happy only being down by 4.
Yeah, I think considering how they started, they're doing pretty good here.
St. Hills Centford back the other direction, a couple of misses, and now a foul on the fight for the rebound as the ball popcorned around in there. They're going to get Dahlberg on this one.
That'll be her second.
Brady basketball as McGowan brings it forward. Back to Stenicky, now right side. McConville brings it ahead to Fattig, dribbles around Dahlberg, who scoops it away, but Brady recovers it. McGowan with the basketball, left side, Leidick, a 3. She hit from there before. She hit from there just now. 10 points now for the Eagles. They pull to within 1. Cox into the front court, dribbles around a couple of defenders, cut off by Fattig. High post look for Dahlberg, goes to the drive, left it short. Fattig the rebound inside. Gets it ahead to Leidick, and Ella brings it forward. Right side with it, it's McGowan. She and McConville play a little bit of catch. Stenicky goes around, McIntosh scores it, and 1. She'll go to the free throw line, looking to make it a 2-point lead for the Eagles.
Good quickness that time for Peyton Stenicky as she went around that defense, as you mentioned, and that foul is definitely going to go on Lindsay McIntosh. She's picked up her second now.
St. Hills Centford loses a little bit of height as both McIntosh and Dahlberg check out of the game. So St. Hills Centford going small as the three-point play is completed. Ray with it in the front court, goes up the right-hand side. Tough angle, shoots it up, is fouled but missed the shot. She'll shoot 2.
Well, these two teams met up back in December, and Brady got the win on their home court in that one, 49-36. But Sand Hills Thetford got the early lead in this one. But Brady has done a really good job of just maintaining their game and getting back into it and now taking the lead.
First one didn't go for Ray. Her second also does not go. Brady tracks down the rebound in the corner with McConville. She brings it forward. Martindale slides the feet. Got to be careful. Awfully close to committing a foul there. They get it into Stenicky, puts it up. Tough shot in the lane, wouldn't go. Fatting the rebound and a jump ball. Martindale tied her up on the putback. Stay Brady basketball. Fatting, nice fill of the lane. Her teammate McConville rewarded her for the nice cut, and she'll go to the free throw line on the foul.
I think they're going to get Whitley Rasmussen, who's into the ball game now for Sandhill Stedford. That's going to be her first. Team foul number 3, though, in the quarter.
First one off the front rim and rolls in for Kenley Fatting, a 5'8 sophomore. Puts the Eagles up by 3 after they were down and really struggled for much of the first half of the first quarter to even find their first point. Second one doesn't go down, but Fatting tracks down her miss in the corner. They get it inside to Stenicky, who scores 2 more, and the Eagles have gone up by 5. And now they get a pickoff in the open court, and missing the layup is Leidick, but it was because of the pressure and the fouling of the Knights.
And that foul's going to go on Emma Ray. That'll be her second. And by the way, the next foul will put Brady into the bonus.
Coach Anderson takes a Dairy Queen of Broken Bow timeout, an opportunity for you to plan your trip to Dairy Queen for a delicious blizzard for the season, a traditional Sunday cone or shake, or hot burgers, chicken strips, fries, cheese curds, and more. Visit them on West Highway 2, Broken Bow.
Ewald's Grocery in Thetford is your full-service grocery store, proudly stocked with high-quality foods, great prices, and the friendly service you can count on. They take pride in supporting their local community and appreciate every customer who walks through their doors. Ewald's Grocery is also a big supporter of the Sandhill Stedford Knights, always cheering on their hard work and dedication. Ewald's Grocery, your hometown store and proud sponsor of this sports broadcast.
This sports broadcast is brought to you by Cow Country Animal Clinic, cheering on the Knights and all of the area student athletes. They invite you to see them in Thetford. Whether you need vet services or supplies for animals that are large, small, or exotic, enjoy the broadcast, brought to you in part by your friends and neighbors at Cow Country Animal Clinic of Thetford. Proud to be your local vet service and supply connection.
Ella Leidick at the free throw line out of the timeout. Gets a high bounce, but it falls out on the first. Mullen and Anselmo Myrna fans kind of hanging around a little bit in this one. The Anselmo Myrna fans blend in with the Brady fans as they're also wearing red. But the Mullen fans, that black and gold, it certainly sticks out against the forest green of the St. Hills Semford Knights fans. Second free throw went. St. Hills Semford back the other way. Cox with it on the left-hand side. They work it around to Martindale, lobs it into Morrow. Morrow cut off by Fatting, out to Martindale, right to left. Kicks it off to Cox. Almost got the bounce, but it's rebounded defensively by Brady. McConville up the right-hand side, lost it. The official was still running down that direction, asked for help from his fellow official, who says it was off of St. Hills Thetford. Taking a rest was Whitley Rasmussen. She got a little bit of timeout on the floor, so she'll check out as Brady reattacks on the offensive end. McConville shoots it up off the side of the backboard and out. A.W. Knights basketball.
Marcelius KO trying to get rid of that ball, trying to either pass it off or shoot it, and then forced up a bad shot.
Brady up 17-11 as they fall back on defense. Morrow throws it down inside. Shot would not go off the backboard for Kaylee Rasmussen. The freshman misses it. Brady basketball up by 6. And a foul coming on Callan Cox. Kind of a savvy move there from Stenicky. Just did a little bit of a spin move that Cox wasn't quite prepared for and knocked into her.
Should be free throws.
Yeah, they show at least 5 on the Knights.
Yeah.
That's a lot of bonus time coming the way of Brady, on the St. Hills Semford fouls.
Just the first foul on Callan Cox, but Sandhill Stedford has tallied him up here in the second quarter.
Stenicky's first does not go.
She's got 7 points. She is 1 of 2 now at the line.
Second one does not go either, but Brady another offensive board as McGowan tracks it down. They go left side to Leidick, back up top to McGowan, now right side McConville, touch pass into Stenicky, turns, shoots, missed it, but Callan Cox picks up another foul.
They're getting her the ball, though, down low while Lainey Dahlberg is not in there, and she is taking big-time advantage of it.
Coach Anderson disagrees with the call and is very calmly asking for an explanation from the official, who says that arms are being lowered onto the Brady offensive players. St. Hills Thetford going to have to overcome some foul trouble as Stenicky goes 2 for 2 on the free throw trip. Martindale throws it ahead to the freshman Morrow, spins and traveled. 2 defenders over there for Brady caused it. It was Stenicky and Lydia McGowan closing in on her, and she drug the pivot foot.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Brady right now is on a 14-0 run going back to the first quarter.
And now it's almost punched away by St. Hills Thetford. Brady tracks it down. McConville got it, but now they throw it into the backcourt. Stenicky tried to leap from the backcourt, or from the front court into the backcourt, kind of like you would to prevent a touchback in football.
The only
good
problem
effort, just didn't quite get there.
Yeah, the only problem is it already had hit in the backcourt, and so didn't matter where she was going to take off from.
Martindale throws it down inside, shot over the top of the rim by Kaylee Rasmussen. Offensive board, St. Hills Thetford. Second shot wouldn't go either. Fadig the rebound for Brady. Up by 8, 19-11 with under 4 to go, second quarter. McGowan with it left side, skips it in. Stenicky had it knocked away by Cox, but she touched it last. It'll be Knights basketball. St. Hills Thetford just needs a score. It is slowed down here in the second quarter. They haven't tallied a point.
That would be the 8th turnover on Brady.
Ray throws it ahead to Morrow. Had a 2-on-1, but didn't put the foot to the gas. Now applies the gas pedal, and it's knocked out of bounds on the pass to Rasmussen.
You know, I talked about the fact that St. Hills Thetford did a great job early in this game on the boards, but Brady is taking the lead in that category. Actually, have tied them up. They've come back and started hitting the boards too, and it's showed on the scoreboard.
Part of that could be the fact that, well, now and one opportunity for the freshman Morrow. Filled the lane perfectly, got the feed from Kaylee Rasmussen, and scored it.
That was a good look from Kaylee Rasmussen to find her teammate cutting right down the lane.
Well, you mentioned Brady kind of evening up the rebounding category. That certainly could be because of the fact that McIntosh and Lainey Dahlberg, the 2 main rebounders for the Knights, have been sitting on the bench in foul trouble as Morrow finishes the three-point play and pulls St. Hills Thetford to within 5. Stenicky over far side, McConville. Martindale on her. McConville keeps the dribble alive, feeds it across the lane to Hope Correll, who puts it up and in. The first substitution for Brady, and Hope comes in and scores it.
And Hope had to come in because Ella Leidick had picked up her 3rd foul on that last foul.
St. Hills Thetford in the front court. Martindale jump stop, gets it into Kaylee Rasmussen, shoots it among the trees, wouldn't go. Morrow tried to save it, but it hits the baseline and goes back to Brady. Brady basketball. They turn it over. Ray comes away with it, goes glass, scores it, and 1.
That is a huge play for St. Hills Thetford. They were falling behind here against Brady and come up with a big bucket and an opportunity to chip further into that lead.
So Emma Ray to the free throw line, can't complete the three-point play. Brady pulls away the defensive board. McGowan into the front court, off to McConville, lost it. It was swiped away by Martindale. Brady to inbound it. Tosses it to Stenicky. Now right side, McConville dribbles with the right, shoots it off the glass, wouldn't go. Fight for the rebound, back out to McConville. Drives in, shoots it up, partially blocked, rebounded by Correll, and she is, travel or a turnover of some type was signaled again very quickly by the official. Ball goes back to the Knights. Ray with the basketball ahead to Morrow. Again, a 2-on-1. Morrow shoots it up in the lane, missed it. Stenicky had the rebound, but it finds its way to Kaylee Rasmussen. Out to Martindale, a 3, missed it. Rebound Fattig. Brady basketball as the Eagles dribble it forward. McConville up the right side. Stenicky centers the ball. One dribble against Cox. Out to McConville. Lobs it inside. Shooting it up. Fattig scores 2 inside. Pretty offense from the Eagles.
5 points on the game for Kinley Fattig now.
Cox splits a double team. Goes up the right-hand side of the lane. Scores it, but a travel called from the back official.
That wipes off a bucket. Not sure Cale Henderson really liked the call, but
McConville up the right-hand side. Tries to feed it off to Fattig, who was right next to her. Didn't really work that well, but they're bailed out by the Knights punching it out of bounds. Minute 43 to go, first half. It's Brady with a 23-16 lead with the basketball. Stenicky, oh, what a nice inbound play. Led her right into the shot from 5 feet out for 2.
they had to thread the pass right in through a needle there. She's in double figures as Peyton with 11.
Callan Cox with it on the right-hand side. Out to Ray. Touch pass out to Martindale. They give it back out to Ray. Now Martindale left side. Has a 3 if she wants it. Just isn't looking that way. Martindale now left side. Back out to Ray. She'll take the top of the key 3. Banked it in. Hey, they all count the same. It's 25-19.
That's her first 3.
And now the trap is on. Sandhill Stempford almost gets a turnover, but Brady saves it. Now they do get a turnover. Martindale back the other direction, trying to squeeze some scores together. Left side, Ray takes a couple of dribbles in. Back out to Cox. She dribbles in, gathers in the lane, scores it off the glass. And Sandhill Stempford gets to within 4 points. Brady back the other direction. McConville in the front court. Still a couple of possessions left. 38 on the game clock. They feed it over into the hands of Hope Carell, who's been a breath of fresh air off the bench, and she scores 2.
She's got 4 now in this quarter.
Lead is back up to 6 for Brady. Cox has it between the rings. Goes to the bounce against Stenicky. Kicks it out to Martindale. Left to right dribble. Off to Ray. Ray looked at the three-pointer. Instead, they work it around to Cox. Cox dribbles in. A little shuffle across the lane, and it's knocked out of bounds on the miss. It'll stay with the Knights with 7.6 on the first half clock. Ray with the ball above the head, lobs it in. Morrow at the free throw line. Defense wasn't up on her. Morrow missed it, though. Rasmussen, the rebound inside, had it taken away. Time will expire as Brady dribbles the ball forward. We're at the half. 6-point ball game. Brady Eagles lead the Knights of St. Stempford 27-21. Pretty good semifinals so far. We'll take a timeout. Larry will have a look at those halftime numbers, and we'll get you set up for the second half here on KBBN.
You can find the Hitch and Post Saloon on Main Street in Brady. They're open daily and are serving up delicious specials throughout the week. Monday, it's 99-cent wings and Reubens, and on Tuesday, they have taco specials with $2 margaritas. Wednesday is a great day for great chicken fried steak. Thursday, head into the Hitch and Post Saloon for Jack Burgers, patty melts, and $1 draws. Friday and Saturday, they'll serve you delicious cuts of prime rib. Stop by and see them at the Hitch and Post Saloon in Brady, proud supporters of the Brady Eagles.
At the Sargent Insurance Agency in Thedford, setting customers up with the best coverage at the best price and working hard for you are top priority. Shannon Ahlstrom sorts through several insurance options, weighs out the benefits, makes phone calls, and only stops when she has the perfect coverage plan for you. Call today to make an appointment for an insurance review at 645-2784. That's Sargent Insurance Agency, proud supporters of the Sand Hills Thedford Knights and this broadcast.
Consolidated is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on our students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, keep up with them on Facebook. Just search Consolidated Companies.
Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thetford would like to take this opportunity to salute all of the student athletes in the area for working hard to prepare for every contest of the season. Through all the hard work and determination you show, you are setting a foundation for a successful future after high school. Good work from Midwest Partitions, delivering expertise, efficiency, and execution. Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thetford.
This sports broadcast is being brought to you thanks to sponsorship from Ray Custom Haying of Thetford. Simply put, if it has to do with haying, Ray Custom Haying is the way to go. Call 308-645-7144. They are sponsoring this broadcast as a way to thank their customers by putting the area student athletes on air. Go Knights from Ray Custom Haying of Thetford. Proud Sandhills Thetford Knights supporters. 308-645-7144 for Ray Custom Haying.
The Brady Talent Booster Club is a proud supporter of the Brady Eagles, both academically and in athletics. The athletes you are hearing play work hard throughout the year to get better at the sports they participate in. But every Brady Eagle, athlete or not, is a student that has a big impact on our society now and will impact it in the future. The Brady Talent Booster Club salutes them and is proud to be a sponsor of this broadcast.
Welcome back to Broken Bow, side of the MNAC semifinals here on this Thursday afternoon and evening. Larry's got to look at your halftime numbers as the Eagles of Brady lead the Knights of St. Hills-Semford here in this girls semifinal, 27-21.
And leading the way for Brady, 11 points for Peyton Stenicky, and then 5 points for Kinley Faddick. 4 on the game for Hope Carell off the bench. 4 points before getting her third foul for Ella Leidick, and then 3 points for Lydia McGowan. For Sandhills Thetford, they're led here at halftime by a couple players. Lainey Dahlberg with 6, along with Josie Morrow with 6. 5 points for Emma Ray off the bench. 2 points for Cora Martindale and 2 for Callan Cox. Rebounds, 19 so far in the first half for Brady, 17 for Sandhills Thetford. Take a look at turnovers, pretty close there. 11 for the Eagles and 12 for the Knights. And I didn't really take the time to figure out the first half, the second quarter numbers on free throws, but I'll take a quick look here. 6 of 9 for Sandhills Thetford. It's a lot more for Brady in the second quarter, as they made 5 of them on 9, which means in the first half they are 5 of 11 in the first half. So again, halftime leaders, Peyton Stenicky with 11 for the Brady Eagles, and 6 points each for Lainey Dahlberg and Josie Morrow for Sandhills Thetford. Halftime score 27-21, Brady on top.
Let's just recap for you folks real quick if you're just joining us for this Brady and Sandhills Thetford girls matchup. We started this afternoon at 3 o'clock with Sandhills Thetford taking on Mullen in the first boys semifinal. Very fast-moving game because we started right at 4:30 for the Twin Loop and Selma Myrna game after it. Sandhills Thetford jumped out to an early lead. Mullen kind of hung around a little bit, but just couldn't get to within closer than 7 points. That ended up being a Knights victory, 59-37. Then we went to the other side of the boys bracket. Twin Loop got the victory over Anselmo Myrna, 55-36. Twin Loop and Sandhills Thetford will play at 5:30 on Saturday. Mullen and Anselmo Myrna will play in the third place game on Saturday. That brings us to this game. It's the first of 2 girls semifinals. Brady and Sandhills Thetford. The Eagles were behind for much of the first half, struggled to even get their first couple of points on the board, but had a very strong second quarter to pull ahead by 6. They lead at 27-21. We'll take a break. When we come back, second half action coming your way on 95.3 KBBN and Sandhills Express Video.
Western Nebraska Bank, bank on us. Your locally owned family bank, quick decisions, friendly and trusted. Our roots run deep in agriculture. We're your bank, modern and flexible. Learn more at westernnebraskabank.com. Western Nebraska Bank, bank on us.
Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Sandhills Oil was founded in 1961, and they've enjoyed serving the great communities of the Sandhills ever since, offering bulk oil and fuel delivery, as well as propane delivery, plus oil, lube, and filters. Their 3 family-run convenience stores in Thetford, Hyannis, and Valentine are ready to serve you. They love supporting community events and high school sports, and they're proud to help sponsor this sports broadcast. Sandhills Oil in Thetford.
This high school sports broadcast is brought to you in part by Harsh Mercantile, proud supporters of the Sandhills Thetford Knights. Academics and athletics alike benefit these students. And Harsh Mercantile is proud of the kids, coaches, teachers, and parents. Stop by Harsh Mercantile in Purdom today and talk to them about your operation. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you by Knight supporters, Harsh Mercantile.
Ewald's Grocery in Thetford is your full-service grocery store, proudly stocked with high-quality foods, great prices, and the friendly service you can count on. They take pride in supporting their local community and appreciate every customer who walks through their doors. Ewald's Grocery is also a big supporter of the Sandhills Thetford Knights, always cheering on their hard work and dedication. Ewald's Grocery, your hometown store and proud sponsor of this sports broadcast.
This sports broadcast is brought to you by Cow Country Animal Clinic, cheering on the Knights and all of the area student athletes. They invite you to see them in Thetford. Whether you need vet services or supplies for animals that are large, small, or exotic, enjoy the broadcast, brought to you in part by your friends and neighbors at Cow Country Animal Clinic of Thetford. Proud to be your local vet service and supply connection.
You can find the Hitch and Post Saloon on Main Street in Brady. They're open daily and are serving up delicious specials throughout the week. Monday, it's 99-cent wings and Reubens, and on Tuesday, they have taco specials with $2 margaritas. Wednesday is a great day for great chicken fried steak. Thursday, head into the Hitch and Post Saloon for Jack Burgers, patty melts, and $1 draws. Friday and Saturday, they'll serve you delicious cuts of prime rib. Stop by and see them at the Hitch and Post Saloon in Brady, proud supporters of the Brady Eagles.
You're listening to MNAC Tournament Action on KBBN.
Welcome back to Broken Bow as we get you set up for half number 2. It'll be Sandhills Thetford basketball now working right to left in the road blacks with green. Brady in the home whites as the higher seed on the bracket. They'll be going left to right. Dahlberg, quick post entry. Partially blocked maybe by Fattig. It's taken away by Brady the other direction. Ella Leidick with the basketball. Picks up the bounce against Morrow. Morrow, the 5-second count is on. She gets it off to Stenicky just in time. Three-pointer put up by McGowan. Splashes it in. Give the assist to Stenicky, maybe the easiest assist she's ever had. 3 points for Brady to open up the half.
That's 2 3-pointers in the game for Lydia McGowan.
Knights with the basketball. Morrow with it right-hand side. Nice shot fake. Gets in the lane. Scores 2 to answer. Nice individual offense there from Morrow. Back the other direction. Dahlberg gets her hands on it. Kind of think that she, as well as McIntosh, are well rested. They sat a lot of that second quarter with foul trouble.
Yeah, unfortunately for Sandhills Thetford fans that are listening in, just 2 fouls. But they kind of made sure that she didn't pick up her third.
Yeah, you're always walking a tightrope. 2 fouls isn't a huge deal, but it's always about the next foul you're worried about. 3 would have been a problem in the first 2 quarters as a foul is whistled on Martindale.
And she can afford fouls. That's her first.
Fattig comes near side with it, hands it off to McConville. Bumped by Cox, no call. Dribbles around her, shoots it up. And because Cox has a good amount of fouls as well, kind of had to let off. And it was taken advantage of. That was Lydia McGowan on the 2. My apologies on that. Morrow, the freshman, to answer again. A little runner in the lane. And now they throw it away, does Brady. Cox up the left-hand side, missed a scoop layup. The putback for Dahlberg would not go. The second attempt for Morrow went. The freshman doing some big things here in the third quarter. Sandhill Semford trails by 5, back on defense. Martindale trying to take it away from Fattig, throws it up top. Stenicky with the basketball, drives around McIntosh, missed it. Dahlberg pulls down the defensive board. Cox up the left-hand side, cuts across the lane, splits a double team and is fouled. There's not really much you can do there if you're Brady. I think they just assumed that Cox would think, well, I can't fit through that double team. But I've watched Callan play enough basketball that I don't think there's a double team she doesn't think that she can split.
And they're going to give that one to Lydia McGowan. That'll be her second. And Brady with a little bit of a deep breath there because that could have been Ella Leidick's 4th.
Cox to key it in, getting close to a 5-second call, gets it in last second. It's taken away by Brady. Martindale fortunate not to pick up a foul there as she was fighting for the ball with McGowan. Fattig goes over left side to Leidick. Back over right side to McGowan. McGowan with the bounce against Cox. Does well to stay in front of her. 19 seconds on the shot clock. High post looks Stenicky. Spins against McIntosh. Has to get it out. With a little misdirection, McGowan. Now left side, Leidick. McConville with it. Shoots it up off the side of the backboard and out. McIntosh might have gotten a hand on it slightly. It goes out of bounds. Last touch by Brady. Back to the Knights.
Interesting third quarter. 6 points for Josie Morrow for Sandhill Thedford. She's got all their points. 5 for Lydia McGowan. She's got all of Brady's points.
Ray with it on the right-hand side. Gives it up to Cox. Back to Ray. Nice little rub screen from McIntosh. She is fouled as she got inside against Kenley Fattig. So Ray going to go to the free throw line again. She's been there quite a bit in this game so far.
They're going to call an earlier reach, though, on Lydia McGowan. That's going to be her 3rd now.
First one for Ray off the heel and out. We've only seen one substitution for Brady in this game. The only player besides the starting 5 to get any time has been Hope Corral, the 5'8" sophomore. Provided some offense in the second quarter, so we'll see if Brady goes to her at some point as Ray makes the second. Ella Leidick with it up the left-hand side. Gives it up top to Stenicky. Ray D's her up. McConville with it right side. Now Ray comes out on her. A couple of dribbles. Spins it out to Leidick. Morrow on her. Gives it up left side. Stenicky with it left-hand side. Defense doesn't come out on her. Shoots it up. Coach Stenicky can't believe that there wasn't a foul on that as the defensive board is taken by the Knights. Dahlberg, one dribble baseline to McIntosh. In-system shot from 10 feet out goes from just inside the free throw line.
Perfect timing for Lindsay McIntosh to get her first 2 of the game, and we got a 2-point ball game.
Brady back the other direction. A 3 is missed, and a rebound will go to Sandhill Thedford. Brady comes into this game with a record of 14-2. Only losses are to 16-1. Oh, excuse me, I've got the wrong schedule here. Game prep materials don't always line up when you're prepping for 4 games in a row. Morrow with the 3 from the right-hand side. Missed it. McIntosh the rebound. Keeps her footing. Gives it off to Dahlberg. 5-footer in the lane. Left short. Brady the defensive board. Brady back in the half court. Battling away in this one. Leading by 2. Sandhill Semford digs in defensively as McConville brings it to the right side. Fatting shooting against Dahlberg. Might have been partially blocked. The Knights take it away. Ray up the right-hand side of the floor. Up top now Cox. Right side Morrow. In the corner to Ray. Back to Morrow. Skip pass over to McIntosh. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Cox, couple of dribbles. Shoots it up with the left. Missed everything. Weak side rebound to Morrow. Throws it out top to McIntosh. Shot clock did not reset. Cox tries to throw it into Dahlberg. It's picked off by Stenicky. Leidig with it. Now comes near side. Gives it off to McGowan. Toes up a three and hits. A big time make for Lydia McGowan. And a timeout taken by Brady. Brought to you by the Dairy Queen of Broken Bow. 2:44 to go third quarter. Brady leads it over St. Hills Thetford 35-30.
At the Sargent Insurance Agency in Thetford, setting customers up with the best coverage at the best price and working hard for you are top priority. Shannon Ahlstrom sorts through several insurance options, weighs out the benefits, makes phone calls, and only stops when she has the perfect coverage plan for you. Call today to make an appointment for an insurance review at 645-2784. That's Sargent Insurance Agency, proud supporters of the St. Hills Thetford Knights and this broadcast.
Brr, the chilly season is here. No need to be wearing a stocking hat inside. Talk to them at Mead Lumber in Broken Bow and get your home's insulation upgraded. Not only will you keep the cold outside in the winter, you'll also have a more efficient, clean, and healthy home. At Mead Lumber, they do their very best to accommodate you with information on your project. Check out the awesome resources they offer at meadlumber.com as well. Mead Lumber in Broken Bow. Visit them today on East Highway 2.
2:44 to go here, third quarter. Leading by 5, the Brady Eagles. Knights with the basketball out of the break. Cox brings it forward. Goes near side to Ray. Touch pass to McIntosh. McIntosh hounded a little bit there by McConville. Gets it out. Now right side Morrow. Shoots it into Dahlberg. High-low post pass to McIntosh. Missed the first shot. Missed the second. And now Morrow going to get called in the back of Fadig. So Brady fortunate to come away with no St. Hills Thetford points put up against them that trip. 3 shots within 2 feet of the rim.
That's just the first foul, by the way, on Josie Morrow.
McConville passed it up to Leidig, missed the 3. Rebound pulled out of there by St. Hills Thetford. Morrow up the right-hand side, gives it off to Cox, just right of center, now gets it back. In the corner, it's Ray. As St. Hills Thetford works the perimeter. 20 seconds on the shot clock as McIntosh has it left side. Cox, top of the key, a couple of dribbles, out to McIntosh. She'll take a 3, missed it, strong off the backboard. Dahlberg, the rebound, drop step, missed it in the lane. Stenicky, the rebound. Minute 40 to go, third quarter. We're still on 35-30. Brady. St. Hills Thetford Knights on defense. McConville. 5-second count was on. They lower it inside to Stenicky, working against McIntosh. Not giving up an inch. Stenicky shoots it up, and McIntosh is called for the foul and kind of gives that look over to Cale Anderson like, man, I don't know what to do there, Coach. I got that foul, but I don't know what I could have done differently.
And now she's got 3.
First shot bounces on the heel of the rim 3 times and goes out for Peyton Stenicky. As Martindale comes back in, McIntosh will get a rest.
Stenicky still looking for her first points of the second half. Matter of fact, Brady still, it's all 8 points have come from Lydia McGowan until right there.
Stenicky made the second. Still have not seen a substitution for Brady here in the second half. And now St. Hills Thetford almost turns it over. A look what I found here situation for Ray. She puts it up and in.
And she has come off the bench and really given a spark to St. Hills Thetford. She's got 8.
McConville into the front court. Martindale swipes it away. Just got too dribble happy. Martindale not going to stop. Won't be denied. Stenicky commits the blocking foul.
That's only going to be the second foul on Peyton Stenicky. Oh, they'll give that to McConville. That'll be her third.
Guess I didn't see that, but pass for St. Hills Thetford. Fires on out of bounds.
15 turnovers now on the Lady Knights. The Lady Eagles have committed 13 so far in the game.
Eagles basketball up by 4. It's been a tight third quarter. Not a whole lot of scoring done in the period. Matting, cross court, over to McConville, shoots it up, is fouled. We'll see who this one is on as she goes to the free throw line for a couple attempts.
I think this might be on Callan Cox, and that's going to be her third.
McConville's first, gets all net. Jack told me we had our first comment of the day. Someone in the comment section on YouTube saying, "Go Eagles." So thanks for tuning in. We've got Eagles fans tuning in, I'm sure. Beyond that person, shot does not go, but Stenicky gets the offensive board and puts it back up in for 2 more. St. Hills Thetford has fallen down by 7. Cox between the rings, goes left side Martindale. Now Morrow left side. Trying to get it inside to Kaylee Rasmussen. Cox on the right-hand side of the lane. Shot it up, missed it. Goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Eagles.
And they're going to get Callan Cox out of the game for the last 21.9. They don't want her to pick up her 4th foul during this time period.
Tatum Connell makes her first appearance. Throws it up top to Morrow, who splashes home a 3. So give her the inbounds duties and give her the beautiful pass up to the top for Morrow for 3.
She's the leading scorer in the game with 15.
Brady now has their pocket picked. Martindale out in front of everybody, lays it up, missed the layup. Stenicky, the defensive board. And time expires on the third quarter. Oh, man, what an opportunity for St. Hills Thetford. That layup would have pulled them to within 2, but it is only a 4-point lead for Brady as we head to the fourth quarter here in the MNAC semifinals on KBBN.
Life's better when you're under our roof because we can help you choose insurance to help protect what matters most. Life insurance from American Family Life Insurance Company can help financially protect your loved ones by replacing a portion of your income if you were to pass away. That means your family could have the help they need to continue to pursue their dreams. Contact Justin at the Justin Thompson Agency at 872-5252 today.
American Family Insurance.
Products not available in all states. American Family Life Insurance Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
Recover your health. If you are suffering from an illness, surgery, or injury, Team Physical Therapy can get you back on your feet again with today's most advanced physical therapy treatments. 872-5111. Our highly trained physical therapists evaluate and treat a wide range of physical conditions. Team Physical Therapy is committed to a timely and effective recovery for each of our patients. Call Team Physical Therapy 872-5111 or check us out on the web at myteampt.com.
KBBN Radio, your home for MNAC basketball all week long.
He's Larry Cotner. I'm Jeremy Scheich. Jack Simpson behind the camera for this radio and video production. Brady basketball out of the quarter break. Oh, a big block by Dahlberg on the drive from Lydia McGowan. Here comes St. Hills Thetford. They can pull to within 1 possession on this trip, and a blocking foul is called as Cox cut across the lane again. Notice the last couple of times we've had a stoppage, there's just Brady players just fighting to keep their lungs in this one a little bit, Larry, and also just kind of getting dinged up a little bit. A little bit of limping, a little bit of hands on the hips. St. Hills Thetford plays a very physical game. They play a very fast up and down the floor game. And I think Brady is just kind of feeling the effects of that a little bit.
Well, and, you know, as you mentioned, other than Ella Leidick, who had to sit down with foul trouble and was replaced with Hope Carell for a while, nobody else has really gotten much of a rest.
Cox made both free throws. Now Brady turns it over as Stenicky dribbled it off of her foot. So St. Hills Thetford has battled back to within 2, and they have possession. They can tie or take the lead this trip down. Cox with the basketball, goes right side to Morrow, the freshman. Couple of bounces on the floor, shoots it up, would not go. One and done. Defensive board to Brady. Vadig brings it forward. Leaves it off for McGowan. Now left side to Leidick. Up top, McConville. Back left side to Leidick. Leidick lobs it inside. Stenicky dribbles around a double team. Shoots it up. Oh, over the top of two St. Hills Thetford defenders. Gets it to go and one.
Boy, that was a big play there by Peyton Stenicky. And who'd they get for the foul? They're going to get Lainey Dahlberg, who came over late trying to block that shot. And they're going to say she got her on the wrist.
That was not an easy shot. Lainey Dahlberg was down there. Also Lindsay McIntosh. That's a lot of height. She missed the free throw, but now we've got a jump ball fighting for it. Vadig had that, and then Dahlberg came over and tied her up. That easily could have been another Brady possession, but because of the constant hustle of Lainey Dahlberg, she saves it, and the Knights take the ball. Knights work into their half-court possession. Martindale, jump stop in the lane, traveled. The defense of McConville got her hands on the ball for a second, and when Martindale went to try to pass it, she couldn't get it out of there, instead took a step, and Brady gets the ball back.
Both teams have turned it over 16 times here in the game.
And a lot of it has not really been due to them being careless with the ball. It's been because of the defense on the other side. And now a timeout, as awfully close to a 10-second call was Brady. In fact, the shot clock shows 25. So I think Coach Stenicky called that right at the last moment that he could. Dairy Queen of Broken Bow timeout, 6:37 to go, fourth quarter. Eagles lead it 41-37.
A winter clearance that's getting hotter. That's right. The winter clearance is continuing right now at Geared for Sports. Snag 40% off winter apparel, including hoodies, sweatpants, stocking hats, gloves, and more. If it keeps you warm, it's probably on sale. Shop Monday to Friday 10 to 6, Saturday 10 until 4. Find big, warm, comfy savings on winter styles on the west side of the square at Geared for Sports. A winter clearance that will warm you up inside and out.
Back to the action here in Broken Bow. Brady basketball. McConville with it at the top of the key. Has it poked away by Cox, but she tracks it down in the corner. Lydia McGowan, double team. Touch pass into Stenicky. Out to Leidick. Leidick dribbles up the left-hand side. Oh, blocked by Dahlberg. Taken away by Martindale. Up the right-hand side of the floor. Lobs it inside. Poked away. Stenicky trying to battle for it. Comes away with it somehow among three St. Hills Thetford Knight players. And now a foul committed. Not a bad foul because Brady had Lydia McGowan standing all by herself under the basket, but that foul prevented that basket from happening.
Yeah, I agree. That's a good foul there by Cora Martindale. Her second, but that was going to turn into an easy bucket opportunity for McConville otherwise.
4-point lead for the Brady Eagles. They have the basketball. McConville goes left side over to Leidick. Ella passes it in the corner to Stenicky. Lobs it inside, poked away by Dahlberg, but McConville comes away with it. Leidick in the near side corner, lobs it into Fadig. Tough pass to handle, and Rasmussen gets the steal, but throws it over the shoulder of Dahlberg, who can't believe she didn't squeeze it.
Well, we've seen that happen a time or two here in this ball game where a team makes a turnover, and then it's handed right back to them.
With it in the corner, Lydia McGowan dribbles it up to the left-hand side. Defense doesn't come out on her. Missed the three-pointer. Martindale up the right-hand side. Jump stop off to Cox. Now gets it back. One dribble in, out to McIntosh. Now Cox just right of center. Dribbles left, cuts back right. McIntosh, Martindale. Open three, off the side of the rim and out. Nice board inside by Fadiga Brady. Brady back into the front court, working in the half court. Fadig working hard against Dahlberg. Kicks it out to Leidick. Missed the three-pointer. McIntosh the rebound inside. Cox walks it forward. These two teams just look gassed. This has been a high-octane, fast-paced game. They're catching their breaths when they can. They try to get it into Dahlberg. Does well to track it down. Shoots through a double team. A foul comes. We'll see who this one is on. There's a couple of Brady Eagles in the area.
I think they're going to get this on Kinley Fattig. That's just her second.
So Dahlberg will shoot a couple. Makes the first.
And for Lainey Dahlberg, she's got a total, that's her first points of the second half. First point since the first quarter.
Second shot does not go. Battle for the rebound. Out of bounds. Last touched by McIntosh of Sandhills Thedford. Ball goes up into the hands of Fattig. No defense in front of her. She just dribbles it in and gets the shot from the block.
That's a big bucket. Pushes it to a two-possession game. Still lots of time, though, with 4:20 left to go in the game.
43-38, the Brady lead. Scoring has come at a premium for these two teams as Dahlberg is fouled and will shoot a couple more. I don't check messages during games, but I did happen to see this flip up on my screen. Received a message that it is Ella Leidick's birthday today. So happy birthday to you, Ella. First one for Dahlberg rolls on in.
I'm guessing 18, since she's a senior.
Yeah, could be. Second one for Dahlberg does not go. Big battle inside for the ball, but it's thrown away by Brady. Martindale comes away with it. High post look for Dahlberg. Scoops it over to McIntosh, blocked by Fattig, but a foul. I think that was a layup preventing foul there by Kenley. One that you maybe don't mind all that much.
She becomes the fourth different Brady Eagle with 3 fouls.
Yeah, things are going to start becoming interesting for Brady if some of these players start picking up their fourth foul. And when you don't really sub anybody besides one player, it just kind of gets to the point where you don't know what you're going to do. You just kind of keep them out there as McIntosh makes 1 of 2.
And by the way, the next free throw or the next foul on Brady puts Sandhills Thedford into the bonus.
Stenicky with the bounce, goes over to the left side. Morrow hounding her, and the freshman took it away. Stenicky gets it right back, though, and what happened? A whistle and a foul.
They're going to get Morrow trying to get it back from Stenicky after she had gotten it away from her.
Stenicky with the basketball, gives it over left side to McGowan, centers the ball, and throws it over to McConville, who just lost it.
That is the 20th turnover on Brady here in this ball game.
Cox will bring it forward. Knights trailing by 3. Have not led in a while. That is a unit of time, in case you are wondering. McIntosh right side to Dahlberg, turns in the lane, shoots up the lefty hook, would not go. Fight for the rebound, won by Fattig. Stenicky dribbles around Cox, dribbles up the right-hand side, keeps the dribble alive, goes up and puts it over the rim. Big make for Brady, who goes up by 5. Dairy Queen of Broken Bow timeout, 3:15 to go fourth quarter. Brady leads it 45-40.
If you've got an upgrade, remodel, or new construction project on your mind for the year, now is the time to get it scheduled with Duda Plumbing. Scott and Colton specialize in remodels, new build plumbing, and advanced sewer video inspections. They provide friendly, reliable service to Broken Bow and nearby communities. And yes, they can handle septic plumbing when you need it. Plan ahead and get on the calendar today with Duda Plumbing, where they do the plumbing.
A new year means new plans. and a fresh start for your savings. At Custer Federal State Bank, we believe hard work deserves a safe place to grow. Whether you're saving for the farm, the family, or the future, our savings accounts are built for folks who value trust, service, and hometown banking. Start the year off right with neighbors who know you by name. Stop by Custer Federal State Bank today or visit us online. Custer Federal State Bank, your hometown bank, yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
St. Hills Thedford basketball. The Knights have just been kind of trying to climb this mountain for a while, Larry. It seems like every time they get close, Brady kind of shoves her arm out there and puts them back where they came from.
Yeah, they've, St. Hills Thedford had the early lead in this game, but Brady took the lead, and they've been able to just hold on so far.
Cox goes over right side to Morrow. Morrow, a couple of jab steps. Martindale over to Morrow, shoots over a triple team, missed it. Dahlberg, the offensive board. Oh my gosh, it was halfway down, and then Dahlberg picked up the foul over the back of Stenicky, trying to grab her miss. You see that so often at all levels of basketball. You missed it, and you know where that ball is likely coming off of the rim because you're the one who shot it. And because of that, you just have a feeling that you've got the best chance at getting the ball, and it leads to a foul.
That's Dahlberg's fourth foul, by the way. It also means that Brady also will be in the bonus on the next foul.
Stenicky with the basketball, throws it out to McConville, now gets it back against McIntosh. McIntosh called for the blocking foul. Stenicky, with her strong dribbling, just dribbled around McIntosh, who couldn't move the hips in front of her fast enough. Just kind of got caught sticking that left leg out there to hinder her movement.
That's going to be foul number 4 on McIntosh as well.
Stenicky makes the first. We're kind of at the point where it feels like you're dodging landmines between these two teams. There's not many people out there on the floor that have fouls to give.
Big free throw here. It could be a 3-possession game, but it doesn't go.
Rebound to St. Hills Thedford. Martindale into the front court. Jump stop off to Cox. Dribbles it to the right. Callan drives in. Cut off. Defender goes flying. Cox shoots it up. Missed it. Morrow the rebound. And she's fouled on the putback. And everyone holds their breath while we wait to see who it's on.
And as we mentioned, it is foul shooting time the rest of the way. That's the third on Stenicky. And by the way, a little bit later on tonight in the other semifinal, we'll have the repeat of last year's championship between Anselmo Myrna and Mullen. Well, this is the rematch of the championship 2 years ago that was played here at Broken Bow High School Gymnasium between Brady and St. Hills Thedford.
Mullen and Anselmo Myrna, that game that Larry mentioned as Morrow makes both free throws. That game went to overtime in the regular season here earlier on this year. And last year, Anselmo Myrna was the top seed, had the lead, and then Mullen came storming back to take the MNAC championship away from the Coyotes late in that one. Brady basketball leading by 4. Three-pointer goes up, rattles in and out. Stenicky, the rebound. The putback wouldn't go, but she committed the foul in the back of Callan Cox, and that is her fourth.
And that's exactly just what had happened to Lainey Dahlberg at the other end when she picked up her fourth.
Both of these teams are just treading water when it comes to the foul situation. Neither coach going to their bench. They are determined to play this thing out. Now, there's only 1:50 left as Cox misses the first one. This would be a big make, as it would make it a one-possession game.
She's 2 of 3 with 5 points.
Missed the second one. Fattig pulls down the miss. Dahlberg picks off the pass. Dribbles baseline. Scoots it across to Morrow. Lost it. Saved it to Martindale, and a timeout taken by Coach Anderson. Brought to you by the Dairy Queen of Broken Bow. Set play coming for sure out of this timeout for the Knights, who trail by 4, 42-46 to Brady.
Put your tax refund to work at Gateway Motors. Every eligible vehicle comes backed with their lifetime powertrain limited warranty on vehicles within 7 model years or brand new with under 70,000 miles at no extra cost. Use that refund and drive something new like a brand new Chevrolet Trax with little to no money down and payments around $350 a month for well-qualified buyers. Bad credit, no credit, or great credit, they finance everyone. Don't forget the famous Gateway Motors First-Time Buyers Program. Just give them a call and ask, how does the Gateway Motors First-Time Buyers Program work? Gateway Motors, your gateway to the road ahead.
This is MNAC Tournament Basketball on KBBN and Sandhills Express.
Well, we're being treated to a pretty good girls semifinal here. Brady has led for the entire second half. St. Hills Centford led early in this one, and they've been trying to climb back to take the lead back. Brady has kept them at an arm's length for a while. Out of the St. Hills Centford timeout, here's the set play for the Knights. Morrow with it right side in the corner to Martindale. Back to Morrow. Takes a three-pointer off the front of the rim and out. Rebound inside to Faddick. Minute 20 to go in this contest. The winner advances to the finals. Martindale picks off the pass, but lost it out of bounds. It'll be Brady basketball on the baseline.
And with the two-possession lead for Brady, they're not in a big hurry to get a bucket, but they do know that they need to get points out of this possession.
McConville tosses it in. St. Hills Thetford. Boy, I didn't think anyone was going to run down that ball, but they do eventually take it away. 1:05 to go, fourth quarter. Cox with it just left of center. Oh, boy, just kind of scooped it out. Now a foul called on McConville, and that is fortunate for the Knights because there was nothing doing on the near sideline for Cora Martindale, who was stepping out of bounds. So free throws with the clock stopped for the Knights. Pretty much a perfect situation for St. Hills Thetford here.
First free throws for Cora Martindale.
Missed the first. Boy, these are tough free throws to watch be missed.
St. Hills Thetford's missed 3 in a row here. And by the way, that was the fourth on McConville.
First one was long, second one was short for Martindale, and the rebound was taken out of there by McIntosh, but she threw it to nobody, and the over and back call gives it to Brady.
Well, the Lady Knights have had their chances here, and Brady, of course, probably wanting to see if they can seal it here on this possession. They're going to put Peyton Stenicky to the line as Callan Cox going to pick up that fourth foul.
Is St. Hills Thetford out of players that can give a foul on the floor?
They've got Cora Martindale with 2.
Okay.
And Emma Ray with 2. Josie Morrow's got 2.
Okay, so it's got to be Morrow or Martindale to commit a foul. Yeah, if they're not going to have anyone foul out. Stenicky missed the first, missed the second. These teams trade missed free throws. St. Hills Thetford needs a score. 49 seconds to go here, fourth quarter. They trail by 4. Martindale over to Cox. Dribbles in, shoots a 15-footer, missed it. McConville the rebound. Had it swiped away from behind. McIntosh gets on the floor. A jump ball coming, and it's Brady's basketball.
Brady very fortunate that they've got the alternating possession there.
Man.
You could just see Martindale was zeroing in to go see if she could steal that ball.
She was. She had her hands on it from the near side block all the way out to the left wing. Stenicky up the left-hand side. St. Hills Thetford playing it out defensively. They give it off to McConville. Brady playing keep away up by 4. Gives it off to Stenicky. Stenicky fouled.
Coach Anderson was wanting to get Cora Martindale to do the foul, and eventually it ended up having to be McIntosh, and she's going to foul out with a total of 3 points here in the ballgame.
Yeah, she was not the one closest to the play for a very long time, and that's when Coach Anderson wanted the foul to happen. It did not work out that way, and now Stenicky to the line, and she can ice this one. Makes the first.
However, even if she makes this one, it's still a two-possession game, but then St. Hills Thetford's got to make a 3.
Her second does not go. Dahlberg the rebound. Dribbles it forward, throws it ahead to Ray, and a timeout taken by Coach Anderson. Brought to you by the Dairy Queen of Broken Bow. 15.6 seconds left. St. Hills Thetford trying to stick around in the MNAC tournament. They trail by 5, 42-47.
When we unlock the doors and turn on the lights at the grocery cart, we're excited to serve you with a smile and helpfulness that can't be matched. Our staff is happy to help bring you this sports broadcast. It's our mission to offer you great prices in a store that is clean, organized, and convenient. Connect with us online at gkbrokenbow.com or come by and shop 7 days a week from 7 a.m. to 10 p.m. East Highway to Broken Bow.
Trotter Service on Highway 2 in Broken Bow is your trusted local source for all your auto repair and maintenance needs. From oil changes and tire sales to complete vehicle repairs, their skilled team offers honest, reliable service to keep your car running smoothly and safely. Whether it's routine maintenance or an unexpected repair, Trotter Service is dedicated to getting you back on the road quickly and with confidence. Trotter Service, your hometown automotive repair and tire store.
St. Hills Centford basketball. Morrow, a three from the corner, left it long. Ray fights for the rebound on the weak side. It's last touch by Stenicky out of bounds, and St. Hills Centford needs a miracle now. 8.3 on the clock, trailing by 5. Ray slaps the basketball, throws it up top to Morrow. Morrow throws it over to Dahlberg. Her three-pointer off the rim and out. And with 3.1 on the clock, it will be Brady basketball. And Brady looks like they're going to be advancing unless something catastrophic happens here into the championship. They inbound the ball. Time expires. And the Eagles punch their ticket. 47-42. Brady advances to take on the winner of our next game, Mullen and Anselmo Myrna. St. Hills Centford will play in the third place game at 4 o'clock on Saturday. You'll be able to hear both of those games right here on KBBN Radio and watch them on Sand Hills Express Video. Brady will play in the championship game, which will round out the day on Saturday. The final game of 4. It'll be Brady taking on either Mullen or Anselmo Myrna. We'll take a break. When we come back, Larry will have a look at the final numbers for you here on KBBN and Sand Hills Express Video.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Hi, this is Nate Bell with High Street Insurance and Financial Services in Broken Bow. See us online at hsip.com. See possible.
Cattle producers, AeroSeed is your one-stop shop for power fencing needs. AeroSeed has all the supplies, including high-tensile wire, posts, insulators, and energizers to build or replace a solar, electric, or battery-operated system. They offer products from Gallagher, the most practical, affordable, and dependable range of animal management systems on the market. Should anything ever go wrong with your Gallagher Energizer, you won't have to send it off somewhere to be repaired. Most often it can be repaired right at AeroSeed. Get your Gallagher power fence and supplies from AeroSeed on North 10th Avenue, Broken Bow.
In sports and in life, the right game plan makes all the difference. At Nebraska State Bank, they're proud to support the area teams and help the community reach their goals. From your first checking account to your dream home loan, Nebraska State Bank is there to help you play to win. With personal and business banking, home and ag loans, and modern online and mobile banking tools, you're sure to score with Nebraska State Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC.
Injured on the field or court? Whether it's a torn ligament, muscle strain, shoulder injury, knee injury, or joint pain, Melham's orthopedic specialists are there to help you recover and return to doing what you love. Melham Medical Center provides treatment plans, surgical, and clinical services. Don't let an injury keep you sidelined this sports season. Contact them today and get back to peak performance. Melham Medical Center hopes you all have a joyous new year. Melham Medical Center, large enough to serve, small enough to care.
Sargent Irrigation may work across the globe, but their heart is firmly planted in central Nebraska. They know it's the people here, hardworking, dedicated, and full of community pride, that make their success possible. That's why they proudly support both high school and Husker sports broadcasts. Whether you're cheering from the stands or tuning in at home, they're helping bring the excitement right to you. Enjoy the game, brought to you in part by Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow.
We are here for you, no matter where it works best to meet. Hi, this is Liana with Nebraska Owners Insurance Agency. We may have closed our Broken Bow office, but that doesn't mean Lori and I aren't ready to hit the road to meet where it's most convenient for you. Whether that's your home, conference rooms, coffee shops, or a picnic table in the park, we'll bring our competitive, trusted coverage to you. You can also come by our Callaway office Monday through Thursday, 7:30 a.m. until 5, or Fridays, 7:30 a.m. till noon, or call 836-2201 and let's talk so we can go to work for you at Nebraska Owners Insurance Agency.
The team at Taylor Heating and Cooling are big fans of our area student athletes and are proud to help bring you their accomplishments on the radio. Just like these bright students keep a cool head in the heat of competition, Taylor Heating and Cooling is ready to help keep you cool with their services. If the season calls for heat, they're ready with repair and new install expertise there as well. Financing is available because sweating or shivering in your home needs fixed now, not later. Call Taylor Heating and Cooling at 308-872-6196 or visit TaylorHeatingandCoolingBB.com.
Great athletes play with grit, heart, and integrity. At Palmer Monument in Broken Bow, those same qualities guide everything they do. Just as athletes push through the challenges to reach victory, Palmer Monument's team works with dedication to design meaningful, lasting memorials for your loved ones, crafted with pride and built to stand the test of time. They're committed to honoring every life with care and respect. Palmer Monument, designed with pride, sold with integrity, and always giving their very best, just like the athletes.
And we come back to the Bow Dome. It's all over in the first semifinal of the girls as Brady gets the 47-42 win over the number 3 seed Sandhill Thedford. Brady, the 2 seed, led here tonight by Peyton Stenicky. She finishes with a game-high 20 points, one of 2 players in double figures for the Lady Eagles. Lydia McGowan also in double figures with 11. 7 on the evening for Kinley Fattig. Also in the game, 4 points for Ella Leidick and 4 points for Hope Carell. We take a look at Sandhill Thedford. They had 1 player in double figures. That was freshman Josie Morrow. She had a big game, especially in the second half. Strong third quarter where she scored 9 of her game high, her team high, 17 points. 8 points for Lainey Dahlberg and Emma Ray. 4 points on the evening for Callan Cox. 3 for Lindsay McIntosh. And 2 on the evening for Cora Martindale. We take a look at the statistics here. Again, I didn't get the free throws all figured up. But take a quick look here. And 14 of 26 for Sandhill Thedford. Both teams shot a lot of free throws in this ball game. And for Brady, they finished up the game with a total of 9 out of 24. So both teams could have probably done a little bit better than they did at the charity stripe here tonight. But they were able to kind of finish it off. 36 rebounds for Sandhill Thedford, 31 on the night for Brady. And I think I already gave the turnovers, but it was 22 for Brady and 20 for Sandhills Thedford. Again, your leading scorer in the game, Peyton Stenicky with 20, and Lydia McGowan with 11 for Brady. And for Sandhills Thedford, 17 points for Josie Morrow. 47-42, the final score, as getting the victory in this one. It is the Brady Eagles. They improved to 13-4. They'll play in the championship Saturday night at 7 o'clock against the winner of this final matchup here this evening between Ensemble Myrna and Mullen. Mullen, the 1 seed, and Ensemble Myrna, the 4 seed. We're going to kind of switch our eyes to that game now. And we do want to say thanks to the fine sponsors bringing you MNAC semifinal girls basketball action. Sponsors for the final game, they include 4 County Heating and Air, Clang Financial, Dairy Queen, Consolidated, Sandhills PT, Miller Trucking, Trotter Fertilizer and Trotter's Woe and Go of Myrna, Arnold Insurance Agency, Kristen Electric, Sandhills Golf Club, A1 Auto Repair, Quick Stop in Mullen. Brad and Barb Bartok, also Glidden Canoe Rental, Jordan Dental, Hampton Well Drilling, and Somomyrna Boosters, Maple Park Dental of Mullen, Dayspring Bank of Mullen, the Outpost Feed Store, and Mullen Auto and Diesel. Along with all of our usual sponsors that are with us each and every game that include Mead Lumber, Justin Thompson Agency, Team Physical Therapy, Geared for Sports, Duda Plumbing, Custer Federal State Bank, Gateway Motors, Grocery Cart, Trotter Service, High Street Insurance and Financial Services, AeroC, Nebraska State Bank, Bella Medical Center, Sargent Irrigation, Nebraska Owners Insurance Agency, Taylor Heating and Cooling, Palmer Monument, Agland ATV, Rods Body and Paint, Shelter Insurance, Broken Bow Dental, and Central Nebraska Diesel. And we'll take a break and come back and get you ready for Somomyrna and Mullen here on the Thunderbird 95.3 and streaming live on Sandhills Express.
Consolidated is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on our students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, keep up with them on Facebook. Just search Consolidated Companies.
Need top-notch physical therapy? St. Hills Physical Therapy is there for you. With physical therapist Nikki Gracie and assistant Meg Seeley on board, your care has never been better. Open Monday and Wednesday 8 to 3:30, Tuesday 1 to 5, and Friday 8 until 2, or by appointment. It's easy to fit PT into your week. St. Hills PT is proud to support the Mullen Broncos and bring this broadcast to you. Visit sthillspt.com or call today to schedule an appointment. That's St. Hills Physical Therapy. Your health, your team.
Miller Trucking of Broken Bow is happy to help sponsor coverage of the rodeo. They love supporting everything that our youth participate in, and it's exciting to see them compete and continue to try their best at the sport they've come to love. They'd like to wish their daughter, Haley Miller, good luck as she competes. Good luck to all the participants who've worked so hard to compete. From Miller Trucking, Broken Bow, Nebraska.
Trotter's Woe & Go and Trotter Fertilizer are two completely different businesses, but they're definitely similar in some ways. They're both located in Myrna. They both love supporting area youth by sponsoring sports broadcasts, and they both enjoy serving the people of Central Nebraska. Enjoy the broadcast, brought to you in part by Trotter's Woe & Go and Trotter Fertilizer in Myrna.
Supplying their customers with quality companies and service that will allow them the comfort of knowing that Arnold Insurance Agency cares about their financial well-being. That's the mission of Arnold Insurance Agency. They're proud to help fellow Nebraskans prepare for the unexpected. With locations in Arnold, Brady, Cozad, Grant, Mullen, and North Platte, go see their family to take care of yours. Visit them online at arnoldins.com or stop by. Arnold Insurance Agency, proud to help bring you this sports coverage featuring our amazing area student athletes. Electricity, we use it every single day. Kristen Electric is ready to help you with your electric projects in underground, farm, remodels, and new construction. If it needs electricity, Kristen Electric can get it there. Call 308-258-4164. They'll figure out a plan to get you on the way to having reliable electricity. For underground, farm, remodels, and new construction. Proud to support the Somomyrna Coyotes by sponsoring this broadcast. Kristen Electric.
Sandhills Golf Club is proud to help bring coverage of the Mullen Broncos to your radios. They are very proud of the team and what they work to accomplish in competition and in the classroom. Sandhills Golf Club is home to a one-of-a-kind golf experience in North America, with beautiful sandhills and a challenging yet enjoyable course. Wishing the Mullen Broncos the best of luck in sponsoring this broadcast, Sandhills Golf Club.
And we come back here to the Bow Dome in Broken Bow, site of the semifinals for the Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference boys and girls basketball tournament. We've played 3 here today, and getting ready for the 4th one. That is Somomyrna, the 4 seed, and Mullen, the top seed. And besides having this on 95.3 KBBM, we're also streaming it live on the Sandhills Express Facebook and YouTube channels with the radio call from 95.3. And we want to say thanks to our Vine video sponsors. You'll be able to look up on the screen when you're watching the streaming and see it up in the upper right-hand corner. Its sponsors include BD, Grocery Cart, Nebraska State Bank, Agland ATV, Palmer Monument, Insurance of the Heartland, H&R Block, Culligan, Mead Lumber of Broken Bow, Callaway District Hospital with the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics, the Garden Center, Downey Drilling, 450 Ag, and for this game, Agribest Feeds and Accurate Technologies, along with the for the MNAC tournament, Custer Public Power District, and the Market and Mill. We'll take another break, get back. We'll start talking a little bit about this matchup between the Lady Coyotes and the Lady Broncos on the Thunderbird.
This Valentine's Day, are you forgetting the real relationship in your life?
I thought what we had was special, but you haven't checked my oil since last deer season.
Flowers fade, chocolates disappear, but that clunking noise driving down the street, everyone hears that.
I just want a little attention. Maybe some new brakes.
Show your car some love at A1 Auto Repair, your locally owned repair shop in Arnold.
Oh, yeah.
Keep your car from breaking down and breaking your heart. Call 308-848-2542.
A1 Auto Repair, because true love shouldn't end with a tow truck.
This broadcast is being brought to you by Quick Stop. With 27 locations open 24/7, you know when you see a Quick Stop, you can refuel your vehicle and yourself anytime. They serve fresh-made crispy, crunchy chicken and Piccadilly pizza. If it's a cool treat you're after, try for real shakes and smoothies or gourmet Frazzle slushes. Going to visit Quick Stop regularly? Pick up a rewards card and start saving today. Quick Stop, 27 locations to serve you, including right on the highway in Mullen. Happy to bring you this sports radio action.
Brad and Barb Bartok are proud supporters of our area's incredible student athletes who work hard every day to balance classrooms, practices, homework, and game nights. It takes dedication, discipline, and heart to succeed both academically and athletically, and these students show it. They're honored to help bring the excitement of their competitions to the radio, so families, fans, and communities can cheer them on and celebrate the effort they put in. Enjoy the broadcast from Brad and Barb Bartok.
Anytime is a great time to canoe, kayak, and tank along the most scenic, untouched rivers in Nebraska. No, really! Glidden Canoe Rentals in Mullen offers both locals and tourists a premier Nebraska experience year-round. They furnish you with everything you need, from the vessel and paddles to life jackets. If you want to spend a few days in the Sandhills, ask about the campground and its amenities. Find them on Facebook or head to gliddencanoerental.com. Visit Glidden Canoe Rentals in Mullen.
We come back here to the Broken Bow High School Gymnasium. Game 4 of the day in the MNAC semifinals. And Selma, Myrna, and Mullen for the girls. And Jeremy, we talked about, we had the repeat of the championship from 2 years ago in the first match. This is a rematch of last year's championship game in which Mullen won.
Yeah, Mullen won that game, and Selma Myrna was the top seed. They had the lead late into that game, and Mullen came back. They shot 10 of 14 at the free throw line in the final 8 minutes of that game. Outscored Anselmo Myrna 20-4 in the fourth quarter to swipe away that MNAC championship, which Anselmo Myrna through 3 quarters felt like they had in their grasp. So it goes without saying that both of these teams, the players that were on that squad, maybe have that in the back of their mind, maybe not. But those of us from an outside perspective think back to last year and know that this is a rematch of that championship from last year. Mullen trying to repeat and Selma Myrna trying to get back into that championship game. Should be a good matchup because we already saw them go to overtime earlier this season.
I was going to say the Lady Coyotes already got a bit of revenge by winning in overtime on a buzzer beater back in December in a game that we called. And I don't know if that factors in at all. I think both teams are playing a little bit different since then.
Yeah, I think that could be likely is the situation for most teams across the state. I think if a coach and a team are fortunate enough to be playing the same level of basketball now as they were in December when we first started the season, then I guess everybody is jealous of them. But I think both of these teams are playing better basketball than what we saw at that point because they've got more time out on the court together. They've been able to run more offensive sets. They've seen more opponents other than their own teammates in practice. You're at conference basketball time, right before the postseason. We're not that far removed from it for girls basketball, so right now is the time to take this conference championship when you believe you're playing your best basketball.
We'll take a quick timeout, come back and set the starting lineups for you here on 95.3.
Good luck to the Aunt Samuel Myrna Coyotes from Jordan Dental in Myrna. Dr. Clint Jordan and his staff want to congratulate the Coyotes on their success as a team. You've all certainly worked hard to get better, and it's exciting to see you compete. Call the Jordan Dental office for your next dental checkup. 643-2255. They'll help you have a winning smile. Enjoy this broadcast, brought to you in part by Jordan Dental in Myrna.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by Travis and Jessica with Hampton Well Drilling. When they're not cheering on the Mullen Broncos, you'll find them helping their customers get the water flowing. Whether that's a house well, a solar well, pipeline, or workout among your cattle, Hampton Well Drilling is ready to get to work for you. Give them a ring at 308-546-7278. Hampton Well Drilling, happy to bring this broadcast featuring the Mullen Broncos to the airwaves.
The starting lineups and the sports broadcast is brought to you by 4 County Heating and Air. Owners Brian and Austin serve the area with more than 20 years of combined experience in the industry. Call for a free estimate and timely service. 4 County Heating and Air in Broken Bow, 308-872-2258. First of all, for the visitors, Anselmo Myrna, they'll go this way. Jenna Bartok, she is a 5'5" freshman. Haley Miller, 5'5" and a senior. Lily Thornton, a 5'5" senior. Shaylee Coleman, 5'9" and a senior. And Rhiannon Myers, a 5'9" senior. Trenton Kirchman is the head coach, assisted by Shelby Summer. For Mullen, they'll start this way. Callie Licking, a junior. Bryn McCulley, she's a sophomore. Riley Heglin, a junior. And Haley Donahoe is a senior. And Jenna Donahoe, a sophomore. Kay Dent, the head coach for Mullen, by the way, and Soma Myrna's coach is Trenton Kirchman. We'll have the tip-off of tonight's matchup between AM and Mullen right after this.
Just as all the athletes show hard work and dedication throughout the season, the Aunt Samuel Myrna Booster Club is dedicated to supporting them. They want to express their encouragement to all the teams, not only during game time, but also during every practice, every drill, every rep, every challenge. A lot goes into each time you compete, and the Boosters are very proud of you. Good luck from the Aunt Samuel Myrna Boosters.
At Maple Park Dental in Mullen, they're proud to use the latest technology to deliver the finest dental care with time, comfort, and compassion in mind. They love supporting the communities that they serve, and Dr. Mackley and his staff hope that you enjoy this broadcast of high school sports. Maple Park Dental is open Mondays and Tuesdays and is proud to sponsor sports coverage. They would love for you to stop by and say hi to Dr. Mackley and his staff soon.
Your friends and neighbors at Dayspring Bank, formerly First State Bank of Mullen, are proud to support the Mullen Broncos on the road for those of you who can't be at the game. Whether your family is growing, you're starting a business, or you've been farming or ranching for generations, Dayspring's bankers get to know you personally and create custom solutions to help you reach your goals. Dayspring Bank, for whatever the day brings. Member FDIC.
Cheer on the Mullen Broncos with the Outpost Feed Store in downtown Mullen. They have everything you need for your ranch and more. From Hubbard Feeds and Minerals, Vine Licks tubs and range cubes to custom grain mixes and animal health products, they have you covered. Need haying or fencing supplies? They have net wrap, baling twine, hedge, creosote, and metal posts, plus wire and work gloves. Plus dog and cat food, bird seed, and even lumberjack grilling pellets. Stop by or call 308-546-2257. Outpost Feed Store, supporting the Mullen Broncos and thanking all their customers for their continued support.
Mullen Auto and Diesel may be at 504 2nd Street in Mullen, but people come from all around with their concerns about their vehicles. From tractor overhauls and general repair, all the way to diesel performance and tuning, they can do it all at Mullen Auto and Diesel. When your car runs like number 2, they are number 1. Call Josh at 546-0569 with your questions or to schedule the service you need. Mullen Auto and Diesel, proud to help sponsor this sports broadcast.
We come back to Broken Bow, and we are underway in the tap control by Anselmo Myrna with the basketball. Miller lost it momentarily, gets it back to Lily Thornton. Man-to-man being shown by Mullen. Up top, it's Myers. She'll work it over to the left side. Controlling there, Jenna Bartok thrown away, but off of one of the Mullen players. That's Bryn McCulley. He'll stay with the Lady Coyotes as they'll toss it in right in front of the Mullen bench. To get it in, it'll be Coleman trying to get it into Myers, stolen away. Donahoe down low for Haley Donahoe. Couldn't handle the pass and a turnover, so turnover on each team right away. Full court pressure, man-to-man, being applied here by Mullen. In the backcourt, Haley Miller, double team, throws to the head, found Bartok now down low. Coleman, her shot blocked. Haley Donahoe retrieved. She got back there in time to get a piece of that with the left hand. Hagelin works it over to McCulley. Top of the free throw line, no good from Haley Donahoe. The rebound, though, comes out to Coleman, stripped away by Jenna Donahoe. And they'll find Licking. Mullen will reset their offense. Donahoe picks up the dribble. Now Haley Donahoe on the drive. And a foul going to be called on Anselmo Myrna.
I think they get Bartok on this one, reaching in. Coleman had good position inside. Was a little bit off of the hip of Donahoe a bit. Would have been a tough shot for her to make, but not the worst foul in the world for Bartok to commit.
The senior Donahoe, Haley, makes the first of 2 free throws and gets Mullen on the board first, 1-0. Winner of this game plays Brady Saturday night at 7 Central Time here at the Bow Dome for the MNAC Championship. Brady was a winner 47-42 over Sandhills Thedford. Donahoe makes both free throws, ball tipped away and taken away by Callie Licking.
Third turnover early on the Coyotes.
Down low, Donahoe has her shot blocked. As returning the favor was Shaylee Coleman. Myers quickly ahead. Miller's got a lane. That shot blocked, but a foul on Riley Hagelin.
And it's not often that on fouls I say that I completely disagree with the call, but Hagelin had that one clean, top to bottom, no body down low. She just rejected that one clean through.
I have to actually concur on that one too, because there was plenty of space in between. That was whistled from the official up top. First free throw no good by Miller. Stays 2-0. Second one on the way. That one is no good. Rebound tipped around and taken out of there by McCulley. She'll give it off to Donahoe. Jenna to McCulley. Now finds Haley Donahoe along the baseline. She'll knock it down from about 10. She's got all 4 points in this ball game. Mullen leads 4-0. Give off into the paint and a travel on Shaylee Coleman. And this defense for Mullen pretty tough.
Yeah, the defense is tough. They're going to make you really want to take advantage of opportunities in the half court because you're climbing a mountain just to get into the half court offense.
In the backcourt, Hagelin will bring it across the timeline, being guarded there by Thornton. That's a good matchup. Thornton, the player that hit the buzzer beater in the first matchup this year. Hagelin trying to get down and find a lane, got tripped up, or else stepped on somebody's foot, threw it up. The official said no contact, and we'll go the other direction. Brandon Myers in the backcourt. Feed ahead to Coleman. Coleman, double team, holds it up, and gets it out to Bartok. Gives off to Myers. Myers will bring it around to the top of the key, call out the play. Coleman, left side, deep on the wing. Now Bartok Dribbles in, works it over to Myers. 11 on the shot clock. Feed down low. Miller tripped up, and she is called for travel. And she looked like she came down on Haley Donahoe's foot.
Yeah, and you know, I like the no calls. I'm a big fan of no calls on just stepping on feet and falling to the ground. I mean, it just feels wrong to have your toes and the top of your foot be able to commit a foul, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, you know, the defense has the right to their area too. Hagelin along three, in and out, no good. Rebound, Jenna Donahoe, wouldn't go. Rebound fought for, taken out of there by Bartok, and a foul on Mullen.
We'll see who they whistle this one on. I believe, yeah, it's going to go on Jenna Donahoe. She joins Hagelin with one foul.
4-0, Mullen with the lead. 5:13 to go here in the opening quarter. Miller in the backcourt. Ball tipped by Donahoe. Run down, though, by Miller, and then Miller has it knocked out of bounds by Donahoe. Thought they might actually call a foul there, and that would have been two quick ones on Donahoe. Inbounds will go to Miller. Miller works over to the right side. Bounce into the corner. Coleman guarded there by Haley Donahoe. Shaley on the move. Bounce back out. Long shot put up by Bartok. It's a two. She had a foot on the line, but Ansoma Myrna is on the board. Quickly the other way. Haley Donahoe got caught up too far underneath, and then going for the rebound, she'll foul Shaley Coleman, who got the board.
Yeah, Haley Donahoe with one foul now. 3 team fouls on the Broncos. Coyotes just a couple of fouls away from getting to the line the remainder of the quarter.
In the backcourt, Lily Thornton being chased. They throw it. Stolen away by Hagelin. Drives, puts it up and in. Riley Hagelin timed that perfectly. 6-2, Lady Broncos. Feed ahead to Miller. Miller bounced down low, knocked away. Hagelin and Donahoe got a piece of it, and then trying to get it back. A foul will go on Ansoma Myrna.
They get that one on Shaley Coleman, her first, team second of the quarter.
Token backcourt pressure by Ansoma Myrna. They'll pick up 3/4 court, man-to-man. 4:17 to go in the quarter. 6-2, Mullen. On the drive, Licking. Works it over to Haley Donahoe for a 3-0, but the net. Rainbowed that one right in.
That was not easy either because Shaley Coleman was right there.
9-2 the score. Myers takes it into the paint, tried to get it down low to Coleman. Mullen ties it up. Hagelin down on the floor. And on the alternating possession, it will belong to the Lady Broncos.
Well, the defensive pressure of Mullen in the full court is baiting Ansoma Myrna into getting into a pace that they are not normally very comfortable with, and it's causing turnovers.
Hagelin. And what do we have? Timeout taken by Coach K. Dent when Hagelin had the ball again. And we'll take it with him. It is a Dairy Queen of Broken Bow timeout. 3:46 to go first quarter, 9-2, Mullen.
Mead Lumber of Broken Bow is your trusted partner for all your building and home improvement needs. Just like a championship team needs a strong foundation, your home and projects need quality materials and expert advice. From repairs to renovations, Mead Lumber is proud to support our local athletes and community. Whether you're building a new project or fixing your home, Mead Lumber helps keep Custer County strong. Happy to support this broadcast, Mead Lumber in Broken Bow.
Life's better when you're under our roof because we can help you choose insurance to help protect what matters most. Life insurance from American Family Life Insurance Company can help financially protect your loved ones by replacing a portion of your income if you were to pass away. That means your family could have the help they need to continue to pursue their dreams. Contact Justin at the Justin Thompson Agency at 872-5252 today.
American Family Insurance.
Products not available in all states. American Family Life Insurance Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
And the Lady Broncos in control here early on, 9-2 their lead. 3:46 to go first quarter. Mullen triggers it in. They get it into Riley Hagelin. Hagelin works it up top for Licking. Now left side. McCulley down low, high off the glass, no good. Fight for the board and taken away by Myers. Outlet to Thornton, picked up the dribble. It's stolen away by McCulley. Looked down low, didn't have it. Now licking for a three, that's off the mark. Rebound, though, to Jenna Donahoe. Back out to Hagelin. She'll launch a three and hit it. Riley Hagelin from deep. And a timeout taken by Anselma Myrna. It's a Dairy Queen of Broken Bow timeout on the floor. A perfect time to plan your next trip to Dairy Queen in Broken Bow to try a delicious blizzard for the season. Traditional sundaes, cakes, also cones and shakes. They've also got hot hamburgers, chicken strips, fries, cheese curds, and a lot more. Visit them on West Highway 2, Broken Bow. It's the Dairy Queen of Broken Bow.
At Team Physical Therapy, they know staying in the game is your top priority. With locations in Broken Bow, Burwell, Callaway, and Gothenburg, they're proud to support local athletes with expert care and personalized rehab. Reach them at 872-5111. Whether you're recovering from an injury or working to improve your performance, their team is dedicated to helping you get back stronger and faster. Reach out to Team Physical Therapy at 872-5111 or visit myteampt.com. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you by Team Physical Therapy.
And we come back here to Broken Bow High School Gymnasium. Fourth of the MNAC semifinals. We played the two boys earlier today and the two girls being played this evening. Mullen with a 12-2 advantage, trying to advance to the championship against the Brady Eagles. In the backcourt, Thornton, ball tipped and taken away by Haley Donahoe. This defense for Mullen has been the difference in the game. And Hagelin there, though, trying to force it down low through a bad pass. It'll go the other direction for Anselma Myrna. Inbounds will go to Myers. Lobs it ahead into the forecourt for Anselma Myrna. Kinsey Russell, who's checked into the lineup. Also into the lineup is Mallory Bartok. Myers picks up the dribble on the wing. Up top for Russell. Finds Miller, top of the key. Dribbling in against Donahoe. Nowhere to go, triple teamed, and she's called for the walk.
Yeah, just too much dribbling, and that's kind of been the cause of a few turnovers for Anselma Myrna. A player touches it, dribbles it 8-9 times. Another player touches it, dribbles it 8-9 times. The teams we've seen tonight that have been successful have been whipping the ball around. The ball can travel so much faster than a dribble can.
Hagelin with the basketball on the left wing. Works it to McCulley. Now they'll skip pass over to Licking, blocked out of there, and it will belong to Mullen. Rhiannon Myers got that one on the three-point attempt.
She got all of it, too. That was a full palm on the basketball.
McCulley to trigger it in, baseline right side. Gets it in. Oh, what a move from Haley Donahoe, and she'll be fouled trying to take it in.
Sometimes all it takes is a little baby shot fake, and it can get you pretty darn far. If you listen to Brent and I call basketball games, I'm always giving shout-outs to the players that work the shot and pass fake into their game. It opens things up so much.
Free throw no good. She got a 2-for-1 there, though. That one pump fake got two people to fly by. Donahoe trying to get the second one. In and out, no good. Rebound, though, ripped down by McCulley. Up and in.
And she kept the ball moving after she brought down the rebound.
Feet ahead, beautiful catch. But Kinsey Russell couldn't get it to go. Rebound, though, up and in. Mallory Bartok, the two subs that have come in for AM working there, and they get the points. 14-4 the score. Minute 50 to go in the first quarter. Left side on the wing. McCulley down low to Hagelin. Trying to pass across the zone to Donahoe when it's stripped away. Thornton ahead now, stripped away again. Taken now by Jenna Donahoe. 3-on-2. Down the right side. Blocked again by Rhiannon Myers. Donahoe, though, Haley with the board, and she is fouled.
Boy, another big block by Rhiannon. But Mullen in the right place at the right time. Donahoe pulls it down, and the result is another trip to the free throw line. That was the first foul whistled on Kenzie Russell.
So it'll be Haley Donahoe again at the line. And that one's short. Spoke to her dad and Jenna's dad earlier tonight between games and told me how much they like to listen to us and watch the broadcasts and watch the reruns of them. Second one is good. We appreciate that. 15-4 now the score. Feet ahead.
She's got 8 in the quarter.
Mallory Bartok in the forecourt, blocked by Haley Donahoe. Feet ahead. They'll work it over to Licky. Into the Mullen Bronco now, Chloe Newman. 3-ball by Jenna Donahoe. And it's an 18-4 lead for Mullen. Here comes Thornton. Dish off to Mallory Bartok. Taken away by Licking. Ahead to McCauley. 1-on-5. She'll hold up. Out to Donahoe again. Couldn't get it to go. Newman with the follow.
Nobody was down in the lane to rebound that defensively for the Coyotes. It was just 3 points for the Mullen Broncos.
Timeout, courtesy of the Dairy Queen in Broken Bow, taken by AM. 47 seconds to go in the quarter, 20-4.
A winter clearance that's getting hotter. That's right. The winter clearance is continuing right now at Geared for Sports. Snag 40% off winter apparel, including hoodies, sweatpants, stocking hats, gloves, and more. If it keeps you warm, it's probably on sale. Shop Monday to Friday 10 to 6, Saturday 10 until 4. Find big, warm, comfy savings on winter styles on the west side of the square at Geared for Sports. A winter clearance that will warm you up inside and out.
He's Jeremy Scheib. I'm Larry Kottner. Behind the camera tonight, it's Jack Simpson. Game 4 of the Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference semifinals. Wide open behind the defense, up and in for Shaylee Coleman. And somebody from Mullen had a misassignment there.
That's what you got to do if you're the Coyotes. Beat the press with the pass.
Donahoe, they'll work it over to McCauley. A long 3. Off the mark. Cleared out of there on the weak side by Thornton. Thornton, though, double team, picked up the dribble. Gets it over to Myers. Myers, feet ahead into the forecourt. Bartok tried to save it in, but could not.
Just not that kind of passing. Man, this Mullen full court press, it is gas pedal heavy. It'll just make teams that are not used to turning over the ball just get frantic with it.
And that was off a missed shot that they had that kind of defense. Down low, stolen away by Myers. She's had some pretty good defense in this game. Puts up a long shot at the buzzer. Could not get it to go. And after 1 quarter of play here at the Bow Dome, it's all Mullen. Mullen 20 and Soma Myrna 6. Back with the second quarter after this.
Thinking about a remodel or planning a new build this year? Now's the time to get your projects on the schedule with Duda Plumbing. Scott and Colton handle full remodel plumbing, new construction installs, and professional sewer video inspections to spot issues before they become surprises. They serve Broken Bow and surrounding communities with dependable, detail-driven service, plus septic plumbing when needed. Don't wait until everyone's booked. Call Duda Plumbing today, where they do the plumbing.
A new year means new plans and a fresh start for your savings. At Custer Federal State Bank, we believe hard work deserves a safe place to grow. Whether you're saving for the farm, the family, or the future, our savings accounts are built for folks who value trust, service, and hometown banking. Start the year off right with neighbors who know you by name. Stop by Custer Federal State Bank today or visit us online. Custer Federal State Bank, your hometown bank, yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Live local tournament action. This is the MNAC on KBBN.
We start the second quarter, and Soma Myrna with the basketball, moving left to right. With it, it's Myers. Myers into the paint. Kicks it back out to Thornton. Thornton cut off by Licking. Miller on the run. Nice pass down low. Put up and in by Shaylee Coleman.
That was pretty offense.
And you got to think that Coach Kirchman had to come up with that play during that quarter break. Licking into the forecourt, out to McCulley. Finds Hagelin. Right side now for Licking. McCulley now controls. Threw it away, taken away by Myers. Myers, 1-on-2, takes it in, couldn't get it to go. Rebound though, follow up by Miller. In and out, no good. Got the board, and then it's tossed away. Taken by Donahoe. Feed ahead to Haley Donahoe. Layup up and in.
Well, that is just amazing by Mullen. You took a throwaway on the opposite side of the floor. That was just a little pocket pass that Miller was trying to do, and take it all the way the length of the floor like it's a fast break.
Jenna Donahoe going to be whistled for the reach-in foul. That's her second. She'll pop out of the game, and Chloe Newman will check back in. And Selma Myrna going against this full-court pressure. It's been tough tonight. Thornton to Myers, ahead to Miller. Miller stops, looks for someone to find, finds Jenna Bartok. Now into the corner for Coleman. Feed into the paint, tipped away, and a tie-up. It'll belong to Mullen.
Well, I would say Mullen at this point, 70% of passes the Coyotes are throwing are just not getting through cleanly. Sometimes they're getting through, but not without being tipped or having the speed of them be affected. It's just such impressive defense.
The offense that's worked so far for the Lady Coyotes tonight is out of timeouts and out of the quarter break when they've been able to set up a play out of like an out of bounds. But when they're trying to just break the pressure, they are forcing up, Mullen's defense forcing up a lot of bad passes. Three ball no good by Licking. Rebound tipped around, controlled by Bartok. She'll get it off to Myers. 22-8 the score, 6:10 to go first half. Myers picks up the dribble, nice feed down low to Miller, blocked though by Donahoe. Retrieved by Coleman, couldn't get it to go. She'll take it back away from Newman. Out to Myers for a three, it's short. Rebound tipped around, controlled by McCulley. Hagelin into the forecourt, working against Thornton, and Thornton will take it away. Oh, she had a player behind her, didn't see her. Gets it over to Miller. Now over to Bartok, who was the player that was open. Couldn't get the three to go. McCulley with the board.
Yeah, and you can't fault Lily for not making that pass, because short of hearing her yell and just trusting that there's nobody back there, the only way she could have made that play was to flip it over the top of her head, and that would have just been wild and exciting, but kind of a risky play to make.
Thornton, though, right there gets her first foul on a reach-in. Mullen with the basketball, 5:27 to go in the first half. Licking, high post to Donahoe, went off the foot. It wouldn't go, but McCulley's 18-footer would not go. Taken out of there by Miller, runs it into the forecourt. Finds the trailer, that's Thornton. Lily Thornton takes it right to the hole and lays it home. And now Myers almost with a steal, but ball goes out of bounds. It'll stay with Mullen. Licking works it over to Hagelin. Back over to Licking. Now McCulley on the wing. They'll play perimeter ball. Thornton will come up on Hagelin, who picked up her dribble. McCulley, high post, triple team. Donahoe will find Hagelin for the three. It won't go, and the rebound brought down by Myers. And Selma Myrna with a chance to cut it to 10 or even 9 on this possession. Down low, Coleman, double team. Finds Bartok. Back out to Myers. Works the left side. Nice give and go down low. Up and in for Shaylee Coleman. And now Selma Myrna starting to get some success on the offensive end. 4:12 remaining in the quarter. 22-12. 2-3 zone being shown by Selma Myrna. Licking back out to Donahoe. Her three is good. Boy, when you got a post player that can knock down threes, that's big. Feed into the forecourt. Thornton holds up, gives off to Coleman on the left side. Dribbles in, picked up the dribble. Newman on her. Nice give to Miller. Too strong on the shot, though. Taken out of there by Donahoe. Feed ahead to Hagelin. Hagelin deep on the wing. Up top for Licking. She'll launch a three. It's off the iron. Rebound cleared out of there by Coleman. Coleman double teamed and a kick ball. Jenna Donahoe going to come back in. Chloe Newman going to sit down. 3:24 remaining in the first half. Mullen 25 and Sommelmyrna 12. Myers in the backcourt. Feed ahead to Thornton. Thornton gets it ahead to Bartok in the forecourt. And was it thrown into the backcourt or was it tipped? And
Thrown.
it is going to be an over and back.
Again, just a frantic pace caused by the Broncos press. Jenna turned around, and before that ball was out of her hands, she just couldn't pull it back. If she had it on a string, she would have, but you just get lost in where you're at on the floor.
McCullough gets it into Licking, over to Hagelin, trying to get it down low to Haley Donahoe. That was kicked out of bounds by Miller.
Big 3:08 to go here for both of these teams. Mullen can extend their lead, or the Coyotes can chip away at it a little bit. They got to set a goal for themselves. They're down by 13 right now. Maybe try to get this thing down inside of single digits away before halftime.
Myers went for the steal. Donahoe looked like might have a lane, but then it closed off. Hagelin for a three, no good. And it's tipped out of bounds, last touch by Mullen. So the Lady Coyotes, again, they'll go against this full court press.
If you get into the half court, I think you got to look the way of Shaylee Coleman. She's got 6 points in this one. She was the leading scorer against Mullen when they played in the MNAC championship last year.
Myers, double team, gets it out to Miller for a three. Wouldn't go. Tipped around and controlled by Jenna Donahoe. Donahoe leads it ahead for Licking. Nice bounce pass down low to Haley Donahoe, but can't finish the shot. Rebounded by Myers. Gets it over to Miller. They've got numbers. 4-on-2. Thornton, but now Mullen back defensively. Myers for a long three, no good. Long rebound, she'll run it down. Myers holds up on the wing, almost lost control, but keeps the dribble. Works it over to the right side, looking down low. 2:12 to go in the half. Bounce goes to Coleman, working against Haley Donahoe, but couldn't get the shot to go. Donahoe gets the rebound. We go under 2 minutes remaining in the first half. Again, the winner plays Brady in the championship in the last game on Saturday night at 7 o'clock. Licking for a three. Got it from the right wing. And Mullen opens up a 16-point advantage at 28-12. And now, who touched that last? It doesn't go out of bounds anyway. Saved in by Hagelin. Retrieved by Haley Donahoe. Ahead to Jenna Donahoe. Step over. Blocked out of there by Myers. Myers, I don't know how many blocks she's got. She goes coast to coast, hangs a 10-footer. No good. And then a rebound and a late whistle. And we'll see who this is on.
Looks like it's going to go on
Hagelin.
Yeah, Mullen fans not going to like that because Myers had her arm over Hagelin's body in order to try to pull down that rebound.
That's Hagelin's second. Inbounds will go to Myers, working against McCulley. Kinsey Russell back in there, so is Mallory Bartok for AM. Coleman up top, dribbles over to the left side, takes it in on Hagelin. Now to Russell, back out to Coleman, 19-footer, good. Just inside the three-point line, 28-14. We're going under a minute. McCulley. Now over to Hagelin. High post is Haley Donahoe. Nice move. Who goes to the left hand and puts it down. 30-14. Feed ahead to Bartok. 2-on-2. She'll slow it up. 35 seconds to go. There's about a 6-second difference on the clock and the shot clock. And Myers with a big three. 30-17. Licking. Ahead to Donahoe. Hagelin over to Haley Donahoe. Drives, 12-footer, partially blocked. Myers with the rebound with 14 seconds to go. Ball tipped and knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Mullen.
Well, even with the scoring that is opened up for the Coyotes, it feels like every time they score, Mullen's like, okay, I guess we'll put in a bucket as well. the scoring is coming from both of these teams at the same time, it seems, and that's just not allowing the Coyotes to put together a run to eat into this lead.
Newman will check back in for Jenna Donahoe. The inbounds goes to Myers. Myers in the backcourt, a baseball pass ahead, stolen away by Newman, but she couldn't hang on to it.
And that's fortunate for Anselmo Myrna because it went out on the baseline. Now they get a baseline inbound with 2.4 to go.
They get the chance here to get a bucket just before half. Bounce down low, catch by Bartok, and a foul on the shot. Mallory Bartok, with 1.2 remaining, is going to get free throws.
Well, if she was about 3 or 4 feet further out, I would say that's not a bad foul because you prevented a layup, but she was directly under the rim. It would have been a tough shot to make to begin with.
Bartok makes the first. 30-18. And she can close Anselmo Myrna to within 11. And she does. The inbounds will go to Newman. She will do nothing with it. And that's the end of the first half. Anselmo Myrna came up with some points late. They were down 30-14, but they scored the last 5 of the quarter. We go to the halftime break. Mullen 30. Anselmo Myrna 19. You're listening to the MNAC Girls Semifinals on 95.3.
Put your tax refund to work at Gateway Motors. Every eligible vehicle comes backed with their lifetime powertrain limited warranty on vehicles within 7 model years or brand new with under 70,000 miles at no extra cost. Use that refund and drive something new like a brand new Chevrolet Trax with little to no money down and payments around $350 a month for well-qualified buyers. Bad credit, no credit, or great credit, they finance everyone. Don't forget the famous Gateway Motors First-Time Buyers Program. Just give them a call and ask, how does the Gateway Motors First-Time Buyers Program work? Gateway Motors, your gateway to the road ahead.
Having a party, celebration, tailgate, or watch party? Then you need to come and see us at the Grocery Cart. Between our amazing deals and GK Wine and Spirits, we will help you treat your guests right. Start out with a meat and cheese tray or a Chester's chicken in the deli, or pick up a rack of smoked ribs. For drinks, our aisles at the GK Wine and Spirits are full with savings on your favorites. The Deli and GK Wine and Spirits, inside the Grocery Cart, Broken Bow.
When the big game day arrives, you need a vehicle you can count on. Trotter Service has you covered. Offering full-service auto repair, tire sales, oil changes, and more, Trotter Service is your trusted hometown shop for reliable vehicle care. Whether you're heading to the game or driving every day, their expert team keeps your ride running strong. Schedule an appointment at trotterstirepros.com or call 872-6801. Your hometown automotive repair and tire store, Trotter Service.
Finding that missing shin guard. Remembering whether it's a home or away game. Getting the right kid to the right playing field on the right day. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple so you can worry about more important things. Like not being that fan.
Oh, come on, ref.
That's simple human sense.
Hi, this is Nate Bell with High Street Insurance and Financial Services in Broken Bow. See us online at hsip.com. See possible.
Are prairie dogs wreaking havoc in your pastures? Then get rid of them with Rosol from Arrow Seed. Rosol is a restricted use pesticide approved for use on prairie dogs by licensed pesticide applicators between October 1st and March 15th. Rosol is an easy-to-use bait that provides excellent acceptance, has superior weatherability, and proven reliability. To learn more about Rosol, call or stop by Arrow Seed in Broken Bow today.
Nebraska State Bank is where hometown pride meets hometown banking. They're proud to offer a full range of personal and business banking services, including checking and savings accounts, home and agriculture loans, and convenient online mobile banking. Nebraska State Bank will help you score whether you're buying your first home, growing a business, or planning for the future. With branches in Broken Bow, Myrna, and Callaway, they are your trusted teammate. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you by Nebraska State Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC.
Halftime score 30-19. Mullen on top of Anselmo Myrna, the number 1 seed leading the 4 seed. With the first half numbers, here's Jeremy Scheib.
All right, let's take a look at the visiting Anselmo Myrna Coyotes on the scoreboard. Led in scoring by Shaylee Coleman. Had 6 of her 8 points there in the second quarter when Anselmo Myrna outscored Mullen 13-10. Also putting in some buckets for the Coyotes, Mallory Bartok with 4 points, 3 points for Rihanna Myers, 2 points apiece for Jenna Bartok and Lily Thornton. For the Mullen Broncos, they were led in scoring by Haley Donahoe. What a first half she had. She had 7 points in the second quarter. All the rest of them happened in the first quarter where she kind of lived at the free throw line. She shot 6 free throws, made half of them. That all led to her 15 points. That's a game high here at the half. 5 points put in by Riley Hegland. 3 points apiece for Jenna Donahoe and Callie Licking. And then 2 points for Bryn McCauley and Chloe Newman. Team statistics, rebounding actually led by the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes. That's kind of kept them hanging around in this one a little bit, limiting a few extra possessions for the Broncos. They lead that category 14-11 unofficially. Turnovers has been the problem for the Coyotes. They've got 15 while only forcing 8. Mullen is 3 of 6 from the free throw line, shooting 50%. Coyotes shooting the same percentage, just 2 of 4. Again, at the half, it is Mullen leading 30-19. Leading scorers for the Broncos, it is Haley Donahoe with 15. For the Coyotes, Shaylee Coleman with 8.
Big deal, though, was the Lady Coyotes did score 5 points in a row right there in the last minute of the half to get back within 11. And they'll have the basketball to start the third quarter.
Yeah, and, Lily Thornton is coming off of a 15-point performance against Twin Loop. Rihanna Myers had 7. Lily Thornton specifically got to look to get her involved a little bit more in scoring the ball. She's been a good distributor and has really kind of been tasked with getting the ball into the front court. But once they settle into the half court, ball really hasn't found Lily all that much. I think Mullen is certainly keying in on her a little bit as the leading scorer for Anselmo Myrna, but they've just got to find creative ways to get her involved and to try to get the Coyotes back into this ball game a little bit.
Winner of this game will play Brady in the championship Saturday night at 7 o'clock. The Eagles were a 47-42 winner over Sandhill Stedford, so the loser of this game plays at 4 o'clock on Saturday in the consolation. Earlier today in the boys' games, it was Sandhill Stedford defeating Mullen in the first semifinal 59-37, and Twin Loop over Anselmo Myrna 55-36. So the consolation will feature Mullen and Anselmo Myrna at 2:30 on Saturday, and the 5:30 championship game will have Twin Loop taking on Sandhill Stedford. So that's how that all works out. We'll take a break, get you ready for the second half of this matchup with Mullen leading Anselmo Myrna 30-19.
Supporting our student athletes, Melham Medical Center stands by you every step of the way. They offer local access to wellness and care, from emergency and inpatient services to the specialty clinic, offering top providers in orthopedics, cardiology, neurological care, and radiology. With a focus on inspiring healthy living through quality care, Melham is proud to back our hometown teams. Visit them at melham.org or call them at 308-872-4100. Melham Medical Center in Broken Bow.
From fields in Nebraska to projects around the world, Sargent Irrigation's roots run deep in the heartland. They believe in hard work, strong teams, and supporting the communities they serve. That's why they're proud to help deliver every thrilling moment of high school and Husker sports right to your radio. Even if you can't be there in person, you won't miss a play. This broadcast is made possible in part by Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow, where hometown pride goes the distance.
We are here for you, no matter where it works best to meet. Hi, this is Liana with Nebraska Owners Insurance Agency. We may have closed our Broken Bow office, but that doesn't mean Lori and I aren't ready to hit the road to meet where it's most convenient for you. Whether that's your home, conference rooms, coffee shops, or a picnic table in the park, we'll bring our competitive, trusted coverage to you. You can also come by our Callaway office Monday through Thursday, 7:30 a.m. until 5, or Fridays, 7:30 a.m. till noon, or call 836-2201 and let's talk. MNAC so we can go to work for you at Nebraska Owners Insurance Agency.
Taylor Heating and Cooling, based in Broken Bow, provides professional heating and cooling services for both homes and businesses. Their team handles repairs, installations, annual maintenance, new construction, ductwork remodels, and exhaust ventilation with reliability and expertise. Call 308-872-6196 or visit TaylorHeatingandCoolingBB.com and schedule an appointment today. Great athletes play with grit, heart, and integrity. At Palmer Monument in Broken Bow, those same qualities guide everything they do. Just as athletes push through the challenges to reach victory, Palmer Monument's team works with dedication to design meaningful, lasting memorials for your loved ones. Crafted with pride and built to stand the test of time. They're committed to honoring every life with care and respect. Palmer Monument, designed with pride, sold with integrity, and always giving their very best, just like the athletes.
Agland ATV would like to thank all of our customers for their business and friendships this year and look forward to working with you in 2026. Polaris works hard to keep bringing you the most reliable and powerful machines in the off-road market. Agland ATV is proud to keep the momentum rolling here in central Nebraska and strives to offer you the best in off-road sales and service. Agland ATV, West Highway 2 in Broken Bow.
Always wear a helmet, never drink and ride.
Get you ready for the third quarter. Mullen on top of Anselmo Myrna, 30-19, but Lady Coyotes did bring a little bit of momentum into the end of that second quarter. We'll see if it carries over for them here in the third.
Yeah, halftime adjustments going to be made. I don't know if, you don't want to get away from your identity, obviously. Adjustments are going to be minor ones, especially in the case of Mullen, but Anselmo Myrna might have to get a little bit more creative.
Down low, they work it to Shaylee Coleman, puts it up and in. And that, again, set points or set plays out of timeouts and quarter breaks have been very effective for the Lady Coyotes. It's a single-digit difference, and they are currently on a 7-0 run going back to the second quarter.
And that was kind of just a set play where it was like, just give it to Shaylee and see what she can do in there.
Donahoe back out to Hagelin. Hagelin picked up the dribble. High post to Haley Donahoe. Off the iron, no good. It'll go on out of bounds and belong to Anselmo Myrna.
Well, it's really important for Anselmo Myrna to get off to a good start here in this third quarter. You got a score and now a stop. If you can follow that up with another score, you're sitting pretty good.
And if they find a way to figure out the press, that's what's really caused them a lot of trouble tonight. With it at top, it's Myers. Gets it over to Miller. Miller on the run into the paint. They find an open Shaylee Coleman. 18-footer. She's knocked down a couple from outside. It's a 7-point game. 30-23. 9 in a row now for the Lady Coyotes.
She's got 12 points.
With it in the forecourt. Gets the man-to-man. Licking gets it to Jenna Donahoe. Almost slapped away. Goes to the dribble. Finds Haley Donahoe. 15 on the shot clock. Jenna drives. Puts up the 12-footer. It's short. Rebounded out of there by Myers. Myers comes the other direction. Working against McCulley in the man-to-man. Brings it across the timeline. Feed down low. Handled by Coleman and a reach-in foul. And I believe that's going to be 3 on Hagelin.
Well, and that was a perfect opportunity for Anselmo Myrna because Hagelin had 2, and she was on a player taller than her, Shaylee Coleman, who they have been force-feeding here to start the third quarter. Just perfect example and a perfect opportunity.
Newman comes in for Hagelin. Inbounds. Anselmo Myrna with it. Myers up top for Jenna Donahoe. Back out to Shaylee Coleman. She's been feeling it. That 3 won't go. Rebound, though, to Licking. Gives it off to Jenna Donahoe. Now Licking. We've played 2 minutes into the third. It's been a 4-0 run for Anselmo Myrna. Licking's 3, no good. Tipped around, out of bounds, off of Newman.
Well, the Coyotes just need to do as much damage as they can while they continue to get defensive stops.
Almost a 5 count, but finally gets it in is Myers. Finds Miller. Miller having trouble with it, but does cross the timeline. Finds over to Coleman. She's launching a three. That one's short. Thornton saves it in. Great job. But it goes out of bounds afterwards.
Well, Shaylee's aim is on exactly. She just needs to figure out the amount of muscle to put behind it, and those will fall.
Inbounds pass will go to Jenna Donahoe. Crosses the timeline, swiped away by Thornton, but retrieved by McCulley. Licking, controls. Now over to McCulley, drives, 12-footer, up and good. Mullen breaks that run of 9 in a row to take that 9-point advantage, 32-23. Thornton double team, and the ball loose, stolen away by Donahoe. Jenna, they find Haley, 3-ball, no good. Rebound cleared out of there by Coleman, then tipped away from her, and what do we have?
Jump ball.
Yep, haven't seen the signal, and now here we go, jump ball, so it'll stay with Mullen. Inbounds goes to Haley Donahoe. Got the bucket, got fouled. She'll try to complete the old-fashioned three-point play, and that was an inbounds play.
Well, Miller, it was a pretty simple one. Haley Miller just had her back turned. She was watching the inbounder, and Donahoe just came up, pushed her way in, found the angle, and Miller just shoved her hip into her and committed the foul.
Completes the three-point play, 2-on-1 the other way. Feed down intended for Coleman. Tipped away by a hustling Chloe Newman. So after AM had climbed to within 7, Mullen's gone on a 5-0 run of their own. Inbound stolen away. McCulley falling out of bounds. She saves it in to Licking. Back to McCulley. McCulley in the corner. Donahoe, that one was partially blocked. And then out of bounds, last touch by Jenna Donahoe.
Well, Mullen never gives up after the rebound goes to someone other than them. And by tipping that ball out of bounds, it allows Mullen to fully set up their press. They are taking every opportunity, any way they can get it, to set up that press.
Thornton dribbling through traffic, brings it into the forecourt, then lost it. Taken away there by McCulley. She has been active here in this third quarter. Bryn will give it off to Jenna Donahoe. Back to McCulley, launches the three, in and out, no good. Jenna Donahoe, the rebound. Back out to Haley Donahoe. McCulley. Skip pass to Licking, tries to drive, cut off nicely by Mallory Bartok, who's in there. Kinsey Russell also checked back in. Newman gets it out to the side, and a shot put up, late whistle, and a foul. And this should put Callie Licking to the line for 2.
3.
3, you're right.
Yep, foul on Mallory Bartok. Just came out, made contact after she had shot the foul. You got to have a clear landing space. I'm not sure if that was what happened there, but that was who the foul was on.
First foul, no good. Second one on the way. That one, no good. Your friends at Klang Financial are honored to help with any of your health and life insurance questions, as well as any retirement planning needs you may have. Reach them at 308-872-6810. Klang Financial, downtown Broken Bow, 940 Southeast. She misses all 3, and AM gets the rebound. Kinsey Russell, 15-footer, no good. Rebound brought down. Mallory Bartok grabbed it. Her foot had been lifted, but she hadn't established herself back in court. She had been out of bounds and then came across. McCulley gets it to Licking. 35-23 remains the score. Newman in and out from about 8 feet away. Tipped out of bounds, last touch by the Lady Coyotes. Well, Mullen jumped out to a quick lead. They were up at one time 20-4. And another inbounds pass where the player is wide open. Newman put it up but got fouled immediately by Mallory Bartok.
Well, nobody was in front of her. No one was between her and the basket until she got all the way down to Bartok underneath the hoop. And by that point, it was too late, and Mallory really had no options.
Lady Broncos have not taken advantage of this opportunity. They've missed some free throws. She misses the first, gets the second though. Makes it a 36-23 game.
They're 2 of 6 from the charity stripe here in the third.
Thornton leads it ahead for Russell. 3-on-3. She'll slow it up in the forecourt. Gives it over right side, Mallory Bartok. Up top for Thornton. Gives now to Myers. Myers will launch a 3. Got it! Rhiannon Myers from the top of the key. 36-26. AM back within 10. Ball knocked away from Licking into the hands, though, of McCulley. Back to Callie Licking. Fakes the 3. Now Jenna Donahoe's 3. Good!
Oh, what an answer.
She put that one down from deep in the corner. 39-26, 2:52 to go in the third. Ball tipped, taken by Haley Donahoe. Tipped away from her. They scrum on the floor. And what do we have? A jump ball.
Well, you can't tell me these girls don't want to make it to the championship game. Heard a lot of skin burning on the pine down there around midcourt. Good amount of hustle for these two teams. I don't think these fans and coaches could ask for much more.
Myers to inbound. Gets it into Thornton. Thornton crossover dribble, top of the key, feeds Myers. Myers looked at the 3 but doesn't take it. Backs out, McCulley on her. Down low to Coleman, goes to the left hand, couldn't get it to fall. Tipped out to Myers, 18-footer, in and out, wouldn't go. And Newman rips down the board. Gives it off to McCulley. The high post, they go to Newman. Dish off now to Jenna Donahoe. Out to Haley Donahoe, long 2, it's good. Just inside the 3-point line, and it's back to a 15-point lead for Mullen, 41-26. Thornton lead ahead, tipped last though, I believe, by Newman, as that pass was over the head of Coleman, but it'll stay with Anselmo Myrna.
Well, the Coyotes just need to focus on having the last run before we get to the fourth quarter. Tighten things up this final 2 minutes. Try to get it back to 10 or less. Miller very close to a 5 count. Gets it into Thornton, and again, she can't get it to go. Newman falling down has to get rid of it. And then Anselmo Myrna on the floor. It's Coleman, and she is able to get a Broken Bow Dairy Queen timeout. We'll take it with them. Minute 49 to go here in the third. 41-26 Mullen.
Rod's Body and Paint on the curve west of Broken Bow, offering reliable auto body repair and paint services that you can count on. From ding removals to complete collision restoration and color-accurate paint jobs, their team delivers with affordable prices, free estimates, and the skill you're seeking. Customer satisfaction is their goal every single time. Get your vehicle looking its best. Call Rod's Body and Paint at 308-872-5346 today.
Minute 49 remaining here in the third quarter. Girls semifinals of the Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference basketball tournament from the Broken Bow High School Gymnasium. Mullen, the top seed, on top of number 4 seed Anselmo Myrna. 41-26, the Lady Coyotes with the basketball. Inbounds will go to Thornton, to Myers. Myers up top. Miller pass down low, and we have a pushing foul. Only the 5th foul called in the third quarter. Second one on Mullen. It will go on Callie Licking, her first. Thornton to toss it in, baseline right side. Gets it into the corner from Myers. Now Miller back out to Thornton for a 3, and it will not go. Rebound, though, to Coleman, and her shot blocked by Newman. Inbounds, or a forward pass ahead to McCulley. It's knocked away from her by Thornton into the backcourt. Mullen runs it down in the hands of Licking. Jenna Donahoe from the corner. She'll launch it long 2. Rebound brought out of there by Myers. Russell wants to run, but nobody back. They'll hold it up for Myers. Myers up top. McCulley comes out on her. We go under a minute. Third quarter. Coleman working against Donahoe. They work around the perimeter. Miller will not go. Rebound brought down by McCulley. Licking ahead to McCulley. And they'll play catch on the perimeter. 25 on the shot clock, 36 on the game clock. Now Licking over to Haley Donahoe. Looked at the three, doesn't take it. Finds McCulley, steps in, 12-footer, no good. Rebound tipped around, clear out to Haley Donahoe. They can hold for one if they'd like. 17 seconds to go in the quarter. McCulley. She and Licking play catch, down to 8 seconds. Newman back out to Licking. Jenna Donahoe for a three, no good. Rebound brought down by Myers. And Thornton going to get off a shot, but it'll be way short. And we head to the fourth quarter. Mullen, 41, and Selma Myrna, 26. Come back and join us in the fourth here on 95.3.
Pickup truck, sports car, motorcycle, minivan, townhouse, two-story, farmhouse, fixer-upper. What you drive and where you live is different for everyone, so it's important to have insurance that fits your needs and is just right for you. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that, which is why our agents help you design a comprehensive auto, home, and life insurance plan. Insurance that fits just right.
Find the award-winning service you need with Brent Custer in Broken Bow.
Broken Bow Dental is proud to cheer on the area student athletes. At their location on Highway 2 in Broken Bow, their state-of-the-art clinic blends cutting-edge dental care with a warm, personalized approach. Because a confident smile supports success in and out of the game. From routine family dentistry to emergency treatment, they have you covered. Call 308-767-2002 to schedule an appointment at Broken Bow Dental. Be brilliant. Be bold.
You're listening to MNAC Tournament Action on KBBN.
8 more minutes to go here in this MNAC semifinal. Mullen with the 41-26 lead on Anselmo Myrna. The Lady Broncos have the basketball to start the fourth period, working left to right. High post, Haley Donahoe out to McCulley for a three. And that opens up the biggest lead of the night, 44-26, 18-point advantage. And Selma Myrna in the forecourt. Thornton up top, knocked away, stolen away by Donahoe. Haley, 1-on-4, takes it in, puts it up, no good. Taken out of there by Myers. She got a pretty good look considering the defense was there. Myers working against McCulley, having to work to bring it across the timeline. Switch on defense. The shot from three is good from Rhiannon Myers.
They're going to need a lot more of those. That's her third of the game. She's got one in the second, third, and fourth quarters.
Jenna Donahoe dribbles in, got cut off by Coleman. Now working back up top. Haley Donahoe in the paint to Jenna Donahoe in the corner. They play catch. Now Haley Donahoe on the wing. Hagelin for a three. It's off the iron, no good. But the rebound brought down, came long to Jenna Donahoe. Now Licking over to McCulley. Works it over to Hagelin. Bounce into the paint, intended for Donahoe. And Coleman comes away with it, and it's going to be a foul.
Foul on Jenna Donahoe. This is going to be a tough mountain for Anselmo Myrna to climb. They've got to get scores, but also they've got to get defensive boards because Mullen is burning a lot of clock on the offensive end, and if you give up a board, you're giving away a minute.
Thornton able to find Coleman beyond the defense, and she lays it home, 44-31. Don't count out the Coyotes yet. They've got to come up with some defensive stops, but still have 6:06 to go. Pass ahead to Donahoe. Now Hagelin. Now Jenna Donahoe on the drive and a reach-in foul on Lily Thornton.
The thing that impresses me a lot about this Broncos squad is that all of them, 1 through 5, all just look comfortable handling the basketball. Cool, calm, and collected, and they can be a part of the offense no matter where they are on the floor.
Jenna Donahoe putting up a three, came up short. Might have been partially blocked. Tried to save it in. It goes into the hands of the Lady Coyotes. Chance to go within 10 here, and it is! Haley Miller knocks it down from 3. And just like that, we're back to a 10-point game. 5:40 to go, 44-34. Mullen, it is a Dairy Queen of Broken Bow timeout on the court here on the MNAC.
Central Nebraska Diesel is your local Renke Gold Prime dealer. What does this mean for you? It means Central Nebraska Diesel is an elite Renke dealer, recognized by Renke for offering unmatched service, support, and professionalism in the irrigation industry. Contact Central Nebraska Diesel for the dependability and superior engineering of Renke, matched with gold-level service and support. Central Nebraska Diesel and Renke are your irrigation experts.
5 minutes and 40 seconds left to go here in the contest. Well, these two teams met in the championship last year, and Myrna had a lead going into the fourth quarter, but Mullen able to have a big fourth quarter and won that one. And Myrna earlier this year able to get revenge by beating Mullen at Mullen in overtime on a buzzer beater. And Mullen up by 10 here, and Myrna has cut an 18-point deficit down to 10 in a big hurry. Licking to Newman, stripped away from behind, taken away by Bartok. They give it off to Miller. Miller drives, knocked away by Hagelin, and then she couldn't keep it as it'll go on out of bounds.
Hey, getting possession, no matter how ugly it is, it's still possession. That's what Anselmo Myrna's got to do now.
Miller to toss it in, gets it in wide open is Myers, but couldn't get the shot to go. And then a tie-up on the rebound, and it's going to stay with Anselmo Myrna.
Well, you just got to capitalize on every opportunity you get inside of the lane. Those are going to be your best shots.
Miller to toss it in, bounces it in, and again Myers open, and it will not go from 8 feet away. She's knocked down some big threes, but a couple of 8-footers that just wouldn't fall for her. Hagelin into the forecourt, double team, and now it's AM with the hustling press. McCauley dancing the sideline. They work it down low. Donahoe put it up and missed the shot. She got caught up too far underneath and hit the bottom of the backboard. And so Anselmo Myrna will head the other way. Jenna Donahoe back in. Chloe Newman will sit down.
Well, man, the energy here in the Bow Dome, it feels like this isn't a 10-point game with under 5 to go. It feels like it's a 2-point game with 5 to go.
These two teams get into it pretty good. Pretty good, strong fan bases. Inbounds will come from Miller to Thornton. If Lily Thornton could ever get uncorked offensively, that would be big for Anselmo Myrna as well. She has not hit those outside shots like she normally does and hasn't really taken a bunch here recently.
Well, I just watched this last couple of possessions, and they're denying Thornton the ball no matter how far away she is from the ball on the offensive end. They're just trying to make it as hard as possible to get the ball to Lily as they can.
20 seconds on the shot clock. That was a kicked ball by Mullen. There, Thornton has a look. 3-ball wouldn't go. There was a foul away from the shot.
Well, let's see how this plays out, because if it was happening while the – okay, it's going to be a baseline inbound. Now, it wasn't on the shooter.
That's going to be Haley Donahoe's third. It'll stay with Anselmo Myrna. If that shot would have gone, they would have had a 3-point bucket and the ball. On the drive, Jenna Bartok swatted by Jenna Donahoe.
How are you going to do that to a fellow Jenna? It's kind of rude.
I think they're both sophomores for that matter, too, so they'll see each other again. With it, it's Bartok, and again, Jenna Donahoe gets a piece of the pass, and then she is quickly tied up by Lily Thornton at the timeline.
Well, the Coyotes are battling, but we've been stuck on this 44-34 score for a long time. It feels like a long time for us. Certainly feels like much longer for the Coyotes. Just unable to get this thing down to single digits.
And McCauley with the ball. They'll feed it down low for Haley Donahoe now work it up top. Jenna Donahoe, and a bump foul will go on Thornton. That'll only be the second team foul, but that's going to be the third on Lily Thornton. Halfway through this fourth quarter, Mullen up by 10. They have led the entire game. In the forecourt, right side, Leckie pass was a skip pass across, and Myers able to get up there and swat that away.
And cheerleaders over there for Anselmo Myrna. Got to keep active eyes over there. That would have hit that young lady right in the face, but she dodged over to the side.
Inbounds goes to McCulley, and again, Mullen on the inbounds finding that late lane and either getting a bucket or getting to the line.
Well, the problem for Anselmo Myrna is they're not putting any bodies on these Mullen Bronco players, so they're able to run free wherever they want. It's just making the inbound way too easy. You put a body on them, it makes it a little bit harder.
And for Mullen, they're not taking full advantage of the opportunity. 1 of 2 at the line there, 45-34. Thornton runs it into the forecourt, off to Jenna Bartok for a 3, off the mark. Rebound Miller, puts it up, no good, but she'll go to the line.
And that, I believe, is going to be the 4th on Haley Donahoe, and she brings a lot of energy for the Broncos on both sides of the floor. We have 3:45 to go in this game. I don't see a sub coming in from the Mullen bench at the moment, though.
Rattles at home does Haley Miller. She can give Anselmo Myrna, she can get Anselmo Myrna within single digits with this free throw.
Which it's been a little while since they have been.
She does. They got back to within 7 a couple of times here in the second half, but have not been able to close any closer than that. And Mullen, on the other hand, has been able to get it up to 18. Almost stolen away. It is by Miller, and a foul on Leckie.
Oh, this just kind of feels like Anselmo Myrna really has the opportunity to do to Mullen what Mullen did to them in the MNAC championship last year.
Inbounds will go to Myers. Next foul on Mullen puts Anselmo Myrna in the bonus. Myers on the drive, down low, turn around, blocked by Haley Donahoe. Retrieved, though, by Coleman, up with the left hand, off the glass, 45-38. And what do we have? Timeout, Mullen. It is a Broken Bow Dairy Queen timeout. We'll take it with them, 3:17 to go, 45-38, Lady Broncos.
Consolidated is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on our students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, keep up with them on Facebook. Just search Consolidated Companies.
Need top-notch physical therapy? St. Hills Physical Therapy is there for you. With physical therapist Nikki Gracie and assistant Meg Seeley on board, your care has never been better. Open Monday and Wednesday 8 to 3:30, Tuesday 1 to 5, and Friday 8 until 2, or by appointment. It's easy to fit PT into your week. St. Hills PT is proud to support the Mullen Broncos and bring this broadcast to you. Visit sthillspt.com or call today to schedule an appointment. That's St. Hills Physical Therapy. Your health, your team.
The boys semifinals weren't as tight as we thought they might be, but the girls sure have been, and now Mullen's going to throw it away. And Anselmo Myrna did a good job of not going after it, because actually the ball should be down at the other end, because it was never touched.
Yeah, no one ever touched it. Now Anselmo Myrna has a greater task ahead of them going against Mullen for more court, but they break it well.
Thornton all the way down, but Coleman can't. The pass was at Coleman's feet, and she couldn't handle it. It goes out of bounds. It'll belong to Mullen.
Yeah, she was only 10 feet away, but coming off of Thornton's hand, that was more like a 25-foot pass.
3:03 remaining, 45-38 Mullen. And Anselmo Myrna was down by 18, but they're back within 7, trying to make a tremendous comeback. Haley Donahoe in the corner. She'll drive, take it in, blocked from behind, And a foul on Shaylee Coleman.
I've got her down for 3. It's going to come down to some foul shots here. If Anselmo Myrna wants to get back into this one, every possession is a big one. As many of them as possible have to end in points if you're Anselmo Myrna. There's less than 3 minutes left in this ball game. It's just of utmost importance you take care of the basketball.
And for Mullen, they've got to make their free throws. Donahoe makes the first, makes the second. 47-38, and by the way, they're in the bonus now, so both teams shoot free throws the rest of the game. 2:47 remaining, 47-38, Mullen. Myers in the backcourt, going to have to break the timeline, just does. Into the forecourt, she tripped, but they're going to say that it was Jenna Donahoe who tripped her from behind.
Yeah, it's tough to swallow if you just unintentionally get your legs tangled up. That's the second time that Rihanna Myers has fallen. When you're tripped from behind and you don't see it coming, you go down hard.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
that poor girl has had it happen to her twice that I can remember in this second half, and she is fighting hard to fight off the hurt of that one to go up there and shoot these free throws.
So by the way, both Donahoe girls now with 4 fouls. Free throw no good for Myers, and just as I mentioned for Mullen, if you're Anselmo Myrna, you've got to take advantage of the opportunities at the line as well.
Rhiannon wiping away tears. I think she's feeling it on her left elbow a little bit.
Second one on the way, that's short. And that might be where you feel that off that elbow. You just don't quite judge the distance as well. Feed down low, nice cut by Haley Donahoe. Callie licking Star all the way. 49-38, it's back to a double-digit lead for the Lady Broncos. Down low, Myers puts it up, 5-footer won't go. Rebound cleared out by Donahoe, that's Jenna. Ahead to Licking, Licking holds up. Now finds McCulley. Hagelin deep on the wing. And Mullen right now wants to eat some clock if they can. High post to Donahoe, almost overthrew Licking, runs it down. Bounce pass with the left hand to Donahoe. Back out to Hagelin, big 3, got it! That might be the dagger right there from Riley Hagelin. 52-38. Mullen by 14. In the forecourt, Thornton down the right side. Cut off by McCulley. Now Miller with the basketball. Russell finds Miller, long 2, and hits the rim twice but would not go. Rebound to Hagelin, but she stepped out of bounds. And Selma Myrna will have the basketball, but time running out on him, Jeremy.
Yeah, you got to have a lot of scoring and a lot of stopping in a minute 22 to get this thing to happen.
Miller to toss it in. They get it in. Myers open, 5-footer. It would not fall. She has had tough luck in low tonight.
She's had open shots, and boy, they just have not gone her way off of the rim. That's just so tough. Probably 5 or 6 shots from inside of 8 feet. Wonderful opportunities.
Tie up off the miss. So alternating possession belongs to Anselmo Myrna, but the inbound stolen away by Haley Donahoe. Gives off to McCulley. McCulley runs it into the forecourt. Gives off to Hagelin. Looked at the 3, but doesn't take it. And then a reach-in foul going to go against Lily Thornton. That's going to be 4 on her. And that'll put Hagelin to the line to shoot 2.
And I wouldn't be surprised if that's not the last intentional foul, if it was intentional, that we see against Anselmo Myrna. If Hagelin takes care of business here and makes 2 free throws, certainly would be surprised to see fouls continue from Anselmo Myrna based on the deficit.
She made them both. 54-38. And again, Mullen with the answer. They did that all night long. Every time AM made a run, Mullen has had the answer. Coleman trying to get it down low to Thornton. The ball kicked away. And we are under a minute with 58.6 remaining. Baseline right side. It's Miller to toss it in. Gets it in to Thornton. Thornton on the drive. Way out. Myers way out there, about 28 feet away. came up short, but Jenna Donahoe didn't quite squeeze it, and it goes off of her out of bounds. All these players getting a little tired now, Jeremy.
Yeah, and I don't blame them. Not many substitutions and just running up and down the floor constantly.
Another nice inbounds. That one to Myers. She hits off the left side for the bucket. Quick timeout, AM. Timeout brought to you by Dairy Queen of Broken Bow.
Miller Trucking of Broken Bow is happy to help sponsor coverage of the rodeo. They love supporting everything that our youth participate in, and it's exciting to see them compete and continue to try their best at the sport they've come to love. They'd like to wish their daughter, Haley Miller, good luck as she competes. Good luck to all the participants who've worked so hard to compete. From Miller Trucking, Broken Bow, Nebraska.
Trotter's Woe and Go and Trotter Fertilizer are two completely different businesses, but they're definitely similar in some ways. They're both located in Myrna. They both love supporting area youth by sponsoring sports broadcasts, and they both enjoy serving the people of central Nebraska. Enjoy the broadcast, brought to you in part by Trotter's Woe and Go and Trotter Fertilizer in Myrna.
KBBN Radio, your home for MNAC basketball all week long.
48.9 remaining in the game, 54-40. Mullen, top seed, leading in Selma Myrna. Mullen with the basketball. McCulley trying to work against that full court pressure. In the backcourt, dribbles through it. Now lobs it ahead over the top, finds Licking. Feed into Hagelin, back out to Jenna Donahoe. Now Hagelin in the corner. They can eat up some more clock. Donahoe, double teamed, and right now, and Selma Myrna looks like they just want to try to play for the steal, and they get the steal. Myers into the forecourt. We go under 20 seconds. Myers for a three. No good. Long rebound brought down by McCulley. Gives it off to Hagelin. Baseball pass ahead. Haley Donahoe lays it up and in with 6 seconds to go to put the frosting on the cake. Russell feed ahead, and that's the end of the ball game. Your final score, Mullen 56 and Selma Myrna 40, as they improve on the year to 11-4, and Selma Myrna will drop to 10-7, and Selma Myrna will take on Sandhills Thedford Saturday afternoon at 4 o'clock in the consolation game, and in the championship Saturday night at 7. It'll be the top two seeds, Mullen and Brady. We'll take a timeout. Come back, Jeremy will run the numbers, and then we'll set Saturday's action for you here on 95.3.
Sandhills Golf Club is proud to help bring coverage of the Mullen Broncos to your radios. They are very proud of the team and what they work to accomplish in competition and in the classroom. Sandhills Golf Club is home to a one-of-a-kind golf experience in North America, with beautiful sandhills and a challenging yet enjoyable course. Wishing the Mullen Broncos the best of luck in sponsoring this broadcast, Sandhills Golf Club.
Supplying their customers with quality companies and service that will allow them the comfort of knowing that Arnold Insurance Agency cares about their financial well-being. That's the mission of Arnold Insurance Agency. They're proud to help fellow Nebraskans prepare for the unexpected. With locations in Arnold, Brady, Cozad, Grant, Mullen, and North Platte, go see their family to take care of yours. Visit them online at arnoldins.com or stop by. Arnold Insurance Agency, proud to help bring you this sports coverage featuring our amazing area student athletes. This Valentine's Day, are you forgetting the real relationship in your life?
I thought what we had was special, but you haven't checked my oil since last deer season.
Flowers fade, chocolates disappear, but that clunking noise driving down the street, everyone hears that.
I just want a little attention. Maybe some new brakes.
Show your car some love at A1 Auto Repair, your locally owned repair shop in Arnold.
Oh, yeah.
Keep your car from breaking down and breaking your heart. Call 308-848-2542.
A1 Auto Repair, because true love shouldn't end with a tow truck.
Electricity. We use it every single day. Kristen Electric is ready to help you with your electric projects in underground, farm, remodels, and new construction. If it needs electricity, Kristen Electric can get it there. Call 308-258-4164. They'll figure out a plan to get you on the way to having reliable electricity. For underground, farm, remodels, and new construction. Proud to support the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes by sponsoring this broadcast, Kristen Electric. This broadcast is being brought to you by Quick Stop. With 27 locations open 24/7, you know when you see a Quick Stop, you can refuel your vehicle and yourself anytime. They serve fresh-made, crispy, crunchy chicken and Piccadilly pizza. If it's a cool treat you're after, try for real shakes and smoothies or gourmet Frazzle slushes. Going to visit Quick Stop regularly? Pick up a rewards card and start saving today. Quick Stop, 27 locations to serve you, including right on the highway in Mullen. Happy to bring you this sports radio action.
Brad and Barb Bartok are proud supporters of our area's incredible student athletes who work hard every day to balance classrooms, practices, homework, and game nights. It takes dedication, discipline, and heart to succeed both academically and athletically, and these students show it. They're honored to help bring the excitement of their competitions to the radio, so families, fans, and communities can cheer them on and celebrate the effort they put in. Enjoy the broadcast from Brad and Barb Bartok.
Anytime is a great time to canoe, kayak, and tank along the most scenic, untouched rivers in Nebraska. No, really! Glidden Canoe Rentals in Mullen offers both locals and tourists a premier Nebraska experience year-round. They furnish you with everything you need, from the vessel and paddles to life jackets. If you want to spend a few days in the Sandhills, ask about the campground and its amenities. Find them on Facebook or head to gliddencanoerental.com. Visit Glidden Canoe Rentals in Mullen.
Final score 56-40. Mullen gets the win over Anselmo Myrna in the final semifinal from the Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference Tournament with the final numbers. Here's Jeremy.
All right, thank you, Larry. Let's first take a look at the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes. They were led in scoring by Shaylee Coleman. She had an equal first half to her second half, 16 total points to lead the Coyotes, scoring 11 points by Rhianna Myers. 5 points for Haley Miller, 4 for Mallory Bartok, and 2 apiece for Jenna Bartok and Lily Thornton. Mullen Broncos were led by the game's leading scorer, Haley Donahoe, with, a quiet 26 points. It wasn't quiet, but it was also kind of quiet. Quite a performance from Haley, 10 points for Riley Hegland, joining her in double figures. Bryn McCauley had 8, Jenna Donahoe had 6, and 3 points apiece going in from Callie Licking and Chloe Newman. Mullen was actually out-rebounded by my mark unofficially by the Coyotes, 24-21, but they turned it over half as many times as the Coyotes. They shot 10 of 18 from the free throw line, probably have the free throw line to thank as a part of this victory. Anselmo Myrna shot 4 of 6 from the charity stripe. Again, your leading scorers, Anselmo Myrna, Shaylee Coleman with 16, Rhianna Myers with 11, Mullen with 26 from Haley Donahoe and 10 from Riley Hegland.
So our championship for the girls are also the same as what we had for volleyball back in the fall, Brady and Mullen.
Your memory is greater than mine.
I do believe that's who the two teams were.
Let's go ahead and take one last break. When we come back, we'll just put a bow on everything and wrap up our total day of broadcasting here on KBBN Radio and Sandhills Express Video.
Good luck to the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes from Jordan Dental in Myrna. Dr. Clint Jordan and his staff want to congratulate the Coyotes on their success as a team. You've all certainly worked hard to get better, and it's exciting to see you compete. Call the Jordan Dental office for your next dental checkup. 643-2255. They'll help you have a winning smile. Enjoy this broadcast, brought to you in part by Jordan Dental in Myrna.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by Travis and Jessica with Hampton Well Drilling. When they're not cheering on the Mullen Broncos, you'll find them helping their customers get the water flowing. Whether that's a house well, a solar well, pipeline, or workouts among your cattle, Hampton Well Drilling is ready to get to work for you. Give them a ring at 308-546-7278. Hampton Well Drilling, happy to bring this broadcast featuring the Mullen Broncos to the airwaves.
Just as all the athletes show hard work and dedication throughout the season, The Anselmo Myrna Booster Club is dedicated to supporting them. They want to express their encouragement to all the teams, not only during game time, but also during every practice, every drill, every rep, every challenge. A lot goes into each time you compete, and the boosters are very proud of you. Good luck from the Anselmo Myrna Boosters.
At Maple Park Dental in Mullen, they're proud to use the latest technology to deliver the finest dental care with time, comfort, and compassion in mind. They love supporting the communities that they serve, and Dr. Mackley and his staff hope that you enjoy this broadcast of high school sports. Maple Park Dental is open Mondays and Tuesdays and is proud to sponsor sports coverage. They would love for you to stop by and say hi to Dr. Mackley and his staff soon.
Your friends and neighbors at Dayspring Bank, formerly First State Bank of Mullen, are proud to support the Mullen Broncos on the road for those of you who can't be at the game. Whether your family is growing, you're starting a business, or you've been farming or ranching for generations, Dayspring's bankers get to know you personally and create custom solutions to help you reach your goals. Dayspring Bank, for whatever the day brings. Member FDIC.
Cheer on the Mullen Broncos with the Outpost Feed Store in downtown Mullen. They have everything you need for your ranch and more. From Hubbard Feeds and Minerals, Vinelix tubs and range cubes to custom grain mixes and animal health products, they have you covered. Need haying or fencing supplies? They have net wrap, baling twine, hedge, creosote, and metal posts, plus wire and work gloves. Plus dog and cat food, bird seed, and even lumberjack grilling pellets. Stop by or call 308-546-2257. Outpost Feed Store, supporting the Mullen Broncos and thanking all their customers for their continued support.
Mullen Auto and Diesel may be at 504 2nd Street in Mullen, but people come from all around with their concerns about their vehicles. From tractor overhauls and general repair, all the way to diesel performance and tuning, they can do it all at Mullen Auto and Diesel. When your car runs like number 2, they are number 1. Call Josh at 546-0569 with your questions or to schedule the service you need. Mullen Auto and Diesel, proud to help sponsor this sports broadcast.
Welcome back one last time as we have wrapped up the day as far as the action goes here on KBBN and Sandhills Express. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in throughout the day. Let's just give you a recap of the 4 games that happened and then tell you what's going to happen on Saturday before we close out today. We started on the boys bracket with Sandhills-Thedford facing Mullen. That was a 2 and 3 seed matchup. Sandhills-Thedford jumped out to a lead and kind of just kept Mullen at an arm's distance throughout the game, taking that one 59-37. Twin Loop was the 1 seed taking on Anselmo Myrna, the 4 seed. Twin Loop handled that one pretty much start to finish. 55-36 was their victory. So that sets up a championship at 5:30 on Saturday in the boys bracket between Twin Loop and Sandhills-Thedford. They are the 1 and 2 seeds. The 3 and 4 seeds, Mullen and Anselmo Myrna, respectively, will play before them at 2:30 for 3rd place. In the girls' bracket, it was the 2-seeded Brady Eagles taking on the Knights of Sandhills-Thedford, getting the 5-point victory in what was our closest game of the day. Eagles advanced to the championship game, which will be the 4th game on Saturday. They'll be facing Mullen, who got the victory over Anselmo Myrna just recently by 16 points, 56-40. Mullen and Brady at 7 o'clock. Before them, Sandhills-Thedford and Anselmo Myrna at 4 o'clock in that 3rd place game on the girls' tournament. So again, boys championship, Twin Loop and Sandhills-Thedford. Girls championship, Mullen and Brady. The 3rd place game on the boys' side, Mullen and AM. 3rd place game on the girls' side, Sandhills-Thedford and Anselmo Myrna. Your final quick thoughts on this day of basketball we just witnessed, Larry?
Well, the tournament has gone chalk so far. All the top seeds have advanced, even in the semifinals. It'll be the 1 versus the 2 in both the girls and boys, and the 3 versus the 4 in both of the consolations for girls and boys. And you don't see that happen every year. But that doesn't mean that the top seeds are going to win on Saturday. There's going to be some pretty darn good games coming up Saturday afternoon, some really good matchups.
I think it should be a lot of fun. We hope to have you folks along for it, and you can listen to and watch the games in the same places that you did today. Tell your friends and family about the broadcast. And remember, you can watch the full replay of today's broadcast on the Sandhills Express YouTube page. Signing off from the MNAC semifinals, for Jack Simpson behind the camera, for Larry Kottner, who helped on the mic today, I'm Jeremy Shipe. Have a great rest of your evening, and we'll talk to you on Saturday.
The 3-2 pitch, swung on, and a little blooper to right field. That's a base hit. Bo's going to win. Coming in to score the winning run is Caden McKee.
More sponsors who make our coverage possible. You too can thank those businesses by allowing them to be a service to you. Join us again next time for our continuing coverage of high school sports. In the meantime, read more on SandhillsExpress.com from Central Nebraska's sports source.
The 3-2 pitch, swung on, and a little blooper to right field. That's a base hit. Bo's going to win. Coming in to score the winning run is Caden McKee. And Broken Bow wins the Mid-Nebraska League Championship game in walk-off fashion. Carter Johnson, a little flare to right field. Found the outfield grass. And Broken Bow has won the Mid-Nebraska League Championship.
He's just a strong